Every time you say that, Harry, they throw things. You need to stop over. Oh no! Plummett's not alone here. Oh no, Plummet!
Desire Hill needs to watch out.
Oh, big nades. Oh, big nades are enough.
Hello and welcome to week 2 of the Halo 5 Pro Series. I'm Shersy1. Joining me this week is going to be Joe Sketch again. Back for that back-to-back, baby. A back-to-back cartel win, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, realistically, I'm absolutely loving being back on the casting desk with you, Shersy, for some more Europa, Halo, face it, however you want to say it, the Pro Series action again. And yeah, so far we've seen through those upper brackets have started. We're now deep into losers bracket round 3. Shersy, what are our team layouts?
Well, earlier in the bracket, we didn't see, but what happened was we had the two Grahams have a face-off, and Stu, unfortunately, fell down to the losers bracket. So him and his rest of his squad, which is Poker Stars, are now in losers round 3 up against Interference, who have just gotten past the most recent game against Unditons' lot. A close series, it was 3-1, but they managed to squeeze out when they needed to most. So we've got Looney, Squashy, Warlord, and Marine, formerly of Royal Marines, who's now playing with this former Mocket roster, up against Icon, Fireboy, Bucket, and Gion. So we have a good series here, and if Warlord and the boys, if they're firing on all cylinders, we should see them perhaps push through. But Icon, the lads, they're looking to cause an upset here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Interference we saw last week as well. In Control, I think they played against on stream, and In Control came out as winners as that. Yeah, just talking about that Poker Stars team as well, just to piggyback on what you said, Shersy. Warlord, Looney, Squashy, they've all been here before. If you look back to any of our other open series on Mocket or in their various forms, they've been up there, that top 3 sort of team. So it's nice to see them back in with the pick of Marine, who was on Royal Marines last time, top 4 placing. So I think Marine is the only one who's played in Season 4 so far. So the other 3 are new to Season 4 and decided to pick with Marine. We did originally think that Looney was going to join Krogana Vaccine, but Outcast stayed on that team. I was saying it on the stream, I think we're both saying, well, he did play very well. We didn't know if he was going to stick on with this squad, but he has, Shersy.
He has. He's kept his place, and news on that is that Krogana Vaccine have actually made it to the winners finals, beating out eGIF. So that decision maybe is starting to come up dividends. Let's take a quick look at the series layout before we jump into our first game. We're going to have Strongholds on the rig. Slayer, Truth is game 2. Oddball, Fisher is never too far away when Great Red Shift is around. And then we've got CTF Coliseum and Slayer Plaza. So, Joe, there's some good game types in there that maybe the likes of Icon, the lads, and Interference can cause the upset that we're looking for here.
Yeah, definitely. I think Slayer Truth is that key one. It's been around for so long, Shersy, and it's just one which we always see these teams which are well practiced do well on. But we're going into Stronghold to rig as our starting game. We're going to jump on board with Marine here, and it's going to be Marine jumping towards this top tower base, nading for his teammates as he sees and gets a good clean on Bok with the railgun. So there's a decent start here from the red team here, Shersy.
Interesting that Marine has decided to leave the Royal Marines roster. I know Mista had decided to jump ship and he started playing with Precision Knife, but we don't know what happened to the rest of that roster, the likes of Shicey, if he's competed or if he decided just to take the week off with how the whole thing shook out. But Marine at the moment still alive. Tower 1 off that initial life, hasn't died yet, hasn't fallen. Scatter shot comes through from Looney to help him out there. He puts a couple shots into Icon, takes him down as well. So let's jump on board with Looney, who has the scatter shot camouflage combination, and he's looking to capture this BR base all alone. He has that player about to creep in just to see if he can cause some sort of damage in the hill on that camouflage barrier. There he is. He just snuck in now. It's Gion. Oh, first whiff of the shot from Looney. You have to hit them shots early, but Looney unfortunately gets away with it unscathed. Not a bad start here if you're a Poker Stars fan.
Yeah, Poker Stars with the early lead. They should convert this nest here. Looks like no one really on the side of Interference is going to be in a spot to deal with Looney, as he should be able to cap this quite easily. There comes a cap through. Triple cap so far. So Poker Stars, they're starting where they kicked off or finished off last time in Season 3. They're putting the pressure already onto Interference. We're still on board with Looney with Scattershot, and he's hunting the player in VR base, Jersey. He's going to look for Icon. Still player contesting in VR base. Is he going to get the kill on here? but he gets to get a reset. That's 3 down again. Triple cap still on board for PokerStars. What a start, Jersey.
Yep, PokerStars have started this series with pocket aces, and they're looking to cause an absolute damage at the minute, as Looney just still has not died, still has that scatter shot. Of course, it should be out of ammunition now, but a couple of shots of the Giant in the white side of things, and he takes him down. Warlord gets a kill on Fireboy as well. Baka answers back onto Looney as we jump over to Squashy to see what he can do. Back off playing Rogue Companies, more interested in Halo once again. If you're interested in playing 8s, make sure you join the Europa Halo Discord. Squashy's been looking after that sort of thing, and everybody seems to be enjoying it. So if you're looking for some sweaty 8s, head over to the Europa Halo Discord, get yourself the role, and be playing 8s whenever you can. But Squashy at the moment and his boys, they've got a triple cap still in effect. New camouflage to pop very soon. And interference, they're just being bombarded at the minute here, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to jump on board here with Looney now as he's looking towards basement with this railgun. They're not too sure where Camo's gone here, Shurzy. I don't know if we've seen it been picked up quite as yet, but the triple cap is still in effect. It looks like interference just cannot get a foothold in any way on this map. This railgun presence of Looney is just absolutely dominating, and that's a 3 more down for interference. Baka the only one last up as his teammates spawn again. And Looney already knows where they're going to spawn. He's going to be like a predator hunting them down. Giant goes down. 5 for the double kill. Looks towards Baka already. That's the triple kill, Shurzy. Oh, the overkill's too far away, but that trip cap is still in effect. The R base might be converted here, but Looney's soaring in. Can he get a stop under this? No, he can't. So we're going to jump forward here with Fireboy now.
Looney and Squashy, of course, taking that couple of weeks break, but I'll tell you something, they've not missed a step. They're back with a bang and doing absolute damage at the moment. It's 82 points to 0. Fireboy and that just can't catch their breath. They're under constant pressure all the time. It's really impressive from PokerStars.
Yeah, it really is. And we're looking to see finally some kills coming on the board for interference. There's a double kill from Fireboy, and they're capturing Nest off back of this. But already PokerStars are putting pressure on BR base. So still in the lead here with PokerStars, both 2 controls as Fireboy and the lads just get their first points on the board now, Shurzy. 88 to 3. So it's going to be a big uphill climb for the side of interference.
Something that's really impressed me is that this PokerStars roster is playing so well, but one thing, a member of the team, Squashy, he only has 2 kills, but they have this sort of control in the game, and that is absolutely bonkers. When a player is not getting the slays, but they're still getting all the points, that just shows how good they're playing. They're playing as a collective unit at the moment, as we're on board with Marine, who has that scatter shot. We've seen a lot of scatter shot plays so far. The railgun is also up. Can we see someone grab it as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Scattershot is such a vital weapon on this map. Not often overlooked as well. Get that camo in your hands with the scattershot, and it's easy kills. Camo is up now, but a good kill from Gion. And we're going to jump on board with Squashy with the camo here now, as he's just picked it up. Big kill from Giant with Railgun, but he should be taken out here. Squashy just playing his life, bit reckless here, but nice kill on Baka, backing down, choosing to play his life with this camo now, Shurzy. He's jumping back towards the Nest. They still have the controls here. This is interference with the controls. But Squashy now capturing that Nest. This should be converted. If they can spot him, are they going to be able to see the camo? Baka's slowly firing. He knows Squashy's nearby, but great dodging from Squashy. He might be taken out, but he does get the cap, and it's 97-18. This should be the win, Shurzy.
Yep, Squashy's done just enough with that camouflage to make sure Baka couldn't push that hill. And every second that he took to get that kill, there was more and more points for PokerStars. It's 100-18 for PokerStars. They go 1 up in the series, but interference, that just was not good enough, Joe.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough. I mean, maybe a bit of a shaky start from interference, but it just seemed like the pressure and control from the side, from a red team here, Shurzy, was just so high. PokerStars at being, I was about to say mock it. That's why I was a bit confused. I was like, saw the mock it tags, and I was like, wow, they're no longer on that under that. But let's have a look at the stats now, Shurzy. What can you tell me about these?
Well, like I said before we got to the stat screen, Squashy Josh, 4 kills, 6 deaths. So he actually went -2, done under a K damage. But look, he had the least damage in the whole lobby, but he's managed to be on the winning side. He must be doing something right, rotating with his team, listening to call-outs, doing all the right things. You've seen that with the camouflage play. He didn't get any kills from it, but he managed to make sure he maintained and kept that stronghold over towards that Nest. So great play from him. Looney with 5 power weapon kills here, Joe. He's impressive.
Yeah, and a lot of those are the scattershot kills he got earlier on, Shurzy, with the camo. Squashy, yeah, he might only have had 2 caps that game, but one of those was that winning cap onto Nest. So brilliant plays with the camo. And that's sort of like the unsung plays we see, which don't show up on the stats. Now we're jumping on board on Slayer Truth. As I said, was this game, as this series started, Slayer Truth is that game where interference could get some control, their first win on the board here. But so far, PokerStars have started off so hot, Jersey. I don't see it going any other way.
We're on board with Bucket off the rip as he tries to maintain and contend for this camouflage as he looks over Fireboy trying to provide some sort of cover fire. Squashy soaring out of P2, missed a couple of shots there, is a little bit embarrassed by Bucket as he hits every shot, but fortunately for Bucket, he had that natural cover from that P side, so Squashy didn't have a lot to aim for. Gion gets a double kill in the kill feed. This is a great start for Interference.
Yeah, great stuff from Interference. Boca deciding to play and sit in that blue base, knowing it's going to force the sides of PokerStars to spawn him that bubble, and then he can put the pressure back on. He's now on a one-on-one with Looney. Nice shots, and he does get the trade. So we're going to jump on board here with Marine as he's looking towards top middle, but he decides to try and help his teammate out, Warlord. He knows there's a player around this bubble here, blue bubble. Nice nade onto Fireboy, should get the cleanup. So slowly but surely, PokerStars are getting some kills on the board, but it's still a 4-kill lead for Interference, Jersey.
Fireboy eats that nade from Gion, but Marine eats that grenade from Gion, but still manages to get the kill somehow. That's a misplay from Gion, and I was just about to say, let's jump on board with him after getting a triple kill in the last game and seems to be playing well, but he's not hit his shots there importantly, and he managed to hit the death screen.
Yeah, just a few missed shots on Warlord there, but he's trying to control this P tower, such a vital part of this map. And he's going to get a clean up onto Bocker with the help of Looney. Nice shots onto Icon, but he's going to be taken down. Jumping on board of Looney, who gets that double kill. It's now only a 3-kill game, but Interference are doing well, Jersey. They are still slowly keeping this lead. It's still a 3-kill lead, so they still have control. But look at this, Squashy picking it up, making it a 2-kill lead, and all of Interference is spawning over this bubble side. This is go time for PokerStars. They put shots on the Bocker. He's one shot, should be cleaned up. There's a player down car side. He should be lifting up here, and he's going to be lifting into a grenade with bullets from 2 players on the side of PokerStars. They have full control. Apart from Fireboy here, nice shots. Fireboy's done well here to get this P control now, Jersey. It's probably the lifeline that Interference need at this point.
Interference have the lead, but they do not have control anymore as they were ahead by 5 or 6 kills, and now PokerStars is starting to answer back and have cut that deficit to now level on score. Camouflage to be up very, very shortly. Cannot wait to see who gets their hands on it. Of course, the lads on Interference should have the timing of it. There it is. It's in the chest of Looney. He's popped it in. But it's been contested by Bucket. Great play from Bucket taking down Looney. That's a camo burn.
Yeah, absolutely. We're on board with Squashy now. Just great positioning from the side of PokerStars. They were all over top mid and the P street, and just controlled the camo. The Interference couldn't even get out of the base to get anywhere near this. We are on board with Giant now. He's by himself, and it's a 20-20 lead at the moment. It's all equal, Jersey, as PokerStars just take the lead and get a double kill, but it's still a very close game despite those camos going to the side of Looney. Even though it's birds, it's still all up for grabs this, Jersey.
And a combination of Bucket and a teammate take down Looney to send him to the death screen. Bucket then falls down bottom base. Great communication out of the PokerStars guys. No Icon. First time we've seen him in his POV. What can he do to help his team get the lead in this game? Still going to be another minute or so before we see a camouflage. I'd like to see them gain control of this P side and lock it down, keep it for a minute. But as I say, that Fireboy falls, and a one-on-one between Squashy and Icon, but Icon decides he's going to back down for a moment, but Squashy will surely start to push up towards that P side. Here's Warlord down in the fight as he's been made a little bit weak. Icon gladly takes that. That's the bread and butter of Halo. And here does come Squashy, and here does come that fight we talked about. A Marine takes him down.
Yeah, I did like that play from Icon. He just sort of played his life. He knew his teammates weren't around him and that P side, and he did a good job at staying alive for a long time. Got the clean from Warlord. His teammates just never seemed to be able to get back to him on that side of P Street, and because of that, PokerStars just rushed in and they took control of P. So they're in control now, and it's slowly ticking towards this new camo. That's going to be the next play on this game, as slowly, but now PokerStars is trying to get a lead, but just it cannot be being pushed away now, as Interference just keep grabbing back, they keep clawing and keep themselves in this game. This next camo is going to be crucial, and it looks like no team has control it at the moment, Jersey.
The one thing, if you're PokerStars, you can be a little bit reassured is that you had such a bad start, but you've still got the lead now, and with only 15 kills left to play for yourself, maybe you can start to get this 1v1 between Looney. That's a huge 1v1, and it's almost a reversal as well, as I believe Gion had the first shots. It's a fantastic effort for him. I believe Marine has the camouflage. Let's shoot over there and see what he can do with it as we close out this game.
Yeah, on board with Marines, 11 kills now until victory for the side of PokerStars. And they are slowly creeping away this camo. If Marine can stay alive, he's doing a good job, but nice eyes from Fireboy. So he's on board with Warlord. So there's a great grab, if anything, from the side of Marine. Just having that camo in his control, which is perfect play, because that was the sort of the the game really there from Interference. They needed to get that camera to get back into it. Now 5-kill game, 41-36. Still on board with Warlord as he's still playing his life, doing a really good job of it. Getting some shots down on Jan. Nice kill. He's still alive here, as he played really, really well, forcing Fireboy to repeat again. And it's now 43-37.
Warlord, one of the toughest in the business, one of the best at staying alive in perilous positions, just milking his life for as long as he possibly can, and he just shows why yet again out there in that front base, making sure that the rest of those teams, making themselves the hardest possible kill. Gion in the 1v1 now with Looney. They're both taken down to no shields. Snap, crackle, and pop goes the shields for both men, but Looney and his boys come out on top as Squashy takes down that kill. Fireboy isolated in the bubble, he's taken down, and just like that you go from only winning by 2 kills to up by almost 10 here, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. That camo was a big clinch in the game, but apart from that, just the pure pressure on the side of PokerStars has been unrelenting. There's always been a double. There's always been Looney and someone else. They're always in little pockets of each other, but Boca does get 2 kills, trying to keep this game alive. Boca gets a triple kill now, so all players on PokerStars are spawning up, and Fireboy knows they're below him, so he's in a good position to get some shots down on Marine. This should be the kill. 49-44. This is perfect Halo chance now for Interference. They're only 1 death away from the loss in this game, and Fireboy's playing sneaky. Squashy should get taken out here by Fireboy. Fireboy's missing a few shots, and Squashy gets the reversal for the win. Jersey, perfect reversal from Squashy. That's 50-44 and 2-0 to PokerStars.
Oh no, Fireboy. You caught Marine unawares when he ran up the P Street. You tried to do the same thing to Squashy Josh, but absolutely no chance with Squashy letting you away with that. He hit you with the 5 reversal. The disrespect, and maybe we should just end the series there after that there, Joe.
Oh, that was just so unfortunate. That's not what you want from Fireboy's point of view. I mean, he was almost playing like he had the kill. He sort of put his trigger off the gas. Maybe he wasn't focusing as much, thinking, I'm going to kill Squashy here. Squashy gives him the hands and gets the victory. And that's 2-0 to PokerStars. Looking at the stats here, though, Jersey, what a game from Looney. 16 kills, 14 assists from the side of him. What a play.
Another player that had a really impressive game was Baka, who actually got himself an overkill as well. We just managed to miss that. And I think if I'm Fireboy, my head's in my hands, and I'm praying to God the stream was not on my POV when that kill happened. Yes, we did, Fireboy. We've seen exactly what happened. I'm so sorry that had to happen to you, but at the same time, also kind of delighted.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only saving grace from Fireboy is he did go 15 for 12 that game. He did do quite well in terms of his KD on that. But we're now going to move on. Fireboy's had his moment on the spotlight and unfortunately didn't go his way. Now we're on Oddball Fisher for our game 3 here, Jersey. Who are we going to be looking for?
One of the greatest maps and game types in Halo history. It's going to be Oddball Fisher. I cannot wait to sink our teeth into this. We're on board with Marine. The ball spawns, of course, top, middle, over shield, down, bottom. I like this play from Marine as he starts to take an unorthodox angle. Puts a few shots into it. Looks like it was Icon, but unfortunately the team have lost the power up again. This is back-to-back games here where they've had a bad start, PokerStars, and have lost the power up.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that it's just Interference being sort of, at the moment, they're more practice, I'd say, than PokerStars. And they probably practice those starting setups a lot more. So, Anders came off the bat, and now it's a 13-second lead. Giant still with the ball as we watch him. He did get that overshield, and kills are going in the way of Interference. So we're going to jump on board with Boca now, who's just been taken out. Actually, we'll stay on board on the respawn as he spawns up, and it's still all controlled from the side of Interference. PokerStars can't seem to punch through yet, Jersey.
Yet cannot seem to punch through. And we said this PokerStars started the series with pocket aces, and the turn has looked really good. And it's just hoping the river doesn't run dry for them here. Hoping that the lads in Interference can't cause the upset, can't get it back, because they've already been reverse sweep tab PokerStars, and they don't want to see that happen again, as they were reverse swept at the hands of Kogana Vaccine. But Marine, the lads, will be looking to make sure that can't be a thing again as they try and close out this series, make it a 3-0, but they are down at the moment by 43 seconds.
Yeah, I did like that position Boca had. He was trying to bait some players who are going to try and get through this door, but no one seemed to go away. He does pick up a trade here, so we're going to jump board with Looney, but it's still all control of Interference. There should be a ball off the map from... That's a nice sack from Fireboy there. If that ball did go off the map, I'm not too sure. It didn't go off the map. It didn't fall off the map, so that might have been a bit of a misplay. Might be the foothold, which PokerStars need to get back into this game, but it's still been a hotly contested fight. On board with Squashy as he puts shots on the block. A nice perfect kill coming from him, but he's got a one shot in front of him. And Icon does get the double kill. It's a nice play from Icon, and we're going to jump on board with him. He's going to try and sack this ball, try and get away, but he's got guns in every single corner he could go to there, Jersey. Yeah,
that's 3 members down for Interference at the worst possible time. because we're going to see the overshield. And this should mean that the lads on Poker Stars make sure they can secure this overshield. It looks as though there's a battle down bottom middle. Marine has gotten a kill, as has Squashy. And Squashy has that overshield. They've secured that now, so they're going to be looking to rack up some points. And this all stemmed from that one play from, I believe it was Fireboy, who misplayed the ball and actually kept it on the map. Instead of holding the ball and falling off the map with it, he tried to drop it, and actually the momentum carried it over the ledge and kept it on the map, kept it in play. And all of that has stemmed, and now starting to claw their way back in are Poker Stars.
Yeah, they are starting to claw their way back in, but such a good start from the side of Interference. And even though they got a bit of time on the board, Poker Stars, it's still quite a big lead. 40 seconds in Oddball is such a huge lead, especially on a map like Fissure, where you can just hold that ball in the top treehouse and milk the time. That's what we're seeing Jayon do here. That's 2 down, should be 3 down from the side of Poker Stars. Make that 4. So that's going to be at least another 10, 12 seconds on board. I'm going to jump on board with Bocker now. He's going to fight against 2 Poker Stars players. He's going to be taken down. I'm going to see Looney, but again, they're the other side of the map. They need to still make another round of slays to get that ball away from Jayon.
Yeah, we need to see Poker Stars have some sort of push to break this setup, but Warlord falls. There'll be a man light. They have answered back and killed Icon, so it's now even Stevens. They've now taken down Jayon. They have a man advantage, but no, Fireboy kills Looney. It's a 2v2 for control of this ball. We're going to see Overshield another 30 or 40 seconds. This engagement here could be pivotal in the rest of this game. Warlord gets a double kill, but also answers back. They're trading back and forth, but nobody seems to be able to secure the ball.
No, absolutely. All this scrap just means that Interference are going to be milking it. They're going to be loving it at the moment. Even though PokerStars have got the control, the whole time that Interference could contest, it just meant less seconds for the side of PokerStars. They're now 70 seconds down, and they're going to have to be hold the oddball whilst this new overshield's coming up. So there's going to be less guns firing down on that oddball, and on the overshield even, unless they sack the oddball and try and focus on that. They should have a time. Squashy got it last time, so we're going to look towards Squashy maybe to see if he can get this next OS and hopefully cement more seconds on the board for PokerStars.
Marine has been milking that ball time all the while the lads on Interference try to set up for the overshield. Icon should die here. He does die, but almost gets a kill onto Squashy as both their shields start to fizzle. But overshield in the hands of Jayon, but it has actually in the hand. Yeah, it was in the hands of Jayon, but he has unfortunately fallen, so not able to optimize that overshield whatsoever. As we're on board now with Marine still down by almost double the time our Poker Stars. They need to start getting a grip of themselves fast.
Yeah, absolutely, Shurzy. So it was a nice grab of the OS from John. He didn't do too much with it, but he did get a couple of kills, which would have stopped the Poker Stars from holding that oddball for a lot longer time. And look at it, it's just Marine's going to sack this ball again, maybe a couple of seconds, which is nice. And the oddball's going to go to the top and middle, and it's going to be contested again. And jump aboard with Warlord, you just get a nice kill onto Giants. They are getting the slays around this new oddball spawn. Should be a nice kill with Fireball, gets the 1-on-1. So it's still going to be a 45-second ball, and Interference just seems to have the better setups when we get down to the fact bringing these oddballs onto the treehouse.
Yep, Fireboy playing really well here, playing his life, just making himself a really difficult kill. Warlord would be proud of him. He's one of the best in the business at it, but he does unfortunately fall. That's 2 dead momentarily for Interference. We're on board with the man, with Master Splinter. It's Warlord as he gets a kill, but does fall though. But his team have gotten the ball, and they're starting to move it towards a little bit of a setup as another member falls.
Yeah, absolutely on board with Bocker now, and it just seems to be a scrappy game. And this scrappy game at the moment seems to be suiting Interference, as both teams are getting a couple of seconds each on this oddball. This should be a nice kill now from the side of PokerStars. They have an orthodox setup here. They know where Interference is spawning. They should be able to milk some seconds. They should be able to get to one of these tree houses away from Interference as this OS is coming up. Try and pull Interference's eyes in 2 different ways for OS and Oddball and get some more time on the board. Nice play from Looney here as he's trying to come behind 2 players. The Oddball is down, he's just trying to get the kill on the Oddball, try and get it off the map. If he falls now, Interference will get more seconds on the board. It's a nice kill from Looney. He's going to pick up on Bocker as well. Nice plays coming around the board. I'm not too sure what OS has gone. It's gone to Icon. If we can jump on board with Icon now as he's looking towards top middle, get some shots onto Warlord. There's no Oddball is up and he just can't seem to get any control at top middle at the moment, Scherzer.
Overshield almost drained to within an inch, and there it goes. It wasn't much of a factor at all. Icon stood top middle with it, not able to push, pull, or do anything in any sort of significance, but he does fall. That's 2 members dead, and all the chips starting to just come in Poker Stars' favour at the moment, as they're now within 20 or so seconds. So they've clawed this one back, they've cut the deficit in half, and they're starting to look really good, and this is not what you want to see if you're Interference.
Yeah, it's slowly been creeping away at Poker Stars, and it's a nice sack off a map. It's still a scrappy game, but I'm going to change what I said earlier. The scrappy game is now suiting Poker Stars because they seem to just keep getting a couple of seconds each now and again, maybe 10 seconds here, 10 seconds there, Jersey, just slowly clawing their way back into this game. And now they have the oddball again. So it just seems like Poker Stars are getting back into this game, Jersey.
Yeah, they're just able to navigate this scrappy game a lot better at the moment. Their Poker Stars just keeping the whole spawn system disjointed, keeping every fight 1v1 engagements. Looks 2 members go down for Poker Stars, 2 members left up, and it looks as though they're putting out significant damage on the ball carrier as well. Warlord's in a world of hurt. He does fall to the hands of Gion, so now Interference has gotten the hands on the ball and can maybe start to squeeze out some time and push it towards the 150 points mark.
Yeah, absolutely, Shirzy. It was a nice play from Interference there. Free pushing up the treehouse just to overwhelm Poker Stars with numbers. And now Fireboy's trying to hold this angle, looking at Blue Door, see if he can get this player here, Warlord. But Warlord's going to stay alive and back away. But you know what? It's all good backing away, Warlord. It's nice that you're playing your life, but that just means more seconds on the side of Interference. And they're only 25 seconds away from winning this game. Quite a nice setup here. This next OS is going to be absolutely crucial, Shirzy.
Yep, Poker Stars have one push left, as Gion expertly decides to rotate the ball away from these players, making himself a really difficult kill, and at the same time making sure he racks up all the points and milks it for all the value that he can. Ball has been played. They only need 11 seconds. They have the overshield as well. All the ingredients they need to put down the last few seconds required to win this game and take us into a game 4. Looney in a 1v1 with Pocket off the beaten track, but they've lost out in that engagement. That's 2 members down for Interference, and what they need now, Poker Stars, is perfect Halo to close out this series.
Yeah, perfect Halo, and again, perfect Halo with only 3 guns on the map, as someone has to hold that oddball. So they're going to have about 3 pushes at Interference. They need to just slow play. They need to get all their players on the same track, get just 1 single push in there. 10 seconds is not that much. Just slay out Poker Stars, keep that oddball on the map, and you should win. Nice play from Warlord, realising the dangers coming in as it sees Fireboy and Icon, but gets a double kill. So nice play from Warlord, staying alive, getting those shots down. This is close to perfect Halo we need from Poker Stars. As 2 more go down, it should be oddball again on Poker Stars. Interference nowhere near in this case. Now, Shirzy, this is going to become a close game now.
Yeah, Poker Stars are all in. All chips are in the middle of the table at the minute. They're playing absolutely incredibly. Can Interference call the bluff, or will they be able to falter at the last hurdle here? They're down by 20 seconds. Can they get their hands on the ball, get the 10 seconds that they need, Interference, to close out this game? They've been ahead for a large portion of it as well, and things have been going in their favour in terms of overshields, but it looks as though Poker Stars have started to answer back. They've woken up in this game. Can Interference get their hands on the ball? That's all we need now. They're 2 members top middle, taking down Squashy with a perfect 5. Hands are on the ball. Just need to milk it now. Can Icon get himself away? Scamper as much as he can. Ball is played back to top middle. We're reset again, Joe.
Yeah, all chips are on the table. It's all in from both sides. We're pushing towards these last couple of seconds. All it is one grab. It's now come perfect Halo. It's all over the shop. And Poker Stars, 2 down. This should be the grab on the oddball. Are we going to see it come in? Warlord with OS now. This is the last play. But all we need is a couple of seconds. It should be it now. Oh, it came down to the wire. But it looks like right at the end on the river. That Interference get their first win in this series now, Shirzy. 2-1 the score, and oddball going to the side of the blue team.
Yeah, the dealer has popped up another heart, and it looks as though Interference have an extra life. Great job from them keeping themselves in the series. Our game 4 will be CTF Coliseum. It's not as good a map as the oddball we've just seen, of course. Not a good a game type either, but there is how the series has shaken out so far. To first 2 maps going in favour of Poker Stars, Interference answering back, and we will push on now into the CTF on Coliseum. But is there anything in the stats, Joe, that caught your eye that you can maybe think that this team can build on this game 4?
I mean, look at Bocker again. We highlighted him after that Slayer Truth game, and he's gone 23 kills for 18 assists. I mean, I'm a big fan of assists, and across the board, there's some nice ones there. Fireboy with 17, Giant with 12 as well. On the side of Poker Stars, it's Warlord. We highlighted him from staying alive quite a lot, and he went 25 for 19 in that game. Obviously, unfortunately, we kind of oddball every single game type, because that is what we all look for here. But we're going to go on to CTF Coliseum, which is quite close, wouldn't you say, Shirzy? And we're looking for interference to ride the momentum of that last game. I mean, Bog is having a great series. Fireboy did some good jobs there. And Giant, objectively, was really, really well played. So there's a nice structure on board for interference. But they need to get this first flag cap, I want to say. That is the crucial point to push themselves further into this series.
In our last 2 maps that had power-ups, Poker Stars lost the initial engagement and they lost the impetus in the first 2 games. This time there are no power-ups, and the last time we had power weapons, it was 5 kills in favour of Power Stars and only 3 in favour of interference. Is that an indication of how this game is going to go? Probably not, as Icon has the rockets. He's just taken down Squashy. He's got 1 rocket left in the chamber. Can he do some sort of damage? Can he punch a hole in the defence of Poker Stars and get the first cap on the board?
Yep, Icon with the rockets. Giant off screen died with the sniper, so I'm not too sure where that's going to go. It's going to Marines, but Icon slowly playing his life in the base. I do like the fact he didn't grab a flag, because that would just draw attention. He isolates Marine with that sniper rifle. So Marine taken down, and now is his chance to grab the flag. That's perfect from Icon there. Really, really nice. Get him that kill before he decides to grab the flag and push, and now he's already halfway across the map. So it's a good start from Icon. Great plays, using that rocket to great impetus, and this should be back in the base. This might even be a flag cap so early on, Jersey.
Almost all the way home. Warlord doing as best as he possibly could. Icon will of course know the sniper rifle's over on Rocket's side and nobody else on the map has yet to pick it up. I'm assuming Marine thought that maybe Icon picked it up, but instead Icon opted he was going to pick up a flag instead and make that on the move. But now looking for a counter cap immediately as the lads on Poker Stars try to get that flag on the move. Marine unfortunately falls to the hands of Icon. I tell you something, Icon's having a great start to this Coliseum CTF.
Yeah, absolutely. I was about to highlight him. He just got that kill on the flag carrier. He got the first flag cap effectively all the way there. Looney does get a touch. You're on board with 5, but it's a nice kill from Looney. It's a big, big slay, but can anybody get a touch on the side of Poker Stars? They do keep this flag alive, but it's very, very scrappy down there, Jersey.
Scrappy Doo is the side character of Scooby-Doo, and that's exactly what this series has been thus far. Scrappy left, right, and centre. Nobody seems to be able to get control, certainly in the last couple of games, but the lads on interference could have their set of sights onto a reverse sweep if they can get the CTF Coliseum in their bag and take it home with them. But Icon, I'm really impressed with how he's playing.
Yeah, I mean, he started really well, and on the back of that, his team is still 1-0 lead. They did get that return of flag, so they stopped the counter cap, and they've just got 2 kills, 2 slays at a nice time when rockets come up. We're looking on board with Fireboy, who does get taken out with the rockets. We're going to jump on board with Warlord, who's top middle. He's the last player, the Bastion, trying to stop this flag from going anywhere. But it looks like Bocker was all isolated back in the red corner. So Warlord's now going to look towards pushing towards the blue team's base of interference. Going to soar on towards Fireboy. Should get the kill here. Nice kill, but a good trade coming in. So good defense here from interference.
Good defense as now we look through the eyes, the visor of Bucket. What can he do? Set up towards this blue maze area. He trades it out with Marine. Not a bad trade if you're him. Squashy's gotten a kill over towards Blue Elbow. It looks as though he's trying to do the crossman, but he's doing it on the blue side instead. I'm not angry with it. I'm okay with it. Do what you need to do to secure the flag cap. A couple of members spawn now out towards blue side on the elbow, and they have, unfortunately for them, died for interference. 1 member left, it's Icon, and they're starting to spawn up on this blue side, but unfortunately for Poker Stars, the flag is just ever so slightly favoured towards that rocket side.
Yeah, it's tantalising for Poker Stars to try and grab that flag. So it was unfortunate from Squashy at the start because the people spawn behind him. And look at this, the flag's still moving. There should be a flag cap on the side to tie it up 1-1 as no one is in place. Icon might have sniper rifle. Giant was the only one there. Giant does get the kill, but the flag cap comes in. So look for a counter cap straight away from the side of interference as they're pushing this towards bottom trenches.
Pushing it towards bottom trenches, but something you don't see is 2 members of the Poker Stars guys. They're up and they're over on the sniper side, and they're starting to flank already and making a pinch from the opposite side, trying to make a pincer. It looks as though Icon has just passed the guard of Poker Stars and he's behind them. They have no idea he's there. He can be crucial here if nobody goes back and plays defense. It looks as though we do have a member. No, we don't. The sniper is unaware of Icon being behind them, and he could be a factor.
Yeah, I think Icon was taken out off screen by Looney there, but Fireboy does grab the sniper rifle now, so he's on the side of Poker Stars with that sniper rifle. He's looking towards his own bat. Oh, it's a nice flag defense from Fireboy there, using that sniper bullet, one of the last 2, to good effect to stop his team from being under pressure. He's still a sniper rifle on the side of Poker Stars, and they're trying to look for him. They'll know he's here, but so far they did a nice flank behind him. Oh, but what a no-scope there from Fireboy! That's 2 down from the side of Poker Stars, and what a shot that was.
Oh, Jesus. Fireboy doing the damage, gets that no scope, and maybe that's a little bit looking for a bit of forgiveness for that reversal over on CTF Truth, but that's the kind of kill you need to boost your confidence. The Fireboy doing what he needs to do to help his team push this to a game 5, 1-1 in the game, 2-1 down in the series. They need to turn up now because they can't afford to lose again.
Absolutely, Waller with rockets, and there's a great time to get that rocket kill. 2 down for the side of Interference as he's grabbed his flag to make that 3 down. 5 with the last man alive, not too sure where he is. The Mocket looks like Waller's got a clean run back to make this 2-1. This should be the flag cap. Fireboy's too far away. 2 on the side of PokerStars. They came back into this game, and despite those nice power plays from the side of Interference, Warlord makes his team get the lead here, and he's going to get some night shots, but taking down this looks like a potential counter cap on the side here of Interference, but it looks like it's going to go back. Those players slayed out of the side of PokerStars, and now it's 2-1 up to PokerStars in this game, Shiz.
2-1 up with 6 minutes left and some change on the clock. If the score remains like this, it will be the last game we see of Interference in Cup number 2 of the Pro Series. And they'll be looking, of course, to try and extend this series as best they can and go one better and take PokerStars out of the tournament. Playing really, really well at the moment, just haven't been able to clutch up when they need to most. And PokerStars have made sure that the ice is in their veins. They, of course, every single map they've started off slow, but have managed to answer back and take the lead more often than not, except for that one oddball game. We're on board now with Marine. He has the rockets in his hand, trying to lock down the sniper rifle side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the veteran experience from the side of PokerStars just really allows them to excel at this mid to late game. They might not have the opening strats, but they just know what to do in these later games to close out series and close out games. And look at this, Looney's already in the base of it. Interference, this could be the last flag cap. He's going to put pressure on this side. Maybe just stay alive. And this is a player back base, and what he's doing so far is just playing his life. On the side of Interference, they know he's going to be here. He's going to search for this kill onto Fireboy. A nice kill, but his teammates have fallen all around him, so he's going to choose to just play his life again. So again, he's just playing really sneaky in the Interference's base. They know they have to sort and try and find him. That stops the push from Interference and getting out of their own base, Jersey.
I have to say, if I'm Jayon, I'm a little bit frustrated at my teammate Fireboy. I was in a 1v1 with a member of the enemy team on the elbow, and you've decided to sit back base and not come out and engage and help me to make it a 2v1 and push that player and stop that push entirely. And unfortunately for them, not only did Looney get the kill onto Jayon, he then entered the base and got the kill onto Fireboy. So it's a misplay on their part, and they can't have many more of them if they're win this game.
Absolutely not, Jersey. But it looks like it's just became more of a you push, I push sort of game at the moment as both teams trading out the offensive pressure on each other's bases. Fireboy in the red team base here. Just going to grab a flag. I think he's got teammates falling around him. I'm not too sure if this is a good flag push or not. He's going to run straight into the gun and fist of Marine. So that flag grab goes to nowhere. And there's only 4 minutes left in this game. We're going to need to see a couple more pushes from the side of Interference. Try and get some slays down, but they just have constant pressure in their own base, Jersey.
Yeah, PokerStars have them exactly where they want them, on the defensive, not able to push out of their base. And if 3 members make that 2 members down at the moment, Fireboy's been cracked to no shields, and he'll be looking to regen and get himself back engaged in the fight. Honors even at the moment. They're trading blow for blow, but at the moment PokerStars have landed that one extra haymaker that they needed to take the lead in the game, as they already have the lead in the series. And Icon, he's just choked the flag pull there off the beaten track, and it looks as though that one misplay from him is going to cost him his life and stop the push. That's 3 dead for Interference with only 3 minutes left on the clock.
That was a beautiful play from Looney. He combat evolved that rocket from rocket spawn back to him and got 2 kills off the back of it as well. That's quality play from Looney. And those 2 kills have stopped that flag pull from the side of Interference. And again, the clock is ticking, but it doesn't even matter if the clock's ticking, but it looks like PokerStars has got a flag grab of their own with Interference spawning all over the place. This might not go to anywhere, but the more pressure they have, the more eyes they have on that flag grab, the more difficult it is for Interference to get their own push on the go. And this looks like it's going to go the whole way now. Icon's been taken out. Looney as the guardian for this flag. This should be the flag pull. This should be 3-1, and it is 3-1 in the flag game, 3-1 in the series. That's it. PokerStars with the win, Jersey. What performance.
PokerStars with the win. The chips go towards them. There's nobody else left at the table. They've sent Interference out of the competition. Commiserations to them, but congratulations to the PokerStars fellas for punching their ticket to the next round. What a series that was. We got 4 games. We're greedy. We won 5 games, but we got close enough. We almost got there. And of course, we did get to push past that oddball game. Is there anything in the stats, Joe, you want to talk about before we push on to the next series?
I mean, PokerStars in general, Warlord having an absolute flyer there. He didn't just get 2 flag grabs, he got 25 kills, 15 deaths. But again, assists are huge. 17, 13, and 10 from 3 of the players on PokerStars. Great plays all around from them. It looked like Interference couldn't really get much things going. What I want to say, which doesn't come up on the stats though, Shurzy, is that there's just so many individual plays from Interference that game. Gion made some pushes towards Red Bend. You saw Icon a few times just being isolated in his base. They all seem to be in the base, but no support coming out from their teammates. It might be that might be a detriment towards how good PokerStars were in slaying the other side. But I want to see more team pushes, team coordinated pushes from this Interference side.
Yeah, unfortunately, we will not see them again until next week, as of course they've now bow out of the competition. We will be back very, very shortly as we get the next series all lined up. We get ourselves into a lobby, get it locked and loaded. We'll see you very soon.
World of Tanks takes intelligence, dedication, perfect strategy. So when you master the art of winning, no other win compares.
sums up my matchmaking, just my general Halo experience there. No, it's done. De-scoped him. Probably did on his screen. Round 2. It's just not going well. Bro! Kind of stuck in us here. True. Lovely. I think it's stable. What about Scout so bad? I thought my teammates didn't funk this whole game. Legit, I think this guy, this Eurasian guy, just stayed in bunk the whole game. How do you lose a game with 7 deaths? On the losing team, you have 7 deaths. That's when you know you're being baited. Hey, yeah.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Halo 5 Pro Series. I'm Sharzy1, joined by Joe Sketch. We just had losers round 3, in which the boys on PokerStars punched their ticket to losers round 4, and now they're matched up against Precision Knight, Lunny, Mista, and Sparky. Their team name is 2021. So we're going to see a good game here. Lunny, it's good to see him back and competing again, getting himself in the mixer here, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Lunny has been a stalwart at the start of H5 especially. He's been around for a very, very long time. Team Vibe, Vex, these sort of orgs have picked him up before. And this really is quite a good game, Sharzy, we've got here. From what I know and from what we were saying off screen, 2021 did take a game off Cartel. I believe, and Mr. formerly of the Royal Marine squad. So he's playing against Marine now. So they teamed last tournament. So this is a nice sort of duo, bit of rivalry between the two of them. And Precision Knight coming back. He didn't play last week, so it's nice to have him back on board. So both these teams are looking quite well-rounded. At the prime, I'd say that PokerStars have a better skill level, but are they at their prime yet? We're going to find out as we jump on board to Oddball Eden, your favourite map, Jersey.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be long before Great Red Shift gave me an oddball to commentate over Game 1, so thanks again for that, Matt. And here we are on board with Warlord as he tries to contest maybe the overshield, maybe the rocket launchers. There's no rocket launchers here. What am I talking about? Waffling on. Warlord goes down, but they do have the overshield secured. But Ball has gone over to Precision Knight and the boys.
Yep, Looney now with OS, so nice secure from him. He should get the kill onto Lunny, but Lunny did well to take some shields off there. So small sliver left on this OS, and it is controlled from the side of PokerStars. That light rifle rips into Looney's shield as he pushes towards across the map. We're going to jump on board with Marine now. So that boomstick, that sniper rifle, all 8 bullets on the side of Marine. Can he take some heads? We're going to stay on board with him. He's playing a bit defensive here, but his teammates all around him. Oddball still in control, and it's a nice lead from PokerStars. Nice no-scope, nice whip, headshot. Great plays from Marine. Is he going to get the final third kill, which should be a nice cleanup? So far, nice play from Marine still alive with this sniper rifle. Scherz, it's a pretty decent start here from the side of PokerStars.
Yeah, I was going to say Marine was a little bit nervous. His back was to the wall as he finds the face of Sparky. Whips his head clean off, sends him to the respawn screen. Great shot there. But he was playing rather defensive with the sniper rifle because he wasn't sure where the players were set up and wasn't able to get comfortable, wasn't able to plant his feet and start putting down some shots. But boy, oh boy, when the pressure was on him, did he hit some clean shots. And because of that, they've now got a 40-second lead with the ball, but he does now fall with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that play at the end there from Marine. Holding back Blue, the sniper rifle, just allows pressure to come towards you. Before you know it, they're going to be right close range. And unless you're confident with your shots, he did hit some earlier, but he's not going to hit every single no-scope in the board. Nice jump, kill from Sparky. Can he get a no-scope? Nice whip, no-scope, taking Looney down to 1 shield even. Gets cleaned up by Lunny. Should be taken out of a sniper rifle. Bit of control from the side of the red team here, and it's nice to even get back in this game.
Yeah, 2021 starting to heat up just a touch here after that impressive start from PokerStars. Sniper rifle is in the hands now of Precision Knight as he's picked it up off Sparky's dead body. Let's jump over to him and see what he can do with the wig wobbler. If he can start to find some faces and peel some skulls, as we're going to see another overshield up now, and we boys on PokerStars should have the timing down.
Yeah, should have timing on. Precision Knight's going to come in with this sniper rifle close range to try and get this OS grab, but it should be a nice kill from Warlord. Gets the perfect, gets the OS. Let's get on board with him as he's pushing to try and find Mr. rightfully so. He's going to back away, throw that oddball out onto the front yard of that map. Nice clean up from Warlord. Now this OS still in full swing. Looks to see some Mr. Kind of whiff shots, but a nice clean up. Should be grenade onto Mr. Oh, Mr.'s escape gets cleaned up, and it's now with that OS from Warlord. It's going to be PokerStars who have control once again, Jersey.
I'm impressed with just how good PokerStars look, playing against no chumps here, playing against some of the most experienced players in the business and some of the best shooters in the business as well. So great to see them gelling well, PokerStars, and this team already take some body disrespect from Warlord. He's left a bit on him there, Joe.
Yeah, a bit of disrespect there from Warlord, and he's still alive despite shooting those bodies for seen about a couple of seconds there. Going to jump on board now with Marine as he's still going to push, throws nades. That oddball still down. Bottom yard, this should be reset. It's turned to a scrappy game now, Scherz, as we often see in oddball. All our maps seem to get a bit scrappy every now and again, but so far it's favouring PokerStars.
Some great shots out of Warlord, putting some body disrespect into Sparky. Unfortunately, he couldn't do that to his brother earlier on as he did lose the Graham battle. The battle for respect in the household, and that means that now Stu is no longer the man of the house and Stephen is the one that takes control. He makes all the big decisions. He's the boss on campus now. You're no longer the best Halo player in your household. That's going to be a little bit upsetting for him. Of course, we maybe can post out some sort of confirmation, a certificate to say that he's been surpassed. I'm happy to do that now, Joe.
Yeah, well, he's not out of the tournament yet, though. It could be that Warlord comes back with a loose.
I don't care, Joe. I don't care. He's getting.
It could be. It could be, Scherz. We might see that certificate change hands later in this tournament. We have to stay tuned, see how that goes down. But obviously, PokerStars have to win this series first. And so far, it looks like 2021 are slowly getting back in this game, Jersey.
2021 starting to rally back, and not a bad time to do it. Still plenty of time left to play. We're going to see another overshield very soon, but unfortunately Looney dies to a grenade. Warlord's going to have that time. Sparky does have the overshield in his chest, just about to run out now as he's been drained. He's been getting shot all over the place from the catwalk and sniper nest area. 2 members go down though, Lunny and Marine, Squashy and Warlord. That's 4 dead. That's going to be some clean time now for 2021.
Yeah, clean time in 2021. Also, they finally got that setup in blue. They're sort of holding a bit of an unorthodox setup outside. They now have this house, have this building under control. And Sparky used those his extra shields to good advantage. He's now getting shots down onto Squashy, blocking the push from Looney. But Looney looks like he's going to slowly stalk his way into space. A nice one-on-one here. Mister gets some shots down. Sparky still playing his life. And during this, ball has been dropped, even though 2021 have the lead. It looks like PokerStars are pushing towards this base, trying to clear out the players on 2021, and they've done so now. Squashy gets a good kill onto Lunny. Should get the double kill here. Nice shots, backing up Precious Knight. He does a teammates here, so Squashy's going to play his life back away. This should be controlled from the side of PokerStars very shortly.
Squashy playing this very aggressive. He might pay the price of his life. He's just been bait and switched by 2 players. Somehow almost escapes, but he is taken down. But he's done enough damage there as 2 members of 2021 land on the exact same grenade. That's not what you want to see. Both taken down to no shields. Looney gets himself a double kill. We're now on board with Warlord ball in the hand as he starts to milk now and take this time and try to get closer and in touching distance of 2021 once again.
Yeah, what Warlord really wants to do here is rotate this to security. He's getting naded out. He's going to play the nice decision to throw that ball out. But may have been a premature one as his teammates get the kills all around. And we see Warlord, who's just threw that ball down, go pick it up. So there's a couple of seconds lost on the side of him, and now that ball is in an awkward position. He could have kept that in blue, but now he's still got control. So at least he's got us alive. That sniper's going to come up. That OS is going to be up any time now. Jersey, and Warlord looks like he's going to go and try and beat you down with this cranium.
Yeah, Warlord is rotating the ball towards 2021, trying to UPS it, trying to get them to sign here, and initials here. He's going to deliver it to them FedEx style, but unfortunately for him, his team have won the engagements that they needed to secure that overshield. They have the sniper rifle, they have the overshield, they have the ball, they have everything they need to increase this lead. Josh has been back whacked by Lunny. That's a heads-up play by Lunny, and that could turn the tide of this game.
Yeah, really, really good play from Lunny here. I'm on board with Lunny with his sniper after he's stalking down blue team members. Gets a nice no-scope to bring down Warlord to 1 shield. He turns around. Can he get the no-scope onto Squashy? No, he can't. So he is taken down, but it was a really, really good play from Lunny, trying to back-whack in Squashy. But look at the score so far during this whole time. The second's been breaking up from PokerStars.
PokerStars putting down all that valuable time that they need to, ahead by 26 seconds now. That's some quick maths for me. Be impressed. I'm very good. They're still racking up points all the while, though, while 2021 try and pinch and gather themselves for any sort of push that they can. Looney's been found out, though, front base, trying to chase that kill on Lunny. Lunny expertly playing his life, and now they're starting to scamper away with the ball. No, they're not. Marine takes down Sparky before he can get away and put down any sort of significant time to try and catch PokerStars here. I'm really impressed by how these 2 teams are playing. They seem evenly matched here, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to think that some of these players have only just started to come back in this season 4. This is their first tournament. So already playing at this high level just means they're going to keep rising and rising as this season goes on, Jersey. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see these getting higher and higher placings as we continue. But now look at the score. It's slowly closing. Control from the side of 2021 as we're still on board with Mister. He's been playing a good series of live here. He should nearly get a killing spree, but he's hunting a player around the blue, back blue here, but he can't see him. So whoever this player is, Squashy. It's a massive one-on-one here. It should be a trade, but Squashy with a big, big kill there. And look at this on the back of that. It is the blue team. It is PokerStars who just got momentary ball control.
2 members down for 2021, and that's 2 members down for Mocket now, or PokerStars, whatever way you want to say it. And they're in the lead by 20 seconds now. 2021 keeping themselves within touching distance. Maybe they can rally around this power up. No, they can't. Squashy gets double kill. Can he punch that into his chest? No, he can't. That's an overshield burn, and he will fall. Precision Knight in a 1v1 outside on the blue fan area. Can he get the win? Yes, he can, but he also gets taken down. It's trade after trade, and nobody seems to be able to get control here.
Yeah, trade after trade, but look, that ball just happened to be on the side of PokerStars. They should be able to rotate this back into blue base. We'll jump aboard with Mister. This should be a sacked ball. I like that play from Looney. Really nice heads-up play to throw that ball off a map, reset the game, because it looked like the pressure is going to come in on the side of 2021. And now with that ball reset, Sniper Rifle is going to come up. It's going to be the next power weapon on the game. Can we see Mister try and get it? Is it clean up? One shots. Nice kills under Waller. That's the double kill. Only 2 players alive from PokerStars. They need to grab this oddball and regain that blue side of the map. And it is Mister going to try and get away with his life. He's getting shot in the back. He's opts to sack the ball for a second. He should be taken out here. Nice dodge. And it is a great Guardian Angel from Sparky. And another nade. Guardian Angel from Precision Light. It's really good play from Fist to stay alive. He eventually gets taken down, but really nice set of plays.
Squashy like a bull running through a red cloak there as Mister broke his ankles and gave him the didgeridoo. Sends him on his way and sends him to the respawn screen. But after all those kills by Mister, that double kill, getting control, getting the ball, they didn't get any significant time. And they're still down on ball. Mister now has the ball in his hand. They're starting to rack up the points. They're trying to control this tower area. But unfortunately, we will see one more overshield possibly before this game ends. And that could be huge. It could turn the tide.
Yeah, it's not an optimal setup here from 2021, but they've done really well with non-optimal setups so far. Mister still having that ball control, but he is going to get closed down. There's a sniper rifle behind you, Mister. Watch out. That nade's going to hit Truth. He's just going to play that corner player's life. And his teammates are spawning up around him. So should be some more seconds on the side of 2021. And look at this, become a 10-second game. Here's Jersey right in the end. And it's still more seconds ticking in for 2021. But look at this. Waller's trying to get in and trying to clean up Precision Light, but he gets taken down. So it's still going to be 2021 with control.
Precision Knight is just going to tick over now. They're going to take the lead, but Looney's got that overshield I spoke about. I said we're going to see one more overshield, and here it comes. It's going to have to be a perfect push, and it has to come quickly. Looney takes down Precision Knight. Looney takes down Squashy. It's 3 members versus 3. 2 members versus 2. 2 members versus 1. Looney, the last man standing with the overshield. Can he put down any kind of significant time? It's in the hands of PokerStars. They're starting to rack up some points. Can they now take the lead? They're just about to tick over. It's 140. They're now taking the lead. Precision Knight gets a kill. Sparky gets a kill. 2 members down. 3 members down for PokerStars now. Rack up the time. Get that ball in your hands. This should be game, set, and match. This rotation should come a little bit too late. There we have it. Game, set, and match. Game 1 goes to 2021.
Massive plays from Looney at the end, but it just wasn't enough as we saw Sparky and Precision Light close in around the side of the PokerStars players in red to get those final seconds on the board. Massive plays from them. What a victory. They came back from so far behind as well, Jersey, during that game. Talk me through the stats.
Joe, don't even talk to me. Look at Looney's stats. 35 kills, 9 assists, 17 deaths. What a performance from him. He's been far and away the best performer in the lobby. Unbelievable plays from KC Looney. Fantastic performance. He missed last week, missed the last couple of weeks, I want to say, and he's come back and he hasn't missed a bloody step.
Jesus, that is a massive stat line. 4k damage from Lunny as well. But look at his teammates' assists. 19, 16, 14. They're facilitating him to get those kills on the map. Nice plays from Mister. He might have gone 9 for 18, but 19 assists and 78-second ball time. Really clutched up. He was a player holding that ball during that massive set of time for the side of 2021. But Jersey, PokerStars, they lost that oddball against interference. So I wouldn't say I'm worrying if I'm them at this moment. Maybe oddball's not their game type. They're going to look to try and bounce back in this Slayer.
Yep, they could bounce back in the Slayer, but if Lunny keeps fighting and shooting the way he is, perhaps Lunny's looking forward to this and licking his lips for a Slayer, just like they will. So incredible performance from him, and this roster's only just being put together, and they're taking down the PokerStars fellas who've been playing together for the longest time. I know Marine's just been drafted in, but those 3 have been playing since the start of Halo 5. Some of the best friends, them lads there. So it's good to see this pickup roster pretty much gel together immediately and be able to take the scalp one of these big boys.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say pickup roster is definitely true, but Mister and Precision Knight have been the deadly duo for a very, very long time. They've played together in multiple different team iterations. Lunny stepping it up, and I'm really, really impressed. I know we keep talking about it, but that 35 for 17 is a massive scoreline from Lunny. But I want to see now PokerStars just go back to that fundamental Halo that they all know. As you said, they all played together for a very, very long time over multiple iterations of different ways to play H5, and they know the fundamentals well. They can do well in mid and late game, but I want to see them excel at that opening game as well and just bring it straight to this 2021 side.
Yep, they haven't had the best of starts in pretty much all of the games thus far that we've watched them. They're now up against 2021 in Slayer Coliseum. Is going to be our game type and our map to see if they can take this to a game 4. They're going to need to win the Slayer here, or they will be in big trouble of being clean swept by the lads on 2021. Let's see how it shakes out off the rip as Warlords in Blue Maze trying to contest this sniper rifle starting strat. 2 members set up. Precision Knight is one of them. He's been back down the sniper ramp. Sparky gets a kill onto Looney though, and that will leave them a little bit light over towards the sniper rifle, a little bit light over towards the rocket side. It's 4 kills to 1 in favor of PokerStars, or in favor of 2021 rather.
So it was a really nice kill. That 1 kill from Warlord stopped the side of 2021 getting the rockets, and we did see Squashy have it and just fall down. We're now going to jump on board with the sniper being Precision Knight on the map as he's looking towards the spawners of PokerStars. They're all locked towards that red side of a snipe map. Marine does get a double kill. There's the rockets coming in from Lunny. We see them from the POV of Precision Knight. And this is a play here. Nice whip no scope. Gets a cleanup on Marine. This looks like the momentum. It's all on 2021's side here, Jersey.
Indeed, it does. Ahead by 4 kills now. And like we said, they're sticking to the script. Are this PokerStars team where they don't have the best of starts and they try and rally back then towards the mid and late game. But again, they found themselves down by 3 kills now as that trade comes through between Lunny and Looney. The double L's taking each other out, sending each other to the death screen. They fade to black as now Precision Knight auto-stabilizes, trying to get a little angle on this player set up towards top rockets. He knows someone's there, but he's just not going to come. The timing is off for the moment. He rotates towards this red cave to try and plant his feet and get a couple of snipes under his belt.
Yeah, nice rotation from Precision Knight. Probably hearing his teammates make the calls of his pressure towards this snipe side, but he's still just holding that snipe rifle for more seconds. He has what a whip no scope there as well on the side. Precision Knight, what a snipe from him. But the more time he has this snipe rifle, the less time that PokerStars have it. I know that's simple maths, but that just means that that power weapon is always going to cause PokerStars to always be wary where their head is poking out, Jersey.
Yeah, and Precision Knight, if you do leave your head out a little bit too long, he will find it as he takes it for the second time of asking. He does find the face of Squashy. The first one a warning shot, the second one will not be the same. That's a double kill, killing spree for him. He's taken down 3 members of this PokerStars team in this current run of play. And now he puts a couple of shots into Marine in that blue maze. Immediately looks towards that rocket side, that snipe side ramp. Great job, Aero Precision, like great play from him. Great awareness, just knowing where these players are going to try and poke and bother him. He takes them down, does enough damage, and he's still playing his life. This is great play from Precision Knight. But the way he's playing, I wonder, he actually hasn't. Precision Knight is on 6 kills and 0 deaths. He's yet to die in this game.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth there, Jersey. I was going to say, we have seen Precision Knight do a full rotation of the map, and he is getting all the glory here. He's been on our screens for at least a couple of minutes now, as he gets a nice stick onto Looney, and he looks like he's nice play of his life there, but he looks like he's not even close to dying. That's what I was about to say. So he's playing really well. He's playing really sneaky, but also really intelligent Halo, just valuing his life with his DMR, not trying to take any engagements he knows he's going to lose. But look at this, he's going to help his teammate. He isn't scared to go in, all guns blazing, close quarters, and he's going to try and take out Squashy. He does indeed, which allows Mist to get the sniper rifle and more control on the side of 2021, Jersey.
Yep, he's 1 kill off a friendly, but that is where his run is going, and that's the first death for Precision Knight. But boy, oh boy, hasn't he done the damage. They're up by 11 kills, and that is largely, in fact, due to the way Precision Knight has been playing that life. Expertly done by him and making sure his team take the lead, and by a significant amount as well. As we're now on board with Looney, and can he have the similar life and a similar influence on this game as Precision Knight did in the early game?
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to have to make some big plays here, but look around him. Even though he's not doing much, his teammates are getting the kills. They're going to close in on this lone player in red base. They should be able to clean it up. Nice bait and switch from Mister, but Mister does get the kill onto Squashy. Now Looney's still the sniper. He hears the call out towards Rockets. Can you play a bit cautiously? He knows that Rockets are coming up soon, but he's going to get caught with his pants down, and the sniper's down, but Squashy's still here, getting shots down. It's a huge Rocket, as it looks like 2021 are all in control of it, but that sniper rifle in Squashy. He's the last player. Gets a nice snipe. Can he get a shit onto... Oh, just misses that shot onto Looney. And Looney should be taken outside. Rocket's still up to play, Jersey.
Still to play. Squashy still has 3 bullets left in the sniper rifle as well. And that is why we're seeing them make inroads towards this lead. They cut it down to within 7 now. Is that still enough? And is it still too far away? I don't think so. With the way Coliseum Slayer goes. Oh, Warlord finds the body. And he takes a kill there. They're now up by 9 kills. It's just how this game sort of ebbs and flows. If you get a little bit of momentum behind you, you can start to snowball.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's still an 8-kill game. So it's all control on the side of 2021 in terms of that kill count. And we're now on board with Looney, who's playing his life in blue base. He knows he's going to get some aggression on this side. He knows his teammates on the other side of maps. So he's going to try and formulate that pinch with communication. But Marine does get taken down, so he needs to move quickly as all the red team is swarming on the red base. Nice kill there from Looney. Nice shots on the precision light. He's playing well. Nice, but Mr. does take him out in the end. So it's a nice pinch. But Red Team 2021 are just too strong, and they clean out red base. All the other players and PokerStars fall around them. We're now on board with Squashy though. Get some nice shots, a nice angle onto the Red Team player, but he does have to back away. So it looks like wherever PokerStars are, there's 2 players on 2021 jersey.
Yeah, I think the problem here for PokerStars is they're making too many critical errors at the worst possible time. I didn't like that challenge from Looney as he soared back out to fight that player full shields on Cave. He had the option to stay alive, go back towards Snipe side, drop down the grass, but he took the fight, and we're seeing a lot of these individual mistakes that are causing to this deficit. They are still within 6, which is a good sign for them. Playing the way they are, a little bit off the pace at the moment in 2021. If they can keep themselves within touching distance, when these power-ups start to roll over, we may see them close the gap and make this a tied-up game.
Power weapons are literally up right now. Lunny versus Squash in a one-on-one flat sniper. Squashy is going to back away. Nice team communication to look towards Mister, but Rocket's doing the side of Precision Knight. He uses both of them, gets that kill on Looney, so Rocket's no longer on the map. But let's see where the sniper is. It's in Lunny's hands. So man who went off from that first game now has the game in his hands. He has the sniper. He has the headshots all lined up. Can he get some kills here, Jersey?
Lunny currently 13 kills, 6 assists and 7 deaths. Precision Knight hasn't had the same sort of run of fortune ever since that perfection that killing frenzy was almost on. He's had 7 deaths since we last seen him. Lunny does fall. That's unfortunate for him, not able to put any significant damage down with that sniper rifle. It will transition now. I wonder whether Warlord's calling out that sniper rifle. Warlord's he's got his pants down a little bit. He's no lock on the bathroom door, and Lunny's trying to take that sniper rifle out of his hands, but he's scampering away down towards the trenches. That's 3 members of PokerStars set up towards this Rocket side. Does Lunny know that? Does he have that information? He looks as though he's just lost his footing and fallen off the edge, but that might play into his hands. He might get a little flank here.
Oh, Warlord with a nice snipe, and look at the score now, 45-46. It's an almost equal game. 47-45, what a game. What a time to get back into it for PokerStars, but there's still 2 kills down. Warlord with the sniper rifle. We're on board with him, and he's going to person fake the plays. Gets a clean up onto Lunny, but it's still 48-46. His teammates are falling around him. He needs to play his life here massively. He does back away with the sniper rifle. Looks towards Snipe, trying to get some clean heads. No one's going to be pushing. This might slow down slightly here, Jersey, as it's now a 2-kill game, and only 2 kills away from 2021 going 2-0 up.
Yep, Warlord set up towards this blue lights area, trying to clean off a few kills if he can with that sniper rifle. Still 2 bullets left, but his teammate is in danger over towards that fountain area. Needs to send the cavalry quick enough. And there you have it. They only need 1 kill now. He's hit the beam, and they've just lost the game. 50-49. If Warlord hits that sniper shot, they win the game. Unfortunately, it hits the ledge, the most unfortunate place that could possibly happen, and they lose the game somehow, some way. It looks as though they were going to pip it from the jaws of defeat, but 2021 have clutched up when they needed to most.
Oh, whoa, so unfortunate there from Warlord, but realistically, his teammates all falling around him. I'd question Warlord maybe playing bottom middle too passively near the end of that game. It took him a while to rotate around with that sniper rifle. He was always panicked about someone pushing behind him, and at the end, even though he got there just in time, that ledge, that bit of stalactite, that rock was in the way, absorbing that sniper bullet, which meant that 2021 win 50-49. But look at the stats now. It's 2-0 in the series for 2021, and Precision Knight has gone 18 for 9 there, Jersey. What a game.
What a game from Precision Knight. Another great game and performance from Lunny. Sparky didn't have the best performance in terms of stats, but he put down the damage. And if you look at the damage counter, it was mostly in favor of that 2021 roster. But the lads on PokerStars started to rally back when they needed to, right at the right time towards that mid-game, got the power weapon, started to snowball just a little bit, and started to claw it back when they almost clutched up and almost iced up when they needed to. But like I say, so unfortunate that shot found that stalactite.
Yeah, but I mean, all around him, it looked like it was 2021's game to take for a long time. But what a comeback. Late game, it was tied almost at 45-45. It just took PokerStars so long to get into the game. You'd argue if they'd had a better start, if they had a better mid-game, they would have easily cruised to that victory. But coming off the start of the game for 2021 and then clutching up at the end, I'd like to see who got that final kill. But some nice clutch plays. Precisionite leading the boards. Lunny 14 for 10. They're playing well, both of them. But let's see if we jump on board to our next game, CTF Truth. We're going to be back to fundamentals, back to a basic map, which has been in rotation for a very, very long time. Everybody knows how to play Truth. This has to be the foothold of PokerStars. They're going to, if they lose this, they're out of this tournament. Jersey.
Yep, our attentions now do turn to that CTF Truth. It's all about getting that flag, getting it home, putting those points on the board, securing those camouflages, maybe getting yourself a sneaky tac mag or a plasma pistol along the way to try and help you on your route to success. But Marine on board with him, blue window, putting down some couple of shots. We're actually on board with Warlord. I'm all over the place. Warlord putting some shots down, trying to secure this camouflage. He does fall though. Loney gets a kill. That's a pick each now as 2 members goes down on the side of PokerStars. Almost 3 members as Squashy's also being taken down to no shields. But Warlord and the boys still trying to make sure they can put some significant damage down and get some sort of push going.
Yeah, nice shots from Looney and a great cleanup from Squashes. Warlord had to reload. Camo being burnt. Clutch plays from Squashy. Looney being taken down. So it looks like it's going to be a tied up map as Squashy looks like it's going to be pushing into the red base. Early pressure from PokerStars, and this is what they need really to swing momentum back in their favour. All the pressure they have on the red team at the start of this game, the less momentum they have coming off that last map. And looks like 2 players can be taken out from Mr. as he gets taken out himself. So scrappy start to this game as kills being traded all over the shop.
Precisionite now, they were playing defense for a moment. Now they're trying to play some sort of offense, but unfortunately for him, Squashy takes him down. Squashy then trades out with Mista. Marine gets a kill onto Mista. They're trading left, right and centre. Nobody able to get a foothold in the game and really dictate the pace.
Yeah, absolutely sure. He went on board with Warlord. He did a bit of base defense and he's playing slightly sneaky, lower back of the map. Nice shots into Lunny, big kill, stopping him from getting into the base, but he's taken down. And as it still trades across the boards here, Jersey. No one's really got any foothold in this game. No one's got any control, but it does look like P-Side is going to slowly go over to 2021. Looney's just done the right thing. He's sword straight into the red team's base, and he come up behind him, catches Mr. out for guard, but Lunny does the same back to him. So still not tied up. No one's really got any sort of pressure into the other team's base yet, Jersey.
4 dead momentarily for PokerStars. That should be enough. That should be the springboard now for a push. This will be the first push we see from 2021. Can they make it count? Can they make it stick? Can they put a score on the board? As another 2 members go down for PokerStars. He has Squashy up in the attic here. It's a big 1v1 if Squashy can get the trade here, stop this push. But no, Squashy falls to Precisionite. That flag should be on the move very shortly. No, it's not. Somehow, some way, they're still playing great defense, PokerStars.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Lunny's teammates all fell around him, so he was doing well, but nice defense from PokerStars stopping that push. They might have a bit of time to break out themselves now as this camo's coming up. It's nice time to get some slays. Sparky doesn't get the burn, so there should be a camo for PokerStars. Let's jump on board with Looney, who's going to pick that one up. Let's see if we can find Looney. Whilst Looney's picked this up, Marine is grabbing the flag as well, but he fumbles it, doesn't get that grab. That's a choked flag there from Marine with Lunny. With Looney taking out this camo. 3 dead again. Looney's going to play and grab this flag, but he doesn't really want to run and get to Marine. Is there again, wingman from Looney. This invis, this camo is great play from PokerStars, and this should be the first flag cap on the board for PokerStars here.
1-0 PokerStars in this CTF Truth game. Down 2-0 in the series. Could this be the springboard, the catalyst to change? Can they get the reverse sweep? They've got ideas of grandeur now. Looney trying to pull that flag again. A little bit premature this time as Sparky set up in the attic, but he does now get taken down. Mista gets a double kill. That'll be great defense from him. Squashy's the only one left alive in the attic.
Yeah, Squashy's the only one left alive. There's going to be a nice one-on-one with Mista who can get this final kill. Big kill from Squashy, so there's still pressure on the red team's base. That forces a player on the red team to look around as he knows that Squashy's just going to be playing sneaky. He might get taken out here as a nice shot from Precisionite, bottom middle, so still maintaining that middle control. Precisionite, great kill, great eyes from Precisionite. On board with Mista now. He gets an assist from Lunny. That's 2 down for the side of PokerStars. This is the chance. The map flag is being juggled between different players. Mista gets it to the halfway mark, but is taken down, Jersey.
Yeah, members starting to spawn up towards this car area. Precisionite's got the flag bottom middle. It's been passed to him, but unfortunately he is stopped. He fell off top middle, fell down, and was unable to put any significant damage down on those car spawners. And because of that, they've now started to break out, and they're causing a little bit of havoc. They're running amok now need to be shut down quickly before we see any kind of counter cap. And Precision Knight, a little bit aware of that, gets some shots down into Looney, but he's already been weak. His shields were already fizzled and cracked. Warlord's in a fight of his own. We're going to see Camouflage pop very soon. I'll be interested to see how both these teams set up and who can secure it.
Yeah, I'm going to jump on board with some player on the side of Camo. Squashy is on it right now. Squashy's looking for this Camo grab. He's picked it up. So Squashy has Camo. This is going to be the next catalyst of play, as it looks like 2 players alive on 2021. They're getting pressured now. That's 1 player left in the base. It's going to be Sparky. He's taken down. There should be a flag grab, but Camo player's going to have to grab it. Squashy's opted to grab this flag. Can he stay alive with this Camo? What a play from Squashy. Nice nade. Gets 2 players on the respawn. But again, the Camo player running the flag. That's not what you want, Shurzy, in this game mode.
I think the main issue with that is they ran the flag car side. And because of that, 2021 got the spawns that they needed to play great defense. And that's just not what you want. You see Warlord was set up towards that bubble area, and they ran that flag that way because they had to. It was the only sort of setup they had. The only sort of control they had was on that side. It was out of desperation. And because of that, it did fall. It didn't have what they needed. They weren't set up to secure it. Now we're seeing a counter cap possibility as 2 members down for the side of 2021, but they have got the flag in their hands.
Yeah, there's not last one left in the space. He should be cleaned out here. And look, 3 down. This is nice defense from PokerStars. They should be able to get some map control here. So on board with Marine, soaring straight towards that top middle. He knows they're going to be 2021 going to be spawning towards this bubble side. He gets a good cleanup onto Lunny. Oh, nearly the stick of the Precision Knight should be taken out here. Does get taken out. Some good kill from Precision Knight, and it's going to turn into a scrappy game again. But now look at this. Warlord has snuck through enemy lines. He's behind the 2021 members. Can he get the kill on Precision Knight? Huge assist from Marine. So he's still putting pressure on the side of 2021, not allowing them to push up really, Shurzy.
No, 2 members down at the moment. Make that 3 members down. Looney the last alive for PokerStars. He needs to play his life for as long as he possibly can while the rest of the lads spawn off and get themselves back into the game. And it can be some sort of factor. Looney falls, Squashy falls, Sparky falls on the other side. So it's 3 in favour of 2 now for 2021. Lunny gets a kill onto Warlord. That flag's on the move, but they're trying to also push it towards that car door. And that will not be what they need to do again. Squashy spawns up in the bubble and that flag's being ran straight to him.
Yeah, not a fan there from Lunny. Lunny seemed to opt to give them bubble spawns. Effectively, they're moving away from it, just try and desperate that flag. And Camo should be nearly up. If not, it's already been taken so far. And Sparky's grabbed it on the back of that. Now, nice kill from him, and it's going to be another pressure was 2021. So despite that missed flag run, they're back in the base of PokerStars. They have another chance, and Sparky now is going to play his life with Camo. He's not going to try and grab that flag. He get some kills on the board. But look at this. What eyes from Warlord. The pristine eagle vision from him as he takes out Sparky Camo.
Yep, Warlord might be knocking up there now towards the age, but his vision hasn't been affected. Still able to see those. He got that monitor. All those hurts are helping him out. Sees all those pixels, no problem whatsoever. Does Master Splinter, making sure that he gets the camo burn on those players and they can't be a factor on the map. But it has to be said, both these teams are trading blow for blow, but at the same time, they're making really crucial mistakes at times when they could have guaranteed nailed on flag caps.
Yeah, trading blow for blow and crucial mistakes. I completely agree with you, Shurzy, but all of this time, all these failed flag runs, just they benefit the side of PokerStars, who are all 1-0 up from that early start of the game. So PokerStars, even though they're playing defense a lot of the time, they're going to be enjoying this because they're still 1-0 up. I mean, it's getting a close game, but so far they've got the spoils, they've got the booty on their side.
Lunny picks up a fresh 5 onto Warlord, sends him to the black, and tries to make some sort of push to be a factor to try and help his teammate Sparky, who's below the enemy team in their basement as they now set up towards that attic, trying to quell and stop any sort of flag grab, which they have. Sparky gets 5 by Warlord, and every single time they look to maybe get some kind of push and momentum going 2021, it looks as though PokerStars just have the answer and they shut them down on the defense.
Yeah, absolutely. They're now pushing again. It just seems like a bit of a nothing push really as his teammates fall around him. It need to get more control, need to get a more coordinated push. It seems to be 2 players here, 2 players there making these pushes, and it might be a bit desperate. They still have 3 minutes left. They still have a good few minutes to get some coordinated pushes, but it looks like players on the side of 2021 are falling all around, and now Squashy controlling top middle as his teammates are running the flag. He's pushing in to get clean up these spawners. Lunny gets taken down, but around Squashy, Looney gets taken out, so the flag's going nowhere. But again, 2021, all this time they're playing defense, they're not attacking the enemy's base.
Yep, this plays well and truly into the hands of PokerStars, and they're showing no signs of folding just yet. They are unwavering. As long as this goes the way it is, it's been going like this now for nigh on 10 or so minutes in game, and all the while Every second that ticks down is one less second that this 2021 roster have to cap a flag. And the flag is on the move, but again, it's been moved towards the car side, Joe, and it just isn't seeming to work out, but they keep trying to throw it that way.
Yeah, I don't know if it's desperation or if it's just trying to draw the eyes away from 2021 so they have to look back in their base. These car runs just don't seem to be working out, and I'd like to have seen the side of PokerStars run it again P-side. They ran that flag at the start of the game P-side, and that's how they got their cap.
Oh.
But so far, that flag grab is nearly in the base of 2021. This could be a brilliant time to tie up the score here.
A triple kill for Precision Knight. Can he help his team secure this flag cap? Sparky brings it in Warlord in tow, chasing him down, trying to make sure he can't confirm that cap. But it's going in whether he likes it or not. But this is the time to get a counter cap. Push it towards this P side. Precision Knight is a man on a mission, but he can't stop it now. He's fallen to the death screen. Lundy gets taken down as well. This flag should well and truly be on the move now. Squashy has it towards the P1. He thrust slides. He's got it over the halfway point. Have 2021 got the answer to stop this cap, stop this counter cap? It doesn't look so. Two members go down again. We might see back-to-back caps here if Warlord pushes towards this base again.
Oh my god, what intelligent play from the side of PokerStars. That's a veteran intelligence in the game here, Shurzy. They just get that counter cap all the way. Squashy deciding the player's life. Warlord challenging, being the bait, being the shots ahead of Squashy. And he grabs that flag. It's 2-1 now. So despite all that effort from the side of 2021, it's now still to naught as they're still behind in this game, Shurzy.
Yep, still down by the same score they were after that flag cap now scored by PokerStars. All that effort and all that energy and those resources they put into getting that flag cap ultimately cost them, as they just got counter capped as easy as you like. They were down numbers, and because of that, although the flag got scored, it was easy peasy for the flag to get whipped out from their base and brought over the opposite side. And now they see themselves down again in the map, and just over a minute now left in the game. Can we see PokerStars close out here and push us to a game 4?
I think we're going to see that for sure. We've got Marine in the base of 2021 as well, so that pressure's all at home. All the doors are being knocked out on the home side of 2021, and Precision Knight's trying to soar across the map, but he realises it takes probably about 20-ish seconds to get this flag across the map. And they just running out of time here. The time is ticking. Warlord's playing a nice defensive position at the bottom of the map, just not allowing Mist to push up. And realistically, 2021 have to get in the base in about 5 seconds, otherwise this game is over, Shurzy.
Yeah, we will see this. We're going to see the sand just run through the glass here. There's not enough time left for them to get that flag across the map. Unless, of course, they have some sort of Air Jordan runners on. Can we see them get their skates on, start sliding across the map? But unfortunately, there's still too many members left up for PokerStars, and we should see this push into a game 4, and we will see this push into a game 4. Great performance from PokerStars after that slip in that last game, and arguably they could have been ahead in the series had that one kill gone in their favor here, Joe.
Yeah, but they're going to be thinking about all the games ahead now. They're not going to be worrying too much about that Slayer Collie game because they just won game 3. So momentum is on their side. And as you said, it could be 2-1 to them right now. But all they need to do is focus on this next map, this Strongholds on Plaza, to get their foothold back in this game, retake control of this series and bring it to 2-2 to that game 5 Slayer.
We're looking through the stats. One thing we missed, Marine. He got himself an overkill, and it was enough to help his team secure the game, secure the victory, secure the bag, and they push us into a game 4, and maybe they can use this momentum now to push in with this Strongholds game. Unbelievable damage from Warlord, 5,000 damage. Not only can he make himself difficult to kill sometimes, every now and again he props up with a bit of damage as well. So great from him. And here's confirmation of how the series has shaken out. First 2 games going in favor of 2021. And then we have PokerStars answering back in that CTF Truth game, 2-1, time running out with a third cap was not necessary. And here we go into Strongholds. It's going to be a huge one. This could have a huge implication on how the rest of this series goes, but they need to have a quick and fast start, PokerStars. They can't avoid the shake here at the start.
I mean, yeah, they've had 3 games so far where they've had a shaky start. But Shurzy, looking at those scores, 100 to 43 in the first game, 150 to 43. Then we had 50 to 49. Both those games could have gone to PokerStars. But however, we see this 2021 side with the lead still going into this Strongholds Plaza. And realistically, if you start slow in Strongholds, you can get punished so badly. It might be less so on Oddball, might be less so in Slayer. But Strongholds starting slow, this could turn into a 30-0 start. And realistically, 2021 are going to look towards that start. Look towards doing what we've been doing so far this series and getting control earlier on just to put that pressure back on PokerStars.
Yeah, I'd like to see them avoid getting triple capped at all costs here, especially off the rip. That could be a recipe that could spell disaster for the rest of the series, and it could ultimately mean that they tumble out of the competition, and that would be the last we've seen of PokerStars, certainly this week. But we do not want to see that. We want to see this getting pushed to a Game 5. We're greedy over here at Europa Halo. We want to cast as many games as we possibly can. We're going to jump on board with Marine, who had such a great game in that last game, to try and help his team push this series all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. And realistically, all these games so far, both teams have been in it. So it's been a really, really nice series to watch so far, Jersey. And again, we're just trying to see Marines playing his life back. Camo was burnt, but they don't want to lose bottom middle this earlier on. So nice cleanup from Marine. It is 2 dead. Turns around, 180, gets some shots on the Sparky. Is taken down. Last player alive is Precision Knight with a shotgun. Does get 2 kills to stop a small cap and bottom mid, but it should be on the side of PokerStars now.
That's 2 strongholds in favor of PokerStars, so they have the early start that they needed. Can they build on this now? That's the most important thing. Squashy with the shotgun, but they know he's there. He backs down. Doesn't know that player's there on driveway. Couldn't get the shotgun out of his back pocket quick enough. And Sparky hits him with the 5-knuckle shuffle fist to the face. Takes him down. Missed it. Gets a kill onto Warlord as well. But great display from Sparky to bounce back there and get that kill.
Yeah, nice kill from Sparky there. Give him that beat down to the head of the Spartan. We're going to jump on board with Precision Items. Just going, switching control. That bottom mid has just been taken by 2021, but straight away, Looney's trying to recapture it with his teammate here. There's 2 in the bottom middle. The shotgun comes out from Precision Ite. Does get the backward, doesn't even need to use that shotgun, but they do lose bottom middle during this. So it's still control, but it's very stringent control from PokerStars.
Yeah, it's a loose grip they have on the game at the minute. 2 caps now in favor of 2021, and the pendulum just starting to swing in the other direction as they trade base nest for yard now. They trade back and forth, but now a triple cap in effect, and this is not what we wanted to see for PokerStars. They need to bounce back quickly as they take control of yard, but need to get the initial pick here in this first engagement. Yeah,
they do get that initial pick with Marine taking out Precision Knight as well, but Lunny trading earlier on. Seems like this yard is going to be where PokerStars have been forced into. They just can't seem to escape right now. Squashy's getting shots towards him. Warlord's getting shots towards him. They both should be cleaned out. Squashy gets a nice kill, but he will be cleaned up here from Sparky. Nice double kill. So the pressure works outside 2021, but here we go. It's a big one-on-one here as Looney looks to take on Sparky. Sparky gets naded out, so it's a good breakaway from PokerStars, but still losing those points. They're still behind this game, Jersey.
I like how 2021 are playing. They're fighting them on their terms, making sure that they dictate the pace of the game, where the fights are going down and all the engagements. They've now got the camouflage, as Mist has popped it into his chest. He's got a full camouflage, and now on board with Lunny as we now do shift over and our attentions do turn to Mista. Can he be a factor in the map? Can he make some sort of inroads into this defense? Can he help to get the first pick? He puts a couple of shots at the Squashy. Down he goes. That player self on glass, no shield as well. That should be and is a double kill, killing spree. 2 members left for PokerStars, set up towards bottom middle, and somehow, some way, they've managed to capture bottom middle despite losing 2 members.
Yeah, I mean, it was for members on the other side of the map. It was 2 for 2 at the end of this, and Sparky's looking to recapture bottom mid straight away. So brilliant heads up from Sparky and Precision Knight. Sparky getting that cap bottom middle, so his only control to side of PokerStars for a couple of seconds. And again, the pressure again is looking towards this 2021 side. Look, they're going for a triple cap again, Jersey, and blue base is where PokerStars are trying to push out from. They don't have any control on this map. It's going to be a triple cap again for 2021.
Triple cap locked and loaded, and this is where we need to find out what this PokerStars roster are made of. Do they have enough to break this setup? Warlord set up towards this nest area. Looks as though they're prioritizing their resources over this side, trying to get the first picks. There's a huge engagement goes down, but unfortunately for them, 2 members go down. Warlord and Marine fall at the first hurdle, not able to be a factor. Squashy Josh down bottom middle, he also falls. We still have a triple cap for 2021.
Yeah, Looney's just about to convert yard on the side of PokerStars, but realistically, they needed that to stop the bleeding. They need another base, maybe even a map switch to get some control in this game. It just seems like that even though PokerStars are behind, they're reacting to every single thing that 2021 has done, and that's Looney being taken out. Squashy looks like he's in no man's land with no shield is going to be taken out eventually. It just seems like individual pushes from PokerStars. They can't seem to get anything going, no momentum, and look at this. It's 72, like it's 73-14 to 2021. This game is just coming out of hand, and it's going 2021's way.
The issue now, if you're PokerStars, you don't have many pushes left to turn the tide of this game. Camouflage has been up again. It's popped. Has any player managed to pop it into their chest and scamper away? It doesn't look likely at the minute. It actually has. Sparky has it in his chest, but he unfortunately has fallen. but they do now have control of bottom middle, and they have some semblance of score, some semblance of control. But can they maintain it now as Precision Knight and Sparky try and control this nest, try and maintain this nest area? They push out now together, baiting and switching. They have a couple of shots towards that yard player who backs down wisely. It's going to be re-engaged again on that top yellow ledge. So great play from him. They're starting to score just a little bit, but they're down by a significant margin here.
Yeah, nice shots from Warlord and nice playing his life. He does re-challenge and get that one shot. Just try and hold goal for too long, but he does fall there. And now the Slays are on board with 2021. Squashy's going to answer back, but look at these 2021 players swarming bottom middle. They only need 20 more seconds, and it seems to be trading all across the board. So now on board with Lunny, seeing with the last man alive for 2021. He's going to be taken out from PokerStars, so a nice hold from them. But look at this, pressure again besides 2021. It's relentless at the moment.
The question is, if you're PokerStars and you get some sort of control, if you can push the envelope, do you try and play for that triple cap? As now bottom middle will now again go in control of 2021. Sparky getting taken down to no shields. Huge engagement down on Nest. Members falling. Warlord falls. Sparky also falls on the opposite side. Bottom middle now, Marines trying to control that, trying to take it over for the side of PokerStars, but missed it with the shotgun, cleans house. A good engagement down now. Looney gets a kill onto Precision Knight. Squashy off the beaten track gets a 5 onto Sparky. And this is what you need to see. You need to see the kill feed light up in favour of PokerStars, because for the longest time in this game, it hasn't been.
Yeah, huge play from Precision Knight getting that, Looney getting that reset on Nest, which allowed their team to get a bit of control, but they have the poor man setup, they have Yard and Nest, and look at this, they're going to trade bottom mid. They say for 2021, you can have Yard, we'll take bottom middle, we'll take the better control. We're still in this game, camo's up, this is going to be a huge camo here.
You can generally tell who is in control at a certain time on Plaza strongholds. Generally, whoever has that nest area is the team that's in control, because the Yard is generally the one you give up the first. If you have a triple cap, the Yard is the toughest one to hold. It has so many different angles, so many different. It's closed off from the rest of the map. So you now have a triple cap in favor of PokerStars, and they're starting to heat up here, Joe.
Time is ticking, and as they're coming against 2021 now, as look, this gap is closing, and Looney with the camo. Players falling all from 2021. This is a massive comeback we might have on our cards. 2021, they're spawning on Nest side, and Looney's going to try and play his life. Can he get to that Nest? He's playing it really intelligently. He doesn't get the block. I would have liked to see him contest, but he does get the kill onto Lunny. And we still have control. Again, we have four-man setup. Can he get the one trade here? And he doesn't get the trade. I would have liked to see Looney try and contest with camo in that Nest. Try and keep that triple cap for longer, but it's still controlled from PokerStars. We're bored of Squash. He just gets taken down, but it's now only a 10-second. Make that 9. Make that 8-second game.
Lunny alive down bottom middle now, trying to play his life with Sparky, trying to be a factor as he puts a couple of shots into Marine, trying to stop this Nest from getting transitioned over and making another triple cap. He does so, but bottom middle they've lost the fight down there. They're just about to level up this game. It's a fantastic performance from PokerStars, really clawing it back from the deficit, from the clutches of despair. They've brought it back now, but 2 caps now for the moment going in favor, just for the moment now, of PokerStars. Of 2021. But again, we're going to see bottom middle transition over towards PokerStars. It's back and forth at the moment here, Joe.
Yeah, it's back and forth. That camo is going to be up any time now as well, as we're looking forward to Marine. Again, just PokerStars seem to be working this poor man setup. There's going to be a ninja. Oh, Marine gets a bit lucky there, gets a beat down. And look at this. There's going to be Nest pressure from Marine and another one of his teammates. Nice kill onto Sparky. They should be able to get a triple cap again. No, they don't. What a reset. It's a huge reset coming in from Lunny. But look at the score. It's now going to be in the lead for PokerStars. They need to get this bottom middle if you're Lunny and the boys.
PokerStars need to stop this bottom middle hill to try and secure the win. As Warlord's in here with no shields, he does get beaten down. Is there enough members in there to scramble? It's a Royal Rumble, but there has been a reset. We're going to see a Game 5 here, folks. Absolutely incredible.
Absolutely incredible play again from PokerStars, and it all came off the back of Looney earlier on, getting that reset on Nest and that momentum, the triple cap, even though he missed it with the camo. What a play at the end there, just clutching up from the side of PokerStars. We're going to go to our Game 5, Jersey.
Yep, it looked as though Lunny had done enough for setting that Nest, but unfortunately the rest of his teammates were nowhere to be seen, and they lost that bottom middle scrap. And this means we now see a Game 5. Incredible plays from both sides, but just PokerStars managing to get the edge over the rest of them. In terms of the stats, it was pretty evenly spread across the board. Lots of damage on both sides. But a player that had a really, really good game is that man Looney.
Yeah, that man Looney. Look at that. 6 caps, 7 secures, let alone 21 for 17. He's done so well. And we saw him multiple times in that game, Jersey, get the camo. And realistically, that camo, whenever Looney had it, they managed to get some control on the map. It might be a double cap, it might be a triple cap. But we saw, again, PokerStars, they had a good start to that game. The mid game was a bit slow, but seems to be the PokerStars' way. They always pick it up towards the end game. So if you're 2021, you want to try and get out with a lead earlier on.
Yeah, and our game 5 is going to be Slayer on Regret. And both teams will be hoping they have no regrets come the end of this series. But just for the moment, if you're PokerStars, you have the chance, the opportunity to do a reverse sweep. You got reverse swept already at the start of the competition by Kragana Vaccine, but now is your turn to give out that medicine, to dish it yourself. And one team that's not going to want to be on the receiving end of a reverse sweep is certainly going to be 2021. These guys have been there, they've done that. Can they clutch up? Can they put the ice in the veins when they need to most to get this Slayer in the bag? It's going to be about controlling that overshield and getting top middle control.
Yeah, I mean, Jersey, this game is absolutely heating up and it's given us such an amazing series. All these games have been so close, and we're going to take it all the way down to Regret. This is it. Whoever wins this gets through to top 4. The other gets knocked out at top 6, and both these teams do not want to be knocked out in top 6. And Board of Warlord, he does get taken down. Now with Marine, he gets that plasma pistol, so either of his team do lose OS, but they don't. Squashy's got OS. OS on the side of PokerStars here, so it's a nice start, but so far they haven't got momentum, they haven't got control on the map.
That overshield was wiped off the face of the earth. Lunny handling business, sending Squashy to the death screen. Fantastic from him. Marine falls the hands of Lunny. It's a great job as well. Looney gets a kill on the Sparky. Missed it, trades that out for Warlord. Squashy falls the hands of Lunny as well. 7 kills to 3 for 2021. Another fantastic start for 2021, but another miserable start for PokerStars.
Yeah, but it's been the way this series has gone. Realistically, 2021 having the better of the start of the game, and this could spiral as we keep seeing more and more kills going the side of 2021's way. 9-4 now, and Regret is one of those maps which, once you get that spawn trap, once you get multiple players spawning out in different bases, you can just put the pressure on, and games can spiral out of control.
They can indeed. Regret is one of those maps very much in the same sort of mold as Coliseum, whereas if you fall a couple of times, you get wiped, you can be in big trouble, as every time you come off the respawn, you spawn in the base, you can already be receiving shots. Squashy has spawned up, he's gotten a kill onto Mr. Sparky, has also fallen into the hands of Looney. Precision Eye trades that kill out and takes down Looney as well. There's an engagement now between Squashy and a player over towards that top red attic side, and fortunately for him, he gave to play his life on the side of 2021, so great job from him. Sparky and the boys trying to push forward and maintain this lead. They're up by 3.
Yeah, they are up by 3. It's still quite a close game. There's only one slay. I'd like to see Precision Eye try and get this clean up, but he doesn't. It's a nice play from that player on the blue team, playing his life. Going to jump on board with Squashy as him and Marine are over on this caster side. This new S is going to come up soon. The first one was wasted, wasn't really used to any sort of fruition, and now we look like Squashy's going to be trying to get into position where he can get this next one. 2 slays go on the side of PokerStars in a vital time. Looks like the rest of 2021 are hiding in these needle areas, and it is a burn from Squashy in the end. So again, OS off the map is going to be just pure pistols and plasma casters now, Jersey.
The battle of attrition goes in favor of 2021, at least for the time being, as they're up by 5 kills, and Lunny expertly playing his life, being a really difficult kill. Marine had to try his damnedest to get that kill and really expose himself to the rest of the players on top middle. Lunny off the respawn heads towards top middle as well. An engagement goes down between Mista and Squashy, and Mista comes out on top there. Precision Eye also gets a kill up from Marine. So every single time we see these kills getting traded out, they're still within touching distance. Still only 4 kills. Neither team able to get control in any real sort of sense or fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been so hectic so far, just like all of this series, Jersey. No one has put that foot off the gas pedal. Nice kills coming out there from PokerStars. They do get a bit of control top middle, but it's not going to be too much, and it still kept the 4-kill game. So all the trades equally across the board, but those 4 kills earlier on just favour 2021. They do get a bit of a lead here. 3 down from the side of PokerStars. They're going to be spawning back red, bottom of base, and look, Precision Eye's looking towards trying to find Warlord. He misses him, he goes over him. Now, and look, it's all over bottom of the map. So far, 2021 are playing with the high end, and it looks like PokerStars can't really get control on this top map, on this top middle, Jersey.
Yep, down by 8 kills, and now we're starting to see that snowball that we discussed before the game. And as he managed to find that stick on the Precision Knight, yes he has, that's exactly what you need, that's 3 dead. Now can PokerStars do exactly what they need to now to secure the rest of these kills, to keep control of the map, to get the overshield as well?
Yeah, OS about 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds away. So this is crucial kill time from either side. Both OSs so far not really turned to anything. We're still on board of Warlord as he's trying to search out, he's trying to seek out these 2 weak players on the red team. He can't seem to get any of them, but his teammates get the trades around him on board with Marine. This OS is going to be up any second. It's up right now. Big perfect kill. Precision Knight's going to be taken down. Triple kill for Marine. His teammates get the OS. Let's jump on board with Squashy. Now as he's pushing towards the spawners on the side of 2021, they do escape up towards the carbine side of the map. But Squashy's hunting down these players. He knows there's OS. He knows he can use that for his advantage. Nice kill onto Sparky. That's 2 more dead. It's become a 2 game now. Jersey. Squashy's still pushing around with this OS. He's looking for the players in 2021, but his teammates are falling all around him.
3 kill game. Still a little bit of overshield left for Squashy as well if he opts to use it towards this car side. Looking to spot out some players. He hears somebody below him. Not able to see him though. Shoots a phantom there it seems. He got a little bit scared. Startled by a bit of shrubbery. Gave that a few shots. Squashy now down to no shield after having that bit of overshield. And now down by 6 kills. So they weren't able to push the pace of the game onto 2021. And instead, they found themselves down further than they were before. Down by 7. Make that 8 kills now. They're going to need a miracle if they can bounce back here.
Yeah, we might be on board with Squashy, but his teammates are falling left, right, and centre. He seems the only one who can play on his life. Just lose it there. And I'd argue that, admittedly, look at how 2021 play. There's 2 players. They're doing the buddy system. It's so crucial in Halo, and they just spawn and overwhelm those bases. Realise that they have the numbers and just push into one of the bases where they know that PokerStars are spawning. They know they're split spawning them, so they know that they have the numbers in this situation, Jersey. And so far, it's 46-35. It's bouncing on board, and it looks like 2021 is going to take this game.
Yep, they only need 3 kills. Lunny doing enough damage onto that 1 player. Make that 1 kill. It's down to heads up play for PokerStars. They can't afford to lose any more kills here. And there it is. Warlord dies. Unfortunately, not able to get the reverse sweep. They flirted with danger. They almost pushed it all the way for the reverse sweep. But just when they needed to the most, the guys on 2021 clutch up. Lunny with another impressive performance. 14 kills, 11 assists, 8 deaths with 2,300 damage. The most damage again in the game. I have to say, really impressed by him. He's been the best player in the series so far. Great from him. And they will now push their ticket to the next round. Unfortunately, though, it's the last we're going to see of these PokerStars players. Here is confirmation of how the series shook out. First 2 games go to 2021. Second 2 games, PokerStars take them. And then the last one, unfortunately, not enough juice in the tank for PokerStars, and they do fall. Great series. Joe, we've seen some fantastic games there.
I mean, it's been absolutely quality, and admittedly, you could argue a case for any side taking any of those first 4 games, but it happened to when it came down to the line, the most convincing victory was that Slayer regret from the side of 2021. As we said, look, we highlighted Lunny at the start, going 35 kills to 17 in our first game. He ends strongly with 14-8, but admittedly, this whole team has played really well, and all 8 players in this lobby have played amazing Halo.
Yeah, much can be said of how they both performed. In many ways, they pushed each other all the way, pushed in every single game. It could have gone either way. There was ebbs and flows. The pendulum was swinging back and forth in the games and in the series itself. But unfortunately, it's PokerStars who bow out. 2021 are going to send themselves to the next round. We'll be back very shortly when we get the next series all lined up. We'll see you soon.
Piggy.
Well, it could be exhausting.
Cool, man.
I can cross Manvini if I keep 5ing him.
World of Tanks takes intelligence. Dedication.
Must be nice being able to save money without having to, like, you know, do rent or anything. Does my sis live with you as well? Our garage at the house doubles as an apartment on the 2nd floor, and that's where my sister lives. But it's like really nice. It's like a bedroom, kitchen, living room, storage room, bathroom. So it's nice. Somewhere with good internet, yeah. Somewhere with sick internet. The bachelor pad with the ultimate gamer setup. Exactly. Tone, so my sister and her fiance have bought the site right next to where my parents are building their house. So my sister is literally gonna live right next to my mom and dad. Like, literally. I genuinely hate my team. I genuinely hate them. Bunch of idiots. Oh god. Oh, I thought I stuck him. Yo, yourself? What's up? That guy just fall off the map, or am I crazy? Speaking of idiots. Heck you did. The game's over anyway. Why don't I Ethan after Discord? Makes me sad. Hope everything's all good with him. Yo, Arakusu, I'll catch you later, man. I have a couple spaces in my game. Check his balance, so I pushed him over. Shake my head. Who doesn't have entitlement to play this game? I'm just gonna make a new lobby. Make sure you have all the games if you join the lobby, please. Alright, join my session if you want. Get Discord and notes. Thanks for the follow. Yo, Clark, what's up, dude? Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna need one person to back out for me. Oh fuck. I'm gonna need two people to back out for me. You're blooming, it's all good. If you've been in the lobbies for a while now, if you could back out to let the two new people play for a bit, I would appreciate it. Oh wait, nope, there you go. Yeah, thank you, Sam. GG's.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Halo 5 Pro Series. Jersey 1, Joe Sketch, losers round 5 is what we've got for you now. And what we actually have is EGIF. This is the earliest we've ever seen them. It's losers round 5. Usually we see them in losers finals, but no, they actually lost to Kurgana Vaccine. So great performance from them. Kurgana Vaccine, that is, of course. But no doubt whatsoever about it, EGIF will not be happy that they're here. They found themselves here right now.
Yeah, and this could be the swing for EGIF to then get some momentum back into this into this series, and I'm sure we'll have a rematch of them versus Krogana Vaccine. I'd like to see, I think it was a 3-1 win for Krogana Vaccine in that winners semi-final. So EGIF, they're earlier into the losers bracket, but they look towards 2021 and probably look towards a victory in this game.
Yeah, game 1 is going to be CTF Coliseum. We have on your screens right now Slayer Truth, then Strongholds on Eden, and if we need them, we'll have Oddball Fisher and Slayer Plaza. But off the rip, we're on board with Mister. We're looking through his eyes to see what he can do. We're a fly on the wall as he puts down a couple of shots into those players, but SLG takes him down, and Lunny and Precision Knight answer back. So that's 2 kills in favour now of the boys on 2021. Can they get a push, and can they start to get some momentum on the map?
Well, look at this. Mose with rockets, Kimbo with sniper. We might be on board with Lunny, but the 2 power weapons. Oh, they've just both been taken out. Curse for Casper as I say that. Both power weapons were on the side of EGIF for 1 second, but now on board with snipe drones. So far, equal contestants at the start of this game. Snipe drone looking to get that double beat down. Nice trade. So far, no one's really got any control on this map, Jersey.
No control on the map thus far, but still plenty of time to go. Still 11 minutes or so. We're early days. The sand is only just starting to go through the glass. Sparky falls though. Kimbo gets himself a double kill as he beats down Precision Knight off the beaten track. On board with SLG on the red DMR. Can he be a factor? Start to putting down some shots. We know he would love to take this all the way and maybe even get themselves back into grand finals time. But he's got a couple of teams to get through now, and this 2021 side are no great shakes.
Yeah, 2021, I'm really impressed with how well they've been doing. They're putting it towards EGIF right now at the start of this game, Jersey. And Moses in the base of 2021, but he gets taken down. So far, really, really nice to see Lunny back. He seems to be playing really, really well. Precision Knight and Mister, they're a deadly duo. And then the pick up of Sparky is the glue together. They have been playing really, really well. They find themselves in this top 4 game, but they find themselves against EGIF, who normally gets dropped down a bit later. So on the side of EGIF, they're now going to have to play some more games to get back to this final. But you could argue that might be better momentum on their side. As look at this, Kimbo's running that first flag. He gets it towards his red side of the map, but has to be shot. He's getting shot back down, but he should be able to get this flag again. Last player alive is going to be Lunny. He should be taken out between SLG and himself, and there should be 1-0 on the board for EGIF.
1-0 on the board. And the question I have to ask you, Joe, if you're 2021, before this tournament started, if someone had said to you that you'll be top 4, was that the minimum this team would have been looking for? Or would they have been trying to get themselves into that top 3, that top 2? Where's the ceiling for this team, do you think?
I think if you're a good enough team, if you've got players, and you've got players like Precision Knight, Mister, even Lunny, who's been a pro player beforehand, you really want to be looking towards getting to that grand finals. I know obviously realism inside this EGIF side is a very strong team, but for me, if I'm Lunny and the boys, I wouldn't be giving up now. I'd be like, wait, we can take this game. We might be 2-0 down as EGIF get this next flag in. But you've got to be telling yourselves, you've got to be convincing yourselves you can win these games. However, their ceiling cap at the moment, they're a new team, they're put together. They might have had some sort of culmination beforehand. That being a new squad against this EGIF squad, which is so well practiced, they're really going to be looking at their ceiling as this top 4 right now, especially facing EGIF this earlier on.
Yeah, and if you look at the bracket, Joe, 2021 might have fancied this particular game. Had they gone the distance, and this is where they'd ended up, they might have thought that they'd be playing against Krogana Vaccine. But no, they're up against EGIF, who are top 2 seed throughout season 1, 2, 3, and most definitely now season 4. This is the first time we've seen Krogana Vaccine actually push themselves in towards that winners finals, now waiting for the winner of this team in losers finals. So would 2021 have expected to be playing against Krogana Vaccine, and would that have been a matchup they would have fancied themselves in?
I mean, if you just look at the caliber of players on EGIF, you probably would fancy Krogana Vaccine if you're the side of 2021. But either of these 2 squads, they've been playing so well, and deservedly so. We see that Krogana Vaccine are going to be in our losers finals. However, they haven't got that top 2 spot yet. They're going to have to probably reface either EGIF or 2021 if they can change things around. But whilst we've been discussing this, Jersey, it looks like Mo's going to be sneaking into the base again. Flag grabbed on the side of EGIF. He's going to be running this uncontested really so far. Precision like the last player alive on the side. On the side of 2021 on this area of the map. Nice shots from Mosey deciding not to run this flag anymore, but he gets taken down by Lunny. Nice, perfect Lunny there.
It's a great kill from Lunny, but Mose has been doing that time and time again. He's travelled up towards that blue elbow. He's pulled the flag out. He's waited for a couple of slays before he's decided to move that flag. Unfortunately, this time he gets taken down, but that is something that's worked from time and time again in this game in particular. So Mose is playing really well, really heads up, and his nose is no doubt out of joint. They've fallen to Krogana Vaccine, and they're showing no signs of showing any kind of mercy to this 2021 roster. They're already up by 2 caps with only 4 minutes or so gone.
And I reckon if you're the side of EGIF, your eyes are already half on that rematch against Krogana Vaccine in the losers finals. But so far, 2021 need to step up the pace. They need to get some team shots together. I've seen a lot of players been isolated out, probably not by their own play, but just by the pressure on the side of EGIF. We're going to jump on board with Sniper, and he looks like he's going to have his Hawkeyes looking towards spawners on the blue side of the map as this last flag is being run. Rockets out in hand. Boom, that's one. Can he get the second? Opts to not shoot yet, not waste that rocket, looking for a cleaner kill. 2 players go down on the side of 2020 around this, but 2 players on the side of EGIF as well. It's 2 versus 2 on the map. The flag is reset as well. So it's still 2-0. No, it's not. Oh, sorry, it is reset. I'm getting a bit too excited here, Shirzy.
Getting ahead of yourself, but one thing that is happening is the EGIF side, their flag is out. It's on the move. Lunny is moving it over towards that rocket side with a little bit of help and cover from Precision Light, but unfortunately Lunny and Sparky have both fallen, and this could spell disaster now. They could be down in many numbers. There goes Precision Light. That's 3 dead for a moment. This next spawn cycle is going to be pivotal. They're going to need to defend with their lives, or they're going to go down 1-0 in the series.
This is danger zone for the side of 2021. EGIF have all guns facing towards this blue flag, but so far look at the slays. They've gone on the side of 2021. We're watching Snipe Drone, but his teammates are falling all behind him. He's the last player alive on this side of the map, and he has to retreat back to try and clean out these kills. But I think whilst this is going on, Snipe Drone has that rockets in the back pockets, but Sniper on the map for Kimbo. Now if we can get on board with Kimbo and this Sniper as he's looking towards the blue base. But this is the time. This is what Kimbo needs to use. He needs to get some control of some upper part of the map. Rocket's still up on the map. Nice snipe onto Lunny. This is the good momentum you need from Kimbo. His team looking to close out this game. Rocket's still on board, but Mike Snipe Drone's just opting not to grab them. Instead, looking towards this new flag on the side of the blue base. Kimbo's isolated on the red bend, but kills are going in favour of his team around him. Nice whip, no quick scope onto Precision Light there. All the team is falling around him on 2021. They're spawning back up. Kimbo still in control. What a nice snipe onto Mister. He's absolutely heating up, and now he's got a T2 combo. Rockets and Sniper. Can he get any more kills here? His teammates are running this flag around him, but Kimbo is just being the guardian angel, which his teammate needs right now. He's going to opt to change to this sniper rifle. Can he get the snipe? But he doesn't really need to. His teammate's going to grab the final kill. 3-0 game 1, Shirzy. That's a masterclass from Kimbo at the end.
Kimbo playing out of his skin. I was going to really question the option, the choice that Snipe Drone made to not pick up those rockets to secure a flag cap, because no doubt he could have punched a hole in the defense of these 2021 guys. He brings those rockets over towards that base, shoots a couple of guys, takes them down, and then runs that flag. But he opts to leave it there. I don't know if that was something that Kimbo asked him to do, or whether he just didn't notice the rocket that was on spawn. You have to maybe think that Kimbo gave him the shout that he wanted to keep those rockets. But there's confirmation that the first game has gone in favor of EGIF, and just the way we thought it would do, the side of 2021 just didn't have the goods. They're maybe just not gelled enough, and EGIF have been playing with each other for now 2 seasons. So they're well drilled, well practiced, and the first game goes in their favor. But now we're going over to Slayer Truth. Is there going to be a change in the tail here, Joe, or is it going to go much the same way?
I mean, you've touched on it there, Shirzy. I think the side of 2021 is too fresh. They need to have a couple more weeks of practice together. I'd really like to see them continue to play as a 4. And I think that one of these things which we always talk about is just getting players to stick together. A lot of amateur sides on the EU side like to chop and change their rosters, getting these 4 to keep as a 4 going on to that championship side, and they're just going to improve. So far, I think, though, EGIF showcased so much firepower, so much pressure on the map, and realistically, with no power weapons now on the side, on this game, Truth, we're going just to pure pistols and that camo. It looks like it's going to go on EGIF's side.
If you're 2021, no doubt this is the best chance you have to take a map and to push the series. That's 2 kills from Mista. Great job from him positionally in a perfect spot to get the cleanups into those players that were weak. Lunny takes down Moas, but Snipe Drone then takes down Mista. Now Lunny positioned in P2. Moas and Snipe Drone weak down bottom base. Kimbo gets a couple of shots of his own, but he's not Lunny unable to clean up either of those kills set up down there. Kimbo pushing the envelope here, putting pressure onto Lunny, and Lunny's missing those vital shots, but fortunately for him, Mista's in the perfect position to get those cleanups. Now in a 1v1, Snipe Drone against Lunny. Lunny comes up out on top, and that's what we need to see consistently now from 2021. Win every one of those gun engagements to stand a chance.
Yeah, they do have early control over momentum, but the score is still close to tied. Lunny's pushing in to try and clean up Kimbo, but what a nice nade from him. I'm not too sure about that push really at the end there. Lunny seems to be walking into base, walking into the nade and gun of Kimbo. Sniper drone gets taken down bottom middle. Luckily for Lunny, his team that makes on 2021 have still kept this a tied game. So they still have map control on this. Realistically, I'm looking towards Lunny as this veteran player to coordinate, to talk in the comms with his teammates, to coordinate these pushes. And look, so far Push Knight is pushed in to get the double kill. This is a small lead, and it's a nice collapse. It's still 11 to 10, still just a slight lead for 2021.
The issue is, Joe, is that they've gotten 3 dead on the side of EGIF, but somehow EGIF are all positioned over towards this P side for this new camouflage. That cannot happen. Now they've died at the worst possible time have this 2021 side, because camouflage is going to pop and EGIF are in the perfect position to secure it. So despite getting that round of slays in your favor, you're still down by 3 kills and you haven't got the all important part of the map that you need.
Yeah, realistically, just to touch on match Jersey, getting that round of slays actually caused EGIF to get 2 rounds of slays themselves by just keeping this P control. Look at nice collapse coming in from Moze and the boys, and this camo is going to be up any second now as Moze drops down towards it. Precision Knight's in range, but he's going to get that camo for free. He's not going to be taken out. That's 2 dead on the side of 2021 as well. Camo on Moze's hands. That's a triple kill from Kimbo as well. Camo on the side of EGIF, and this is looking like it's going to spiral out of control.
Yep, camo in the chest of Moze, just helping Kimbo to secure that kill in P2. So he did. There's a player over towards this car side. That's going to be Lunny, completely oblivious that Moze is coming for him. Puts a couple of shots into him, sends him to the respawn screen. Moze still has plenty of camo left as well. Just over a quarter now to be some sort of factor on the map. And this is what I spoke about. They were not positioned well enough. That's a clinical mistake, and you cannot do that against the likes of EGIF.
Yeah, exactly, and all of those leaders came from that original positional mistake when jumping on board with SLG. It still is only a 6-kill game, so around a half off slays from 2021. We can get back into this, and realistically, if you're looking for 2021, this is the game. You cannot go 2-0 down against EGIF. We know when they get momentum, they just set a train on fire, and they just keep chugging the whole way. It's 25-20 on the side of EGIF. Slays going briefly in the side of 2021. They do get some brief control, but they're still down in this game. Jersey, nice kill from Lunny here, but he's going to get shots down against him. Mister cleans up that kill on Moze, so they're slowly pulling this game back. I like to see Lunny players like it a bit more. Nice kill onto SLG. It's only a 2-kill game. His teammates are pushing in around him. He needs to clean out this blue base with his squad. Kimbo's down below. He's getting collapsed on by Lunny and Precision Knight, and this is nice play, but it's still a 3-kill lead for EGIF.
A killing spree, so although it looks we're on board with Lunny and he's getting himself killing spree and all the kills are falling in their favor, again positionally on the map they're down bottom base. They've just almost done a complete clean wipe of the enemy team, but positionally they find themselves in a really bad spot. Down goes Lunny, collapsed by Moze, double kill from Moze. Lunny and Precision Knight fall, and Moze has the timing on the fresh camouflage. He knows exactly where it's going to pop up, and all the side of 2021 are spawning towards car side, completely isolated from the camo. It's going to be another free camo for Moze, no doubt about it.
And again, off the back of that over eager collapse on the side of 2021, EGIF just get control. They get around the slays, and that slays happen to be again at the side when camo's coming up. So Moze 3 camo again, plasma pistol, nice dodge from Misty. Moze decided to play his life, but he gets cleaned up eventually. So nice kill from Sparky, nice play from 2021 to not give any deaths up to the camo player, but they still find themselves down. And whenever they seem to get control, they seem to be a bit over eager and push into the bases and give up that control almost straight away, Jersey.
Yep, the team name, of course, is EGIF, not Eager, and that is why we're seeing them take full control. They're not putting themselves in the bad spot at any really stage or time in the game. Still up by 5 kills, and at this point, towards the latter stages of this game, you're starting to run out of mistakes if you're 2021. You're now down by 7 kills. You need to slow it down. Get the next, is vitally important as Sparky falls, is you need to start getting these first initial picks in these engagements, as Moze gets a 5 onto Precision Knight. But every single time I try and tell them what they need to do, a member of their team falls.
Yeah, Tricky Vicky's time now for the side of 2021. They find themselves no longer with any control in the map. They're all over this blue side. SLG's get some shots onto Mister. Oh, he's looking to re-challenge. Good help from Kimbo, but Lunny does break out. But it still look, whenever a player on 2021 managed to get out of that spawn, they're just being pressured or immediately by the side of EGIF. And the EGIF still have control on board with Kimbo. Nice kill onto Lunny. Lunny can't get that stick. He can't get that magic blue grenade on the side onto Kimbo. So he's still alive as Kimbo's slowly playing his life, playing well in P Street, P2 now, and get some shots onto Sparky. Sparky's still playing alive, so Kimbo's doing a bit of a walk around with roses with Sparky. But look at the time, Camo is going to come up, and you really, really, really need to be 2021. Grab that Camo if they want anything from this game.
They're down by 10 kills. Now is the time that you make no more mistakes. As I say that, Mose gets a kill onto Mista. Precision Knight answers back, but unfortunately, you're in a situation where you cannot afford to trade. This is the first camouflage, I believe, that has gone in favor of 2021. And it's just a little bit too late for me, Joe.
I mean, absolutely. You don't want to be grabbing the last camo potentially of the game, providing this game keeps its intensity so far. But nice shots from Lunny, but he's going to get taken down. So good double kill, but realistically, you need to get a triple kill in that situation to get anything from this game. We're on board with Precision Knight in the P-Street, but he's getting taken down, and trades are just going against you. It's 41-49, perfect Halo. I don't think 2021 are going to be able to get this jersey.
Yeah, make no mistake about it. They made some fantastic plays in this Slayer, did 2021, but made some crucial errors as well. They got slays when they needed them the most, but didn't rotate quick enough. They decided to rest on their laurels. They crouched in bottom base. They didn't push towards that P side to secure the camouflage after getting those kills that they needed. And that is why we see EGIF just run away with the lead, run away with the game, right towards those latter stages. Precision Knight, 6 kills, 13 deaths from him, and that is not what you're going to want to see from Money Mo. 15 kills, 10 assists, and 12 deaths from Mose. A great performance from him, and a great performance, that has to be said, from EGIF as they take that Slayer and they go up 2-0 in the series. Strongholds Eden is up next. Here is confirmation. EGIF C3-0 on that CTF Coliseum, 50-42 in the Slayer, and now we head into Strongholds Eden. And with the way that Slayer game went, with the way that flag game went, Joe, is there a chance here for 2021?
I'd love to be a person confident and positively saying, yes, there is. But the Strongholds is all about that speed. And I think for EGIF, they know what everybody else is doing on their team. They are so confident with each other as players. And that speed is just so much better. 2021, they're still a newly fresh team. And maybe you could say those were mistakes, or maybe it was miscommunication, just not knowing what your teammates are going to do in certain situations. So no one anchors that top middle during that truth game. We're going to jump on board to Eden. And realistically, EGIF have this game in their hands. They've got the intensity, but 2021 need to try and match them.
Yep, this is going to be the end of your tournament if you don't turn around your fortunes right now. And we're on board with Lunny, who has had a great tournament so far. He's played impeccably, it has to be said at times. But it looks as though the boys on EGIF have stolen away that overshield, and 3 dead. We're going to see the power-ups go and control overshield. Which way did Camo go? Was it burn? It was a burn for Precision Knight on the Camo, so overshield, the only power-up left in play, and it's in the chest of Mose.
Yeah, in the chest of Mose, there's plenty of this shield left, but he is getting shot by, seems like 3 magnums on the side of the blue team. He gets taken down, but look at this. It's still the side of EGIF controlling that blue bend, so it might have been all eyes on Mose, but all caps on the side of EGIF. They do have control, 2 caps to 1. Rockets in the side, was on the side of the blue team, but now been taken down. So we're on board with SLG, get some shots onto Sparky here, looking to try and clean this kill on Sparky, but the clamber fails SLG there. So nice kill from Sparky, but around that, Lunny and the boys finally get some control for 2021. The Slays are going on their side. Can they regain control of that catwalk?
The problem is that they got those slays, but there's not enough resources over towards that catwalk area. It's going to go in there, control, but for how long? I do shudder at the thought. SLG does fall, but he gets a kill onto Precision Knight. That kill probably shouldn't have happened, but Lunny's set up towards this nest area. Are they going to get greedy and play for a blue bend, or are they going to rest in their laurels and take what they have?
So they get these 2 setups, they're already 2 down. So Precision Knight's doing quite a good job. He's playing sneaky, but he's going to be absolutely in the faces of 2 of the players on EGIF, and just gets wiped quite quickly. Whilst this is going down, Red Nest has already gone on the side. Oh no, it hasn't. I thought it had gone on the side of EGIF, but it is a nice reset from whoever it is. But look at this, the Slays are on the side of Sniper and the squad now, as all of 2021 are trying to swarm towards this catwalk, try and get some control back in their favour, but it's slowly, the lead's gone back and forth now, and it is on the side of EGIF now. They do have control again. We're still on board with Sniper, but he gets taken down by a team nade, I believe.
No, that was a nade from Mista, sent from the depths of Mordor. Great grenade from him to help his teammate receive those shouts. I have to say, I did enjoy that life from Snipe Drone, occupying the attentions of 2 members of 2021. Precision Knight now has got the overshield. They have got the rockets as well, and they've also got the camouflage, as it's just been burned, it seems, but they still have the the rocket launcher, and the overshield.
Yeah, can we get on board with Precision Knight here as he's got that, the last power on the map. Nice shots, good beat down from the side of Precision Knight down Kimbo. They do need to try and use this to get one of these outer bases. Still losing this game. So despite those power-ups going on the side of 2021, they do have Catwalk, which is the favoured base to have on this, but they do not have Red Nest or Blue Bend so far. So all of that for nothing so far, Jersey.
Yep, I think what you see there is EGIF were quite happy to flip the map and play with the two outside hills. Mista went around to secure Blue Bend, but all the while Kimbo just took the catwalk from under the nose because he's been able to solo cap that, which should never really be able to happen. You shouldn't be able to solo cap the catwalk hill. There should be grenades getting thrown left, right and centre, but their attentions were unfortunately on Blue Bend. It's now a triple cap in full effect for EGIF, and this is absolutely terrifying if you are 2021.
Yeah, really nice plays from Snipechrome there, helping his teammates, getting shots across the map on Blue Catwalk, getting the cap on Blue Bend, and immediately turning around, knowing this the other team is going to spawn on Red Nest, and we're still on board with him. He's playing his life absolutely amazingly so far. He's going to come behind these players who are going to try and capture this Blue Bend, but it is a triple cap whilst we're all talking about this. Snipedrone's going to push in. I don't like that play at the end, trying to desperate his life, but his team do have only control of Catwalk now as both the outer bases go inside of 2021.
Yep, I'd like to see 2021 just defend these outside bases for now before getting a little bit greedy and trying to play that triple cap. We do see them collapse towards that Blue Bend. Slay is going in their favour, but down goes Mista. How important will that be as Kimbo set himself up towards the outside area? Rocket launcher's in his hand. Overshield not going to be for another couple of seconds. We didn't get the correct time as Precision Knight has had the last two back-to-back overshields. So Kimbo waiting down bottom middle, and he's waiting like he's waiting for a bus. Doesn't know when it's come, but there it is. It's in his chest now. One rocket in the chamber as well. Can he do a significant amount of damage with that? He gets that lovely shot onto Miss as he clambers in towards that window, puts a couple of shots to the Precision Knight, and no fear. The man's like the Terminator running towards the Precision Knight there, and now trying to play defense. Trust slides towards Blue Bend, just gets in time, gets the reset as well. Killing frenzy for Kimbo. He's going freaking off.
Yeah, he's going off, and it seems like a walk in the park for Kimbo so far. Just sawing around the map like he controls it, like he owns it as well. Shizzy, nice place from him as he gets in a fight with Mista. This should be taken up, but nice plays his life. And during this whole time, look at the score. It was a triple cap momentarily for the side of EGIF, but now only two plots in their control. 83-19, this game has already spiraled out of control. Kimbo finally taken down. Mose now in a one-on-one fight with Precision Knight, gets the win over there. Reversal turns around immediately. Nice call out from his teammates. Brilliant reversal. Brilliant perfect kill from Mose. Quality double kill, and what a time to get it. His teammates should get Blue Bend there.
Mo is going absolutely clutch there. But unfortunately, despite those kills, the scoring still in favour of 2021 as they start to try and defend this catwalk area, and they do so successfully as well. Still two caps in their favour. We're now looking through the eyes of Sparky, who's trying to be somewhat of a nuisance and trying to defend that Blue Bend as three members of EGIF swarm and try and capture it. Do they now put the attentions towards Red Nest and just keep trading base for base, keep taking those side bases? Every time EGIF rotate, we should see EGIF rotate towards the catwalk area, and Sparky's in big trouble.
Yeah, really nice play from EGIF there, just putting three players towards that Blue Bend, putting pressure. But also, whilst that was going on, there was one player on EGIF just drawing the eyes away from 2021, so they couldn't get the plot on Red Nest. And even though it was a good play from Sparky holding Catwalk, getting those shots down, it just came to nothing in the end because his teammates just fell around him, and eventually he was taken down by those flanking players of EGIF. Nice play from Kimbo in a double kill. He should get the triple cap now. This game is about to be closed out unless a miracle comes in for side of 2021. The cap, triple cap coming in 98. Ninja the end potentially as well, but it's EGIF 132 winners in our game 3.
Game, set and match. EGIF, they punched their ticket to the losers finals where Kragana vaccine await them. A great display from 2021 all through this cup. They put in some fantastic performances, not to mention that performance against Poker Stars, which was incredible. They went the distance and managed to hold on. And here is our confirmation of how the best of 5 ran out. Full, all 3 games, a complete clean sweep for EGIF, but it has to be said, 2021 looked good in patches, and if they can iron out some of those kinks, we might see a better performance from them next week. I look forward to seeing them again, especially Lunny, who played terrific all season long, or all cup long there, Joe.
Yeah. I think Mist and Precision Knight are a really good duo. They've been around these latter stages of H5 and been slowly improving. Lunny on board with them as well. And Sparky seems to be a nice pickup. This is a squad which is definitely one we're going to watch out for in future cups. Obviously, it's their first cup playing as a 4. So realistically, a top 4 placing, especially being that PokerStars, is really, really good for them. They might have wanted to face Kragano Vaccine, but I feel like both those two squads, Kragano Vaccine and EGIF, would have been too much for the side of 2021 this earlier on. But realistically, they've done well. They just need to iron out some of their plays, so iron out some of their mistakes they were making, go back and look over them. But realistically, they can really take some positives away from this tournament.
Absolutely. And like I said, EGF have punched their ticket to the losers final. They have a second crack at Kragana Vaccine to right that wrong earlier on in the winners bracket. We're going to take a quick, short break while we get everybody all locked and loaded. We get these Kragana Vaccine lads into the lobby. We'll be back very soon.
You're an amazing guy for a ginger. Yeah. In similar situations, yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those like weird side effects. Cause like I've become friends with so many people that like, you know, have started off as just a viewer of my stream. And I physically don't have the time in my day to give all of them, you know, all my friends attention. Just the way of life. Are we friends? Yeah, dude. I would consider us friends. Spoken Fears, are we friends? No, certainly not, dude. I'm joking. We need this check from 3043. Can someone please screenshot that? Can someone please screenshot that? Don't expose me, dude. What the hell? Yeah, that's why I'm so grateful for my real life friends, because I might not be like the best at reaching out at times, but like I'm still like, I still have like incredible real life friends. I mean, you said caught in 4K. We get checks? You didn't get yours for the last 2 years, Chief? It's got deep. Well, it's life, I guess. I feel like I wouldn't have been able to move on with the stream properly if I hadn't got that off my chest. To be quite honest with you.
I'm the same. I can go long periods of time without contact with said friend, but there are some people who need that attention, especially in today's current climate. Is
Yeah, I feel
understandable. Everyone is feeling lonely in lockdown, but try not to let it get to you. Nick, you are an awesome friend and a great person in general. Less than 3.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I makes me feel bad because I don't want that person that I do consider a friend to feel unappreciated as a friend, because I do appreciate them a lot, but I feel like they've just kind of not felt that. But whatever. I'll die. I'm kidding. I'm flying into a shotgun like that. Hello.
Game over. Victory.
29-4. That's why we love H2A. I also have space in my game if anyone would like to join for some lobby or for some games. Bit of the match for a little over an hour whilst stick flicking. Finally got a see BTB, got in, grabbed Scorpion, tried to shoot the ghost across the way, hit the rock in front of me, and double betrayed, got kicked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Twitch subs channel. Let's see. Perfect. I'm tweeting that screenshot out later. I'm sorry, Unisec. You're getting exposed. Oh, you cracked my back. Oh my god. I feel like cracking your back is not a normal or healthy thing. Whew. What time is it? 7, nearly 8 p.m. I can't tell if it's bright outside. It's not bright outside. I have not done that, Hadius kid. If it's not normal or healthy, why does it feel so good? Facts, dude. Exactly. But if you did it and felt like a sharp, like awful pain, then I'd be like, oh my god, I've just broken myself.
Defend your flag.
Dude, this is so sick. I wish I liked this map more. I feel like I've just played it so much, it's kind of ruined it for me a little bit. Because it is very pretty. 12:55 in the afternoon. You'd be in the wrong time zone. Oh my god, dude. You couldn't have waited like a second more before quitting. No, why are you there? No. Everyone's asking for elites. No one is asking how is elites. True that, dude. Poor elites. Poor elites. It was a lot more fun to grind whenever you like turn your brain off a little bit. And don't get totally emotionally invested in every lobby. Little green hat, Sam. Oh my god. Oh, top of the morning to you. Come back here. Could you imagine they actually put playable brutes in the game? How wild that would be. I always forget to turn my brain back on though. Oh, that explains so much, dude. Nick, I followed the tutorial, but how do I turn my brain back on? Irreversible. Playable Craig? A Craig skin for your brute? That'd be amazing. A legendary skin. What's your guys' opinion on like animated weapon skins in Halo? Oh, where'd my sniper go? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Frick, dude. Why not? Because it's not Halo, Thomas, that's why. Halo 3 didn't have it, so I certainly don't want that in any new Halo games.
Why not animated coatings while we're at it?
Dude, that'd be sick. I would love that. I'm saying, give me an RGB energy sword. I don't care if it's crazy. I don't care if it's corny as well. Just give me an RGB energy sword and I'll be happy. Anime girl weapon skins? Right, dude? Imagine that. Emotes for Spartans? If I can't dab in Halo Infinite, I will be very disappointed. Whipping 9 that'd be sick. Trying out mattresses for a couple hours hurts your back. You're literally laying down and it hurts your back. Not looking good.
I want emotes in Infinite. Even simple stuff like pointing at a location and thumbs up and stuff.
I'd be kind of surprised if there weren't at least simple ones in the game. Like, I love, dude, in the Halo 5 beta, when the Spartans were kind of like bros and they would like fist bump and high five and shit or whatever. Like, I love that. I thought that was so funny. Oh, but Spartans wouldn't act that way. I'm like, why do I care? I don't care. It's a multiplayer game. Ow.
You know what else would be cool? Being able to drop your weapon without needing to switch to another one.
That would be sick. Can you do that in CSGO? I feel like you can in CSGO. That would make a lot of sense. Dude, imagine on stream, you want to give me snipe?
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Halo 5 Pro Series. This is loser finals on cup number 2. We've got EGIF up against this this new roster. Krogana Vaccine. They've become in different shapes and sizes. They've formed together again. Crossman, Speed, Outcast, and Tommy the Krogan. Importantly here, Joe, Outcast kept his spot from last week.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody checked out that podcast during the weekend, I did a podcast with
No one did.
Why not be casting Tony
and
Matt? I was known as Abra Mellon. Now, we talked about Outcast staying on his squad, and I said he should be given another chance, and he has been given another chance. And if you take anything from it, they won the first time against EGIF, and that's a rematch. This is where it's all for all the marbles going to be played. This is for the top 2. And can Krogana Vaccine do it again? They've kept with Outcast, which I like to see. They must have improved as a team, but it's again going to be an EGIF versus Krogana Vaccine game for our top 2 spot.
Yep, first up is going to be CTF on Coliseum. Slayer Plaza is game 2. Strongholds Empire will be game 3. And if we need it, Oddball Fisher and Slayer Truth will be 4 and 5. Listen, if you're Krogana Vaccine, you've already done this. You've already toppled these giants. But the problem is that EGIF might take it just that little bit more seriously now that it matters. They always knew they had one free loss, Joe, and this could have been the time they used the ticket to win this game now. And the first start goes off, 3 kills in favor. That's 4 dead now for Krogana Vaccine. A dreadful start.
Yeah, we're going to jump on board a snipe drone with the sniper. This is not where you want to be if you're the side of Krogana Vaccine. And also something to think about. Nice kill from snipe drone there. Something to think about from Krogana Vaccine. They've just coming off of a loss, whereas EGIF have a momentum. They've had a victory. They're just coming into this hot and ready, whereas Krogana Vaccine played Cartel probably struggled in that game as well. So they're not at that full swing they're used to. We want to see Krogana Vaccine probably play a bit slower, especially now at Sniper. It's got the sniper at the start of this game. We've seen them push EGIF to a close game on CTF Quali last tournament. So we know they can do it. We know they've done it already this tournament so far. So it's all about that first flag cap ready, Jersey. And so far I can see on the map, there's a flag out the side of Krogana Vaccine.
Flag out and on the move, and here's Crossman on his corner. We've seen him here time and time again. Oh! There goes Crossman. He's just evicted himself from Crossman's corner.
Yeah, I mean, the only way he can get Crossman out of his corner is by himself voluntarily falling off the map. And Mo's now with Sniper. So it's all tied still. That flag has been reset. It's time for Egan to make a push. Mo's getting a nice shot onto a player on the side of Krogana Vaccine. Misses that one on Outcast. Might clean up the kill. He will do. So well played from Mo. But look at the swarm of Krogana Vaccine players. Crossman a lot amongst them going back to his corner, Jersey.
Yep, 2 members swarming down onto Mo's. That's 3 dead now for the side of EGIF, and that's exactly what you want to see. Tommy the Krogan pushes in, immediately pulls that flag. Mo's in tow, trying to chase and hunt that player down. It's going to be a trade. Speed gets a kill into Mo's, but SLG and Kimbo take down Speed and Tommy the Krogan. Outcast also falls, but Crossman gets a double kill, and could that be significant? Can he get another touch on that flag and keep it on the move?
Yeah, clutch play from Crossman there, being the last player alive on the Krogana Vaccine side. And he's done so well, Jersey. He's got it all the way back to the blue corner. This might not be Crossman's corner, but he's got the flag there, Jersey.
Yeah, it's all the way down, but 3 members go down, 4 members down. This is going to be a counter cap, surely. That flag is on the move, and it's already heading down towards the trenches. I have to say, there's only 1 man in position to stop it, and it's Speed, and he unfortunately has fallen. We're going to see flag 1-0 in favour of EGIF, barring a miracle, and there it is.
Yeah, nice counter cap from EGIF, but I think there's a nice play from Krogana Vaccine, realising that flag was going to be taken down. They weren't going to have a chance to stop it, so they decided to slowly play it, slowly get control again, and not try and desperate and try and go for a return. They knew they were going to be 1-0 down. Instead of falling to another cap, a double cap, they decided to just play it slow, get some kills on board, and now they do have control of this map.
And now we're looking through the looking glass of Tommy the Krogan, the Finnish international, as his team have just gotten a fresh wipe onto EGIF, and they're going to be coming off the respawn now. Kimbo's the first man up into no shields, but unfortunately Tommy's found himself on the new spawners, hits a couple of no problem body shots. Moles goes down to the hands of Tommy the Krogan. He's a cold-blooded killer right now as the Finn. Look at the hunt, he's got whites in his eyes like a shark.
Tommy the Krogan and his Mass Effect there, putting absolute shots down on the side of EGIF with his sniper rifle. He's rotating back to his base. What a nice play, watching those overextending players on EGIF, but no one's there, no one's home. They need to get a grab on this flag. Oh, Krogan getting the shots down, misses that sniper rifle, but it's a nice kill onto Mose, misses one. Tommy Krogan making some absolute huge plays there with the sniper.
Something that has to be discussed there, Joe, is that unorthodox route. How was the flag ended up down on the window on the DMR with nobody moving? Why wasn't it just moved towards the towards that fountain area where Tommy the Krogan had the overlook, had that sniper rifle in position? But you've decided to try and bring a front base instead, and only really expose yourself to the elements of EGIF. So that could have been a disastrous play on the hands of Krogana Vaccine, but they've gotten away with it here.
Yeah, gotten away with it, and realistically, they're not going to be complaining. They're 1-1. They're back in this game off the back of Tommy Krogan. He must be feeling very good himself. Nice sniper kills. We're going to be on board with Kimbo now. He spots Outcast making some sneaky play towards his rocket side. He might be cleaned up by another member of his team, but Kimbo's like, well, I'll leave it to you, Mose. You can take him down. I'm going to grab the flag. It's both flags going to be out for both teams now, so Slay's going to be massively important. Rockets are up. Fabulous Speed has got them, and he's managed to stay alive, which is a massive play from him there with this, and we should be jumping on board with him now.
Here is Speed, finds one. Snipe drone goes down. SLG has also been fived by Tommy the Krogan, and that will no doubt irk him to no end. And then we have Tommy the Krogan flag on the move. It's already out towards the front base. Speed gets a kill on his compatriot Kimbo. The 2 German internationals trading blow for blow. SLG kills Tommy. Outcast kills SLG. Speed's got the flag well and truly over the line. But can he score it? Snipe drone tries to lunge in there. Cannot do anything. It's 2-1 in favour of Krogana Vaccine.
Wow, Krogana Vaccine are playing absolutely amazing here so far, Shuz. They're bringing the game to EGIF. And this is something I really like to see from them. Fabi Speed with a wingman. But that spring jump from Speed early on, I mean, it's a fundamental style of play for these players now at this top level. But realistically, I know how difficult it is to spring jump, Jersey. So that's a clutch play for him grabbing the flag.
Something we need to discuss, Joe. And we talked about it, we touched upon it before in other broadcasts, is that when you're playing with a 4 a team of 4 that get along together and the comms are clean and everybody's having a good time, how that can just translate to better performances. It doesn't matter exactly how the caliber of player you have in your team. If the comms, if the mood is a little bit more toxic, you might underperform, you get dragged down and you get dragged into a mixer then. But these 4 lads are playing well, they gel well together, and this is incredible to see.
It's incredible to see. We do have the side of Egif running a flag, but overextended. Look at those blue Spartan bodies all the way across the map. It's going to be a good battle in the base. And look at this. What a kill coming through. Fabby Speed free down. Kimbo, last player. And it's going to be another counter cap. This could be it, Jersey. We're going to build some sniper, and he's the first spawner up. He's getting shots down. He just get a kill onto Speed. Tommy Krogan answers back. It's going to be a huge 1v1 against Outcast. Outcast misses the rockets. Sniper has to reload, but gets the kill. That flag is still out, though, on the side of Krogana Vaccine. Just a return comes in. That's a huge kill from Sniper. A nice play from him.
Kimbo has sent that flag back to whence it came, and now Snipe Drone in the window putting down some damage. Double kill for him, and this would hurt, this would sting quite a lot now if they get counter capped. A double kill for Snipe Drone. Unbelievable plays from him. Crossman gets that kill. We'll have to chase that flag carrier, no doubt, as Speed is the only one again in position that he can do any sort of damage to stop this flag from getting sent home. Speed is in the window trying to stop that flag cap. Can he do so? Yes, he can for the moment. Can anybody score it? No, they can't. Somebody get a touch on it, please. For the love of God.
Jersey, Snipe Drone has absolutely fumbled up flag. His rush ran out and he could have got the easiest cap, but he's jumped over it, Jersey. And look at that. The resets came in. It's still 2-1 to Krogana Vaccine.
How important will that fumble be from Snipe Drone? Will that be the catalyst to change? Will that keep them down in the series? Because they've already lost them, and plays like that go against you. Do you start to think that maybe it isn't for you? But Tommy the Crow can get the double kill, and they're starting to clean house now, and they can start a counter attack of their own.
And look at that. Look at the size of Krogana Vaccine. 4 players on the rocket side of the map. That flag is out. But having 4 players on this side just allows Egif to rotate and flank around them. They should be back in the base of Krogana Vaccine already. And now, even though the flag's out, you're going to have to look both ways. Look towards the spawns of Egif and back towards your own base as pressure's coming in from Egif on all sides.
Pressure on all sides at the moment. Snipe Drone gets a double kill. That will relieve some of that pressure. Let some of the air out of those tires. Outcast turtling up in his base, trying to play defense face to face with SLG, both down to no shields. SLG gets the better of him this time, the Frenchman. Speed gets a kill to clean up SLG. It's a great job from him. But the rockets are in the hands of Kimbo. Down on grass, gets the kill on the Speed. He should opt to play this more defensively with these rockets. Now thrusts towards this window area up on the spoiler to get the kill on the Crossman. Unfortunately gets teammated. That will stop any sort of push that he can make. Kimbo moves that flag towards the carrier. Grenades go down. He does fall. Outcast has a flank here. He's gotten out. They have no idea he's down there, and he stopped that flag push just right now.
Big stop from Outcast there, but the Slays is still on the side of Egif, and it's a good defense from Krogana Vaccine, but that reset never came in. So another round of Slays has come through, and Snipe Drone is now running that flag. He's low on shields. He does get taken down. 2 down on the side of Egif. We're going to jump on board with Crossman, who's back in his base trying to clean it out. There should be a cap for the side of Egif to tie this up. But realistically, we need to talk about those comms against Jersey. You mentioned them earlier. The comms on the side of Krogana Vaccine have got to be still calm. They've still got to be playing fun and liking this Halo game, and realistically I see this side as being a side which gels so well that they can get themselves out of this rut and get another flag cap.
The worry I have for Krogana Vaccine now is as simple as this. They should theoretically have already lost this game had Snipe Drone not fumbled the flag. Will they use that to their advantage, or will they fall and quipper when it need to most? Because the issue is that they're 3 dead again, and Egif are being relentless.
Egif just have so much control on this map, Jersey. Whenever we go to an Egif player, they're in the base of Krogana Vaccine. Do they have spawns here? Have they somehow know something we don't know to get spawns on the window of Krogana Vaccine? More players fall and more blue falls on the map. Mo's still playing his life. He recharges when he shouldn't really do, but his team is so confident and the pressure's coming in. A bit of respite now from Krogana Vaccine. They can push out. They can try and get some momentum on the side of Egif's map. But can they realistically, as Egif is still putting pressure off their spawn?
Snipe Drone shoots Speed in the back of the head as he's going towards that rocket street, takes him down, and now they'll all fully be aware of the man behind enemy lines. Tries to find Speed again off the respawn, unable to do so this time. Speed though is down in the fight against his teammate SLG, who gets that kill, finds the face of Snipe Drone. He's all alone though, cannot do any more damage, and unfortunately that flag will go by the wayside. Snipe Rifle heads over to Crossman's hands.
Great defense from the side of Krogana Vaccine, but as the famous saying says, the best defense is a good offense. And even though they don't have to defend their own flag, EGIF have had all the control. But saying that, there's 2 down on either side. Tommy Krogan with another kill. There's only 1 player left on the side of EGIF. This flag is going out, but it's Mose on the other side of the map. Get some shots on Tommy Krogan. What a clutch kill from Mose. The Crossman's still alive on his corner. He's on the rocket spawn now. Good nade onto SOG. This should be a cleanup. Nice shots from Crossman. He's playing the only lone guardian on this side of the map. This rest of his team in his base.
Tommy the Krogan has flag on the move though. He's behind enemy lines, got that flag all the way out. Speed might be able to bring this home. They're all spawning up in the right place at the right time. There's nobody in position to get the return, to get the touch for the flag. Snipe Drone in the 1v1 against Outcast. Snipe Drone does get the kill though on the Outcast. And now the flag's on the move. This is absolute madness. There's no rhyme or reason to anything that's going on. Both flags are still out. It looks as though they're trying to get the return. Snipe Drone gets the return. The SLG already has the flag across the map. Outcast gets the cleanup. Speed gets the kill on the Snipe Drone. There's 2 members down for EGIF. Outcast falls. Speed gets the kill on the Mose. Will we see this flag get touched home? Only 16 seconds left on the map. We need nobody to fall now. 10 seconds. Can anybody get that touch? A return comes through. Can they get the touch? Yes, they can. There it is. Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed, Shurzy. What an end to that game. And what I saw was no one on the side of Krogana Vaccine go for that retouch on their flag when it was in their blue, bottom blue, which allowed Sniper to have a couple of seconds to get that reset. He only needed a couple of seconds to get it. But now we look on board to the stats. Shurzy has gone. He's out of the building. He's fallen off the map just like Crossman earlier on. I'm looking on board with the stats here. And it looks like Mose, it looks across the board, Snipe Drown 30 kills. We were on board with him a lot of the time. But realistically, the stats don't matter because the win came on the side of EGIF despite being 2-1 down. What a game. What a game indeed. And I think Shurzy is still having an absolute shocker. He can't
do it.
He's waving the flag. This is it. This is it.
I can't do it anymore.
I'm left alone here.
I won't do it anymore, Joe.
Shurzy is struggling, and I think I'm with you, Shurzy, because that was an absolute mental end of the game. I thought that Kimbo or Sniper might have missed that flag again. The grenades flying in from Krogana Vaccine. The kills across the board from either side, but it just seemed that Krogana Vaccine were always playing defense in that game, Shurzy.
There's no way that game just went the way that game just went, but it went when it did, when it did, when it went. Unbelievable, Joe. That's absolutely incredible. I can't take it anymore. I'm out.
No, I mean, Shurzy, I wish I could lie on my floor, but it's just not enough space next to my computer monitor to join the absolute shock there. So I'm staying on board. It's just going to be me on the screen for the time being as we're going to jump on board with Slayer Plaza. And realistically, Shurzy's got to get himself together just like Krogana Vaccine have. They're still in this game. As Shurzy's still on the casting bench, he's still in this series.
Sweet Jesus. Bring us back. I'll go back in. Unbelievable plays. Unbelievable plays from the lads. It must be said. I don't know how it's gone the way it did. Somehow EGIF clutched up and snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. Incredible play from them. And it looked as though that Snipe Drone play was going to cost them all the marbles. But unfortunately for them, unfortunately for Krogana Vaccine, they couldn't take advantage of Snipe Drone's misplay. And now we head into Slayer Plaza, Joe. It's all about controlling that overshield. The game goes on the way that series has started. You may as well just end the whole tournament now.
I mean, what an absolutely incredible game we've seen there, Shurzy, and hopefully we can get another one here on Slayer Plaza. Tom McGrogan runs away with that OS with the Guardian Angel side of Outcast. Good start from the side of Krogana Vaccine. Get some shots at the most. Cleaned up. Fabi Speed with a sniper rifle. Let's get on board with him. Where is he now? There he is with the sniper rifle. Top map. But he's looking to go close quarters. Misses a no-scope, but he's using the sniper rifle almost as a shotgun here, Shurzy, at the start of this game.
Yeah, Tommy the Krogan still has a sliver of overshield left as well, which just has faded away as well. So 6 kills in favor of 2. And that's exactly what you need if you are Krogana Vaccine. And now just keep your foot on the gas. 7-2. Don't let up. Do not let EGIF back into this game because they will punish you.
Yeah, keep those spawns separated as well. They're all split at the moment. Do not let EGIF regroup again. Was that a bit of a bag from Outcast? We're not too sure. I might have been seeing things with a nice cleanup onto SLG. Still a lead in this game. They cannot falter. They've got to keep up this speed. They've got to keep up this Fabi speed in this game, Shurzy. Nice shots. 1-on-1 with Outcast. Can he get a kill onto Snipe Drone? No, he can't. And the game is slowly crawling back. EGIF nearly in the lead.
On board with Snipe Drone. Snipe Rifle is down towards that soda area. Kimbo has now found that. Of course, Kimbo has found the sniper rifle. I think a beacon lights up like a bat signal whenever a sniper rifle falls down the map, and Kimbo will take that all day long. I'm not sure whether Crossman's seen that flare from Kimbo aiming at him towards that side. Can he find the shields? No, he cannot. But he puts a nade down to stop Crossman from pushing in. It looks as though he was going to try and re-engage again. But he opts to dip out. I like this rotation from Kimbo, keeping them on their toes, not knowing where that sniper rifle player is set up.
Yeah, and it just worries the side of Kroganavaxin as well. They know Kimbo's got this sniper rifle. They know he's going to be about somewhere. And Crossman seems to be glued to trying to find him. And Kimbo's just going to rotate out. But around him, his teammates are falling slowly. It's a 12-10 game. Big pickup from Speed. He's losing. And he's left alone now, Kimbo. All by himself, by his loads. But he's taken out by Crossman eventually.
4 kills. The difference now between the two teams, as Speed just finds the face of Moes with absolutely no problem whatsoever. SLG drops into no man's land. It's a back whack onto him, and this is exactly what you need if you're Kroganavaxin. Start finding these easy kills, and you need your big players to turn up in these big moments.
Yeah, but Snipe Drone's got the OS on the other side of the map, wherever he is. Snipe Drone with the nade. So let's see if we can get on board with Snipe Drone. Use him out OS. He's still got most of it left as well. And Speed might have lost that sniper rifle. No more sniper on the map. So it's all on this OS place from Snipe Drone. They're 4 kills down. He needs to get towards top gold, and he does so with a spring jump. And he's just going to try and use that OS, use those extra shields, use that extra green juice to his advantage. But so far, he just cannot find any Kroganavaxin players, Jersey.
Yeah, all the Kroganavaxin players make themselves really difficult positions on the map to make Snipe Drone really dwindle down any sort of advantage he had with that overshield. Fortunately, though, SLG manages to pick up a brace of kills there. Crossman being the final one of that before he's taken down by Speed. Speed seems to be in the kill feed every single time I look at him. Let's switch over to him because he's got the fresh sniper again. It's either Kimbo or Speed. The Germans just take the sniper rifles. We always talk about German efficiency, and this is just it in plain sight.
Yeah, and I'd like to see some of that efficiency connect us ahead of the side of Egith. There's one there, Jersey. Thanks very much, Speed, for listening to me. Can he see if any other player's going to peek? No, they're not so fast as Speed. Using that S3 advantage, just trying to wait and bait the players out of gold and out of plaza. He notices Moes down there, throws a grenade, but can't connect with the kill. But looks like Egith is slowly closing in around him. Nice shots, and a good connection from Speed. He hasn't missed so far since we've been on him, Jersey.
No, he does not miss, but he is taken down by Moes Malt to make sure he can't get himself any more advantages in this current game. Moes does get traded out with Outcast. I have to say it's a good performance from Outcast getting that trade there. But Moes was in a difficult place to take that fight. It's always difficult when you're looking down on a player like that, trying to track their movement. So a trade isn't the worst thing for Moes as well. Off the rip. It's going to be overshield very soon here, Joe. I'd like to see both teams set up here to try and get this in control.
Yeah, well, Kimbo with this sniper rifle, would he just get taken down? It seems like it's a bit of a scrap towards his OS. It was Snipe Drone who grabbed it last time, so we'll have the time on it. It looks like Fabby Speed trying to close out the blue team. But Krogan does pick up the OS, so we can jump on board with him. It's clean OS to the side of Kroganavaxin. And during this game, I've only just seen the score shows. It's 33-21 to Kroganavaxin. They're absolutely storming ahead in this game.
Yep, and much to the thanks of Fabby Speed. 13 kills, 5 assists, 6 deaths. He's the only player in the server right now who's over double digits in kills. So he's really put this game on his back and he's starting to make moves. Outcast is the closest to him with 9 kills. So nobody's still able to push to double figures with Speed. But up by over 10 kills now, 13 kills. Make that 14 kills to be exact. This is a really impressive performance from a Kroganavaxin standpoint.
Yeah, this isn't just a closing out a Slayer game. This is dominating a Slayer game. And Outcast feeling hot, getting the perfect kill. Tom McCracken with another kill. Looks like Egith's falling all around him, and Outcast is shooting bodies every single place. That's a killing spree for him. He's going to fall down and try and get this kill from Moses. Moses ducking and diving everywhere, but Outcast finds the connections on the head. He's still alive, and what a changer he has made to this Kroganavaxin squad. They are absolutely flying, Jersey.
Yep. Outcast says, sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for real, as he puts down damage left, right and centre. And one set of people he will not be apologising to is Egith, as he puts down serious damage on the map. And now, because of that run of play, Speed and Outcast have 31 kills combined. An incredible performance from them two. They just need 2 kills. And who would have seen this coming? We almost have a steak dinner on our hands.
Yeah, I'm looking to have my medium rare here, Jersey. If we can get this final kill, Outcast is close to his killing frenzy as well. And it is going to be the steak coming out. What a performance in Kroganavaxin, Jersey. 50-28 on Plaza Slayer.
at stake for eGift. That is absolutely incredible and a wonderful performance from Kragana Vaccine. That's how you bounce back after that Coliseum flag game. It must be said. They were the underdogs going into this. They're the third seeded team for a reason. eGift being the second seeded team. Fantastic performance from them. But now, can they push on? It's going to be strongholds on Empire, but eGift are so good on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Kragana Vaccine took the Slayer last time in our losers finals. However, they did not take it 50-28. And admittedly, Kragana Vaccine had the lead in that CTF quality for a long time. You might have argued that they were against it, a lot of it. They did still have the lead. So this Kragana Vaccine, what a week makes in this squad. Outcast has fit in like a glove. And look at that, he's gone 15-5 that game. Kragana Vaccine are playing out of their minds after that one.
Yep. And they need to maintain that performance and push that into game 3. And now we're going to definitely see a game 4 come what may. But with strongholds on Empire, Joe, with the way they just played in that Slayer, you say anybody can win a Slayer, but to win it in that fashion against this caliber player, that has to say something.
Yeah, it says a lot, Jersey. It says a lot for sure. I mean, a stake against this team here as well. I mean, you look across the board, negative 9s, negative 7s across on the side of eGift. But Stronghold's Empire is just one of those games which eGift just seem to always come out on top in. They always have to get that rotation when we get the triple caps. We've seen them do that so well against 2021. I was stumbling on my words. That's how excited I am for this game, Jersey. But Empire, I'd love to see Kragana Vaccine just start off strong. If they can start off strong, they can build momentum and win this game.
Yep, the words cannot wait to escape Joe's mouth, much like we cannot wait to set our eyes and to sink our teeth into this Strongholds game. The problem is that last week we've seen Cartel controlling both power-ups. Somehow on Eden we've seen Shady managing to get himself camo and overshield, and that is what Kragana Vaccine need to avoid. He cannot let this eGift crew do the same thing because they're fully capable of it. You need to have a good fast start here and maintain, keep within touching distance all the way throughout the game.
We're jumping on board with that new signing, that Outcast. He's looking towards trying to help his teammates get OS. And I believe it's still up on the map. Tommy Krogan being taken out. So Outcast, the last Guardian against this OS. And he got 2 eGift players. Can he get the burn? Oh, he can't. So it's going to be OS on the side of eGift. We're not too sure where Camo's gone here, Jersey. But that OS is going to be used for Kimbo. We're going to jump on board with him as he looks like towards his team trying to capture his bottom mid.
Yep, Camo has been burned somewhere along the line. We have missed that as we're trying to keep on the attentions of Kimbo. Like that play, shooting that barrel will do the job for you. Take that player down to no shields, but Tommy does get that kill on the Kimbo. That does secure a triple cap early doors for Kragana Vaccine. I am loving how this team is playing right now.
How on earth did eGift not get that bottom mid capture? It must have been an absolute clutch reset coming in now. Snipe Drones does have that camo, so he's on the board. But despite that means, Jersey, despite camo and OS going on the side of eGift, it's been now 12-0 down. And looks like Kragana Vaccine are not stopping in this game. Snipe Drone is just having to get out and bail. He can't do anything with this camo. He's just sat in red base of it. He cannot move.
I have to say something though. I really enjoyed that play from Snipe Drone. All 4 members came to turn their attentions to him in red, and not only did he escape with his life, but he made sure that his team have now flipped the script and they're about to triple cap on their own as well, unless the team of Kragana Vaccine can secure that pit, which they do. Now, unfortunately, Snipe Drone is contesting this red side by himself. He does manage to get out of there without losing his life. 2 kills go in favor of eGift as well, and that's not what you want to see. They will start to transition this pit towards their favor. There's going to be a scramble in bottom middle. Which way is it going to shake out, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, and looking like it's going to shake out on the side of eGift as they do have the Slays on their side, but this scrappy style just will suit Kragana Vaccine more so. They do need to get bodies in the hill. Is this about to be captured over? That's a triple cap for eGift. Nice answer back, and we've been on board with Snipe Drone for quite a while now. He's playing out of his skin. He's single capped red base, whilst his team were all trapped at blue. What a play from him there. Shoots a sticky grenade, trying to get the kills on a bit of look over all around him. There's flares falling all over the shop for Kragana Vaccine. They're now trapped in this red base, and the map has been flipped and has been most of the back of Snipe Drone's plays.
I love that 1v1 engagement between Tommy and Snipe Drone. Neither wanting to back down, neither wanting to give an inch, but making it really difficult for either one of them to pop shields and clean up the kills. You see Outcast now on the outline set up towards his camouflage, but now Snipe Drone's coming to get involved. He knows the exact timing on it. There's been a burn over on the OS. Speed burn. The Outcast has fallen. I think he might have just burned that camouflage as well. If the animation looks as though he was trying to pop it towards his chest. So that's a back-to-back burn to the power-ups. It's going to be all pistols from now on for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, all pistols now on Jersey, but look at the score again. A triple cap coming out. Egif, despite having to run for both OS and Camo, have maintained this control of the map, and they are just spiraling out of control. And Krogana actually need to get some sort of foothold. They need to slow place it down, get some slays their way. But look at this, Kimbo with 2, Kimbo with 3. This is all Egif, and it's all going to be another triple cap on the side of them, and they're just absolutely dominating so far in this Empire Stronghold.
Yep, they're going port to port now, cleaning out the bases, red and blue every single time. Fortunately this time, Krogana Vaccine have been able to secure that base and jump out and get some kills as well to put some damage down. But Kimbo's backing towards that base. Looks as though he's going to try that 1v1 with that German compatriot again. This time Speed gets the victory over him, and that should at least secure that 1 cap. But the problem is that you need to get the pit as well.
Yeah, but look at this. They are all in this pit now. We're on board with Crossman, but his teammates have captured pit. So this is their time. They need to slow play. They need to get some slaves before they try and put the pressure onto the side of Egif. But look at this straight away. Egif are back in control. They're already putting all this pressure on the map, and we're going to be counting down the seconds towards OS and Camo very soon. We're going to be on board with Sniper Drone. They do have control of just one base at the moment, Egif, and it's slowly creeping back on the side of Krogana Vaccine, but it's just slowly. We need to get some pressure on the map, Krogana Vaccine, because before long, Egif going to try and put this momentum and try and capture bottom mid.
Outcast knows the exact timing on the camouflage. No doubt he's passed that over to his teammates. He's trying to help secure the overshield. Snipe Drone is trying to avoid them doing that as well. Gets a lovely kill onto Crossman. We haven't seen Crossman on Crossman corner too much this time. There's no Crossman corner over here. Let's see if we can give him some love off the respawn, see what he can do. Overshield is in the chest of SLG though, and what can he do with that? Surely he's going to be a factor in the map as Moles gets stuck in the kill feed, and Tommy the Krogan has just secured the camouflage. So that's SLG with the overshield, Tommy the Krogan with the camouflage.
Yeah, absolutely. But so far, all of this, we've had control on the side of Krogana Vaccine. But despite them having control for this length of time, it hasn't been a triple cap, so they're still down by 20 points. And the pressure is still on Egif's side here, Jersey.
Pressure very much on the side as Crossman's trying to control the pit, but he cannot do so as a pesky member of Egif is set up there, stopping him making any kind of progress on that. And now Egif starting to turn that pit towards their favour, and they're double capping it together. Kimbo's on the high side of pit, Mo's on the low side. That is a double cap now. Blue base is the last base standing for blue as Crossman heads on over there to try and stop and quell any sort of push, any sort of control. 3 members of Krogana Vaccine to send full resources over to blue just to defend that one stronghold they have. A double kill for Crossman, but he does fall at the hands of Kimbo. They can maybe now turn their attention to pit they control.
Yeah, what I really like from Egif is that as soon as they get any control on this map, they put the pressure onto them. What a brilliant defense from Krogana Vaccine. They need to capture this pit. This is an absolute vital moment of the game. It's a great capture on pit, and they still have the numbers. Crossman with 2, Fabi Speed looking to rotate out the side of the map, but he notices SLG there, but a great, perfect kill. This is perfect time to get these slays here, Jersey, as we're still closing down. And look at this, Speed is now... He's going to work that. He's going to work the aggression he's already got so far. Going to get some nice shots of Sniper, and he does back away. The captures, the bases have been switched over, but it's still beside of Krogana Vaccine with the lead. Nice double kill from Speed, and Speed is playing out this mindless later game, seriously.
Speed has just gotten the double kill. Outcast is set up outside. Can they now secure this overshield? Can they also secure that camouflage to compile the misery and put some more pressure on this Egif roster and perhaps take the lead in the game for the first time? The early doors, the success was going well and truly in the favour of Speed and the boys, or of Mo's and the boys, but Mo's just got a double kill and a 5, and what an important 5 that was. He misses a single shot there, and it's a full overshield for Speed, so fantastic play from the multi-man.
Yeah, fantastic from most, but also look at this, a trip cap is now in effect from the side of Egif again. So whilst all the players on Krogana Vaccine were trying to get those power-ups, and Tommy Krogan does it for camo, they still managed to lose all their plot holes. They do only have 1 on the map, but those triple caps really have came to good effect from Egif, and they're already rotating to try and get the trip cap again, already putting pressure. The difference between when Krogana Vaccine have control is that they're all defensive, whereas when Egif have control, they are absolutely on the offense. They might have got the reset here, but it's all for nothing, as it's still Egif still capping in this game.
Yeah, but they're now starting to transition blue base into their favour now, and it looks as though they have a Speed picks up a double kill, and that could be an important time, but somehow there's been a triple cap in full effect for Egif. It looks as though they were going to get the blue base in control. They have, but they lost the red one in the meantime. I thought Tommy the Krogan had done just enough to stop that base being transferred over, but he didn't. They are now starting to score, but Kimbo's behind enemy lines and starting to score blue base for his favour.
Yeah, nice rotation here from Kragana Vaccine to try and swap bases with Egif side. They do get them momentarily triple cap, but it's only going to latch for 1 second. But look at the pit. They need to go right now to try and get this. They do get a reset, but Egif is already there again, trying to get some more kills. And SLG is now in the pit with his teammates. And look how quickly they can cap it. It's not going to be too long before this game is out of hand. Should another reset comes in.
Yeah, we're going to see another wave of power-ups very shortly. I would like to see Egif take the impotence and go and take control of them to make sure they can close out this game. Outcast with a lovely bank grenade takes down 2 members of Egif. Kimbo's been taken down to no shields out towards this bend area. Outcast is no doubt going to get that call out that he's weak. And no player going for that overshield at the moment. Speed set up towards the turbine area in a 1v1. But Kragana Vaccine still have control. And Kimbo has died at a really bad time as Speed and Tommy the Crow trying to secure this overshield.
Yep, and OS, look at that. It's been popped into the chest of Speed. He's immediately using that to try and get a reset on the pit, which he does. Look at the score, Jersey, 94-92. Kragana Vaccine have taken the lead for the first time in a very, very long time. And so far, Speed is utilising his OS, just hiding bottom pit, trying to play this for his teammates. But whilst this is going on, Boo Base is going to be going on the side of Egif, and Speed in a one-on-one here with Sniper and takes him out. This is it. This is the game, Jersey. Brilliant play from Speed. Brilliant play from Kragana Vaccine. 192. They go up 2-1 in the series.
You can lead the game for as long as you like, but you only really need to lead the game for the last few seconds. And that is exactly what we've just seen Kragana Vaccine do. They took control of the game at the death and made sure that any sort of chances that Egif had to try and sneak back into control, they made sure they shut it down as Fabi Speed gets 8 kills, 11 assists, and 7 deaths. Or 24 kills, sorry, 10 assists and 19 deaths. That overshield coming up clutch towards the end to secure that blue base and making sure they maintain scoring. Tommy the Krogan, 13 kills, 12, 11. Really, Fabi Speed was a one-man army there. But the Slays heavily in favour, it seems, for Egif with 22 kills for Moz, 22 kills for Kimbo, 17 for Moz, 20 for SLG, and Snipe Joan having an off game in by his standards, 10 kills and 12 assists, 12 deaths. So Slays in the favour of Egif, but not the score somehow, some way. Kragana Vaccine have clutched up.
Oh, I'm done, Jersey.
Joe's done.
I'm collapsed. That was an absolute cracking game from the side of Kragana Vaccine. The Slays might have been on the side of Egif, and they did a control for most of it. But when it comes down to it, the scoreline has gone Kragana Vaccine's way, 2-1 up in the series. We're jumping aboard with Oddball on Fisher. All momentum on Kragana Vaccine's side. What can we do here, Jersey?
Yeah, well, this is the secure top 2. This will be the highest heights that Kragana Vaccine have reached since, I believe, season 2, when they once reached the dizzying heights of top 2 when they took down Egif, and that was with a different roster entirely. But this time, they have a chance to go all the way with this roster that they're now happy with. They now have some lovely chemistry going on. They're starting to click into gears, and things are starting to move. They're all singing off the same hymn sheet. Can they go one better now? Can they take this oddball game? It's all important. We're on board with Mr. Outcast himself.
Yeah, we're on board with Outcast V. OS has been burnt straight away, so it's all pistols on the map now. We need to see him get some early oddball control. We're on board with Tommy the Kroger, just playing his life, getting his shields back. His teammates fell around him, and Egif had that early control cemented. Sniper has been hunting for him. This is a 1v1 with Tommy the Kroger, and he's getting taken down, so early control for Egif.
Early control for Egif. Slay is going in their favour as well, as Kimbo picks up a beautiful, cheeky little double kill, and that will secure some more time for them. Anytime you can rack up early doors, it can be really, really good. But it looks as though Kimbo tried to play the ball, but Speed caught it out of his hands before he could do so, and they're starting to get some little bit of time on the board. Has the ball been reset? No, it hasn't. It's in the hands of Outcast.
Yeah, in the hands of Outcast, we're on board with Snipe Drone, and a one-on-one takes down Tommy Krogan. So that's 2 down for the side of Kragana Vaccine, plus ball down. Crossman's going to try and defend this ball with his life, but he's got 2 players closing in, and Mose does take him out. So Egif with control. There's no Kragana Vaccine players in the vicinity. So Snipe Drone with this James Bond gun now gets some shots onto Outcast, backs him up. There's 3 players down low for Kragana Vaccine. They need to push in as a team. We need to see them rotate as a team as well, and they are doing this. The Speeds get some shots. He has to be back down. Outcast comes in for the trade. This is all coming a bit scrappy now as trades go across the board, Jersey.
Trades across the board, on board now with Moz with that 007 gun you said, and he'll be looking to be the golden eye to try and tread the needle as he finds the face of Outcast there. Beautiful shots from him, shooting Crossman now as well. Crossman doing a fantastic job stabilising and keeping himself alive. Almost gave Moz the wiggles there as well. Great job from him. 29-7 the score, Joe. It's looking good for E-Gift thus far.
Yeah, it's looking good so far, but it's still not that. It's not unsurmountable from the side of Krogana Vaccine. They need to just get some sort of semblance of control on the map, because it just seems like wherever E-Gift go with this ball, they have their teammates backed up. But now it's 2 kills coming from Krogana Vaccine. This could be their moment to rally with the squad to push through. On board of Kimbo, just get a triple kill, with double kill, but he gets taken down. Now on board of Outcast, his teammates around him. He's got the ball. He's just waiting for the next wave of players to push through. The OS is going to go on the board with E-Gift, as far as I know, and it does. It's on board of Mose.
Mose has the overshield, but he got meleeed twice as he tried to secure it, so there's very little left. And that, there you go. It's been and it's gone just like that. Overshield is no longer a factor on the map, but it's done enough damage to punch a hole in the defense of Krogana Vaccine. Ball in the hands of E-Gift, and they're starting to rack up some points. It's now 51 points to 7, and that can be crucial. That can be just enough of an advantage to keep ticking away at, keep scoring, while keeping the players of Krogana Vaccine on the back foot.
Yeah, absolutely, Shurzy. And I think that right now that E-Gift are playing perfect oddball. That's something we barely ever see or say on the circuit. As most just get taken down, we're going to be on board with Kimbo, and look at this rotation, quality rotation coming through. But I'm just seeing Krogana Vaccine's players push individually. We need to see them sort of slow down for a couple of seconds and push as a team to try and get a wave of slays. So you almost need 2 waves of slays to take out this E-Gift squad once they get control.
Yep, as good as they were in the Slayer game type, it must be said that we're almost seeing the flip of it now, that they're being outplayed at the moment, being out-rotated, outworked by the experience of E-Gift playing this oddball to perfection thus far. It has to be said. We won't see a play ball at the moment. Outcast, the only member down for the moment on the server, but now he is back up and Speed replaces him. So it's four players in favour of E-Gift and 3. Make that 1 for Outcast, last man standing. So this should be scoring more points for E-Gift.
And again, those random slays go E-Gift's way, so they can run away with the ball, with the cranium in the heads. SOG's off the map, and so Snipe has been taken down as well. So there's 2 players dead for E-Gift. That ball has been reset, but again, it's only 7 seconds on board for Krogana Vaccine. It's a slow start to the game, but they're not out of it. They can rally off of this and get back into it. They need to get it back into it quickly.
The ball on the move now, more points starting to score up. Kimbo gets that ball, triple kill for Speed though, but Kimbo done enough damage to stop them scampering away with the ball, and no ball time at the moment. All this time Speed is trying to fight off Snipe Drone. It's just answered back with a double kill of his own, so a triple kill meant nothing in the grand scheme of things. Outcast though, overshield in his chest. What can he do with it? Can he punch a hole in the defense and in the heart of E-Gift?
He's going to need to, but he lifts up and just allows players to shoot in the back there. Unfortunate play from Outcast, and E-Gift still playing really, really good Halo. This is finally a chance for Krogana Vaccine to get a setup now. They've got 2 players in gold, 2 players in blue. The odd ball is in blue. They're going to know that these red team players are going to be spawning top red. So they've got a bit of chance to get some seconds on board. They get 1 wave of slays, and they're going to double those seconds they have in control. And look at this, Crossman's rotating with his teammates here. This is a good play, but I need to see him drop that odd ball in a second and take some shots himself. As he's getting shot in the back, he hasn't rotated quick enough really for me there, Shurzy. And it looks like E-Gift are going to close and collapse on Krogana Vaccine setup.
They're closing and collapsing, but it looks as though the boys on Krogana Vaccine are standing strong for the moment. 1 member left up, and it's Outcast again, but that is a fresh wipe, 4 dead. We should see boys on E-Gift starting to score again. Ball in the hands. Crossman just waiting for some support from the rest of his team as the ball scampers away and starts to rotate away from him. And they're playing a chasing game now, as anytime they try and get close and the ball guy's clever, he whips himself out of there. He tries to rotate, getting lit up though is the ball carrier. Snipe Drone gets taken down by Tommy the Krogan, and a combination of him and Crossman take him down. Ball has been played for the score 109-29. That is a huge margin, make no mistake about it, folks.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for now, it's really about Krogana Vaccine is just trying to get some sort of slow play in this game. Just try and focus up, try and get your comms clean again. Yeah, it might go to a game 5, but you need to be riding high off the back of this game. You need to just forget about what's gone on so far. But you're still in the game for sure. But you also need to be focusing up and try and think about the next one, as this is just spiraling out of control. You don't want to be in that situation where you just lose all momentum off the back of this loss.
35 seconds left of ball time in the hands of E-Gift, and they will win this game and take us to a game 5. We're on board with Crossman as he's down low waiting for the overshield. It has been popped into his chest. Only 15 seconds between the overshield since the start of the game. That's really impressive. That means almost every overshield was grabbed immediately, so that's really impressive from both teams, having the timing down Crossman, what can he do? Can he be a factor? His overshield has already been diminished a significant amount, almost down to nothing now. Kimbo will make sure that it is down to nothing, gets a trade. That's a good trade if you're EGIF, and they only need 25 seconds, but importantly here, they haven't got the ball.
They don't have a ball, and look, Fabi Speed's trying to get away and try and sack this off the map, and he does. So good play from Speed, keeping his team in this, as well as that crossman overshield. Those are the clutch plays which Kroganov actually need to get back in this game. And admittedly, as I said before, I thought the game was going to be short, close to over, but Kroganov actually still have got the ball. Again, they're going to get more and more seconds on the map. They need to play some absolutely quality, fine-tuned Halo to get anything from this game. They slowly are getting the slays again, Schurzy, and it's going all the side of the blue team in terms of kills.
What was really impressive there from Kroganov Vaccine is they actually lost 2 members. The ball carrier was clever. He rotated away and rotated towards his new spawners, which means although they lost those 2 members, in fact what happened was those 2 kills no longer mattered because he'd rotated into a fresh squad, and a fresh clean squad could help him out, and they're still scoring points because of it. But they really cannot afford to lose the ball here at any point for any significant amount of time.
Yeah, and again, as you've got to remember, it's 3 versus 4 whilst that ball is in the hands of a Kroganov Vaccine player, so they just have that numerical disadvantage. I do like that play from Crossman, realising the pressure's going to come in. It's a right sack, but look at this. There's no players in position for the side of Kroganov Vaccine to get the pick up on that ball, and it is dropped off of the map.
Ball goes off the map, but he was able to squeeze 3 seconds out of it. Fortunately for him, as he tried to rotate with the ball, he managed to rotate into the only member left standing for Kroganov Vaccine. That's unfortunate for him, but maybe they'll get a chance again to score these last 22 seconds. Overshield is going to be up again, and they're going to have that exact time. It should most definitely go into the chest again of Tommy the Krogan. He's got it again. All these last few overshields are going in favour of Kroganov Vaccine, and that is not good for EGIF.
Yeah, absolutely not. It's been amazing grabs on the overshield. Just to back up of what you said, an extra 2 seconds. It's almost perfect overshield grabs. Obviously, it takes about a second and a half to get the overshield. So it's basically on-time, perfect plays. And those OSs are what Kroganov Vaccine need to get back into this game. And so far, look at the score. It's ticking away. They've got about 70 seconds uncontested so far, Schurzy.
Yep, they've done all they can. They've been milking and squeezing this ball, every last drop out of it while they can, whilst affording very little time to the side of EGIF. So it's been some fantastic play, and you do not make that mistake now. Do not get so close. Do not come so far yet to fall. Do not do it now. Do not waver in your commitment. 128 seconds to 94. Only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. But EGIF have the ball, and they're starting to rotate away.
Yeah, they are. And that 100-second lead was almost insurmountable, but Kroganov actually done such a good job, and can they continue to do this? They still have to put all the pressure on the side of EGIF, still with only 3 guns on the map, and there's another grab from Crossman, but his teammates are falling around him as well as himself. This ball is down bottom middle, but still on the side of blue team.
Ball has been played. One team needs 53 seconds, one team needs 19, but Kroganov Vaccine have definitely had the lion's share of possession over this last couple of minutes or so, as they've conceded very little time and scored quite a sizable chunk of time as well. This is how good these 2 teams could be, but Mose takes down Tommy the Krogan, and he only needs 4 more seconds. The ball has been dropped out of his hands though. It's down to a 1v1, 3 members down for EGIF. They only need 4 seconds, but ball is in the hands of Kroganov Vaccine.
4 seconds isn't a lifeline for Kroganov Vaccine. They've got to be holding this ball for the rest of the game effectively. Also, look at the minute counter as well. They need to be holding 50 seconds left. Big kill from Speed. OS is going to be up soon. Look at that perfect grab again, Schurzy. This could be the chance. This is going to be the perfect Halo you've ever seen in the European Pro Series so far for Kroganov Vaccine to win this game, but so far they are pulling it off.
Have EGIF just forgotten that there's an overshield on the map? I don't even see a player dropping down there at any point in time. What they need to do is gather themselves and make the perfect push here. EGIF cannot afford to lose this push, because if they do, they will most certainly lose the game. Ball has been played. Speed is top middle with the DMR. He's using those extended sight lines, making sure he gets some kills. Crossman gets a 5 onto SLG, but Kimbo answers back with a trade. It's 3 members apiece up on the map at the moment. Speed is positioned top middle in the perfect place to scamper away with the ball as he just stumbles for a moment. Tries to scamper away with that ball. Ball in the hands of EGIF though, and that's game, set, and match. They were so close. If he played the ball there, does that matter? I don't know, because the 3 members of EGIF are top middle. They could easily just pick the ball up off the replay, but so close yet so far for Kroganov Vaccine there, Joe.
Yeah, but realistically, they were so far behind. So the key part of that was getting some momentum. They didn't want to be just absolutely blown out in the oddball game. Yes, they might have lost, but they didn't just get completely upset. And realistically, towards the end of the game, they had the momentum on their side because of the amount of seconds they were getting in. But jumping on board with the stats, let's look across. 26 kills, 10 assists, 19 from Mose. What a play from him. 72 seconds of ball time from Crossman. So he's doing his bit for the team objective-wise. And speed, Outcast, and Tommy Krogan, 23, 21, 22 kills all across the board.
The damage counter, Snipe Drone, the only player to reach over 4,000 damage, an absolute turret on the map. Unfortunately for him, his teammates clutched up as best they can. Here is confirmation of how the series has lined up. 3-2 on that CTF game, 50-28 in the Slayer, 192 in the Strongholds, and now 150 to 127 in the Oddball. So very close these games, barring that Slayer. But now, if you're Kograna Vaccine, you already staked them in a Slayer here, Joe. Can you do it again on Truth?
I mean, if you're Kograna Vaccine, you want to be doing it, but it's Truth, Slayer. That's the thing, and everybody knows how to play Truth. It's going to come down to those power-up grabs, the camo on the map. But who controlled the camo in that last game? Kograna Vaccine towards the end of it. So they do have such a high momentum going into this. I don't think it's going to be a 50-28 Slayer. It's going to be a lot more trading going across the board. But Kograna Vaccine probably looking at this thinking, yes, it's a Slayer. We won the last one. We won the last one in the series beforehand. Currently, they're 2-0 in Slayers against this EGIF squad. We'll see the times we've casted, so they could hopefully grab this one as well if you're a Kograna Vaccine fan.
The one thing you can take from the last game, if you're EGIF, you managed to not only win the game, but you won it considerably without any overshields whatsoever. You pretty much donate every single overshield to this Kograna Vaccine roster and still managed to clutch up. That just is an indication of the type of caliber of player that is on this EGIF side. Camouflage though, and the ghost melee there from Mo's it looked like, but it didn't seem to matter as a burn now. So that's 2 kills, 3 kills in the favor of this EGIF roster. It's 4 kills to 2, Joe. Not a bad start if you are EGIF.
Yeah, not bad start from EGIF, but still, Kograna Vaccine still making some trades, some slays. It is only a 1-kill game OS off the map, so it's all going to be pure pistols right now, shows for the next 2 minutes or so. And the blue team, Kograna Vaccine, have control, but they need to find where Snipe Drone is. They need to take him out of the map to really cement this control. They do so, and now Kograna Vaccine are in the driving seat. They're going to get shots onto the players into blue, take down Mose. They know that Kimbo's below this base. They're going to soar in. We can see Outcast try and put pressure onto him. I'd like to see him back away like he does. His teammates should get the trade on this kill as well. They have collapsed quite well, but around them, their teammates are falling, and they've almost given up control. EGIF are now on the driving seat. They have the map control.
Joe speaks about needing to cement this lead, but the problem is there's far too much water in this cement and it's just not drying quick enough as they're still within a kill of one another. Mose gets taken down to almost no shields. Kimbo gets a kill on the crossman, and somehow Mose has been able to scamper away as well. So a great performance from them. We're not going to see another camouflage for another 40 seconds or so, as it was a little bit slow off the rip. Here's Mose, who's been having an incredible performance thus far, and another kill for him on Outcast, and that will do wonders for his confidence.
Yeah, wonders, and there's no trade coming through as well, which most of the time this game so far has been trades across the board, 11 to 10. That 1 kill, the difference so far, and that camo is slowly ticking. The clock is winding down to that camouflage, but who grabbed it? Tom McCrogan. He's going to know the time on that jersey.
Gonna know the time indeed. Kimbo kill onto Outcast, Snipe Drone kill onto Crossman. 2 kills in favor of EGIF. That's not what you want for Kograna Vaccine. You need to group up here and make a really strong case for yourselves to secure this camouflage. If you lose that as well, it will no doubt hinder any chance of winning this game. Mo's gonna drop down, get a double kill, the easiest double kill of Mo's life. Heads up play from him. SLG gets a kill on the Crossman, who was waiting for that camouflage but waiting far too long. And that should be a camouflage to the chest of one of the EGIF rosters. It is. It's in the chest of Snipe Drone.
Let's jump on board with Snipe Drone then with his camouflage, the first camo to get away with his life. And we saw the plays he was making on that earlier game, the Strongholds game on Empire with the camouflage. He's grabbed the plasma pistol, so he's got the perfect combo on this map. He's going to play it very, very slowly here, Shazzy. He knows that all these players are going to be turtled up towards the red base. He's to try and find this first pick. He's looking towards Outcast, who's isolated in the bubble. Outcast doesn't know he's here. He gets some good shots on the Snipe Drone, but Snipe Drone's too quick, and he backs away with his life. Can he get away, though? Grenade's going to go flying in. He's going to be taken out. It's a nice cleanup on the camouflage there.
Yep, I believe that grenade actually had his GPS coordinates. It was delivered straight to his door. Took him out of his socks. There was just smoke simmering from his boots. Great performance from him. He must have Amazon direct to his door. Mo's though down to no shields towards this car side. Gonna push with a teammate, employ that buddy system as best they can. Tommy the Krogan position top middle, trying to stop any push towards that car side. Speed all alone, isolated the front base. He does pay the price with his life. SLG takes down Tommy the Krogan. It's 2 members down. It would not surprise me if we see a quick wipe here.
Yeah, and Moses hunting, Moses stalking Crossman. He throws a sticky grenade, almost anticipating that stick, but he gets caught out. Outcast gets the kill. Nice trades across the board. We're going to jump on board with Tommy the Krogan, who's going and hunting in his car side. It's still a 3-kill game, so that wipe never came for the side of Egith. And now Krogan's pushing in with teammates and getting kills and slays all around, but it's trades still across the board. Nice shots from Outcast, getting him a double kill, and this is a perfect time to get it. As Camo is ticking down. It's nearly on that.
They're within 1 kill now. Just as though the series is gone as Outcast. It's most that grenade was unfortunately riddled in blue tack and it stuck to him and absolutely no problem at all. Came with extra Velcro, stuck to his back and took him out. Unfortunate for him, but a triple kill for Tommy the Krogan ties this game up. The series is tied up. The game is tied up. SLG down here waiting for the camouflage, just like Crossman was. Unfortunately, not able to secure it. And now it's in Tommy the Krogan's chest and they're ahead by 2. The pendulum is starting to swing in Krogana Vaccine's favour here, Joe.
Yeah, it is indeed. I'm pretty sure I might have seen Tommy Krogan get a ninja. I'm not too sure in that triple kill. Nice to see the replays at some point of that when I rewatch this stream later. But Speed now for Camo's been taken down from the side of Krogana Vaccine, but they're still in the lead. The pendulum is definitely swung in their way, but is it going to be like a grandfather clock and swing back towards Egith, Jersey?
Only time will tell, but not much time left. If you are on the side of Egith, you're down by 5 kills now. You need to start answering back and answering back fast. You haven't got too many lives left to play with. A trade comes through for Kimbo and Crossman. They trade back and forth with 33 kills and 28 now, still ahead by 5. Make that, yeah, still 5. Trading left, right, and center. I don't think we're going to see a big swing until the next camouflage.
Yep, quick maths from Jersey there to get the score right and correct. And look at these shots from SLG just holding down this bubble. He knows that he can't push, but he also knows that the players on Krogana Vaccine can't do the same. So it's almost a stall wait when it's 2 versus 1. And SLG's holding both these 2 players on Krogana Vaccine back. But across the map, Fabi Speed gets a big kill. But there's trades across the board. This kill lead is still on the side of Krogana Vaccine. And the clock is ticking towards this next camo. That's from the next play in this game, Jersey.
Here is my problem with what I just seen. We have SLG maintaining the eyes and the focus of 2 players on the side of Krogana Vaccine, but somehow, someway, his teammates have still fallen across the other way, despite having a 3-2 advantage, and that is a problem if you're Egith. That is a problem if you're SLG. You'll no doubt be frustrated. They're ahead by 10 kills. We could see Krogana Vaccine make top 2 here, Tommy or Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for calling me Tommy because he's making some absolute plays on the map, Jersey. He's drawn attention for all of us this way, and it is 10 kills. It's a massive, insurmountable lead almost for the side of Krogana Vaccine in the lead. Yeah, I do agree with you with that SLG play, but we're now jumping on board with Outcast. Get some shots on multiple players on the side of Egith. They cannot get into a base to save their lives. Sniper Jones flies in, Crossman takes him out. Outcast gets taken down. On board with Speed now. He's going to put the pressure onto the red player, which is Kimbo inside of his blue base. But whilst this is going on, Tommy the Krogan with some more kills on the map. Jersey.
Tommy the Krogan being an absolute force at the moment as he is in the respawn screen though. But they only need 3 kills. And which way are they going to go? Crossman and Outcast combined to get 2 kills. They only need 2 more now. And 15 kills away. And like I said, the confidence had to have been there after staking them in the first layer. So the writing was on the wall. If you're Egith and you could, 1 more kill is all they need. Is 10, 11 kills for Egith, and surely you just trade it out and you secure your top 2 seed.
Yeah, absolutely going to build with Speed. It's going to be 1 more kill, just 1 more trade, just play as a unit. Speed's pushing into the base, get some shots on the Kimbo. They have to play perfect header. Nice nade from Outcast, and that's it. Jersey, 50-41, Krogana Vaccine lock their place in the final. It might not be a steak dinner, but they're going to definitely be celebrating in that grand final, Jersey. Yeah,
it won't be a steak dinner, but somebody's ordering pizza tonight. It might be me in celebration of seeing for the first time in a long time a different top 2. So this time we have Krogana Vaccine making the money. Incredible performance from them. Joe, talk me through the stats and tell me about any sort of memorable performances there that you've seen.
Tommy the Krogan, Fabi Speed, both 15 for 11. Tommy the Krogan putting this mass effect on the game. What a great play from him. With the stats have gone. We're going to keep talking about it because those 2 both put up quality numbers from the side. On the other side, Sniper went 6 for 12, so not the best play from him. But admittedly, Krogana Vaccine's pressure was all over the place. If we have a look at that series, it went all the way down to the game 5. And we saw both the Slayers get onside of Krogana Vaccine, and quite convincingly, Schurzy.
Quite convincingly so. And now they've punched their ticket to the grand finals. They've already fallen at this hurdle of the cartel in the winners finals, but they get a chance and they get a crack at it again. There was some lag outs in the first finals, so the score might have been 3-1 or 3-2, but in many ways it was really 3-0 because we had some lag outs on the side of Legends. So we can't really put that, although the score may say it was 3-2, we can't really say that was the case. So now they have a fresh chance at it. Maybe we'll have all the connections locked in green bar, no problem whatsoever. But the way it's been going, I think quietly, if you are Krogana Vaccine, you're chuffed and over the moon with this top 2.
Yep, and again, Schurzy, Outcast is kept on the squad. Would we have seen that position? Would we have seen that play with Looney? Looney's a quality player, but Outcast seemed to have gelled so well. 3-1 loss to Egif last time, and they've beaten them back to back. They haven't just beaten them once, because Egif might call that a fluke, but they've beaten them when it counts in that losers finals to cement themselves in this final. And sure, they're going to be happy with this top 2, but also, if anything, it's going to be practice against this cartel roster.
Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to line everything up for the grand finals, get ourselves situated, get all the players into a lobby. We'll see you very, very shortly. Get yourself a brew, but don't go anywhere.
I just want to say thank you guys so much for stopping by this stream today. Make sure you hit that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. I see some Believe Nation people in the chat. Appreciate you guys as always. And of course, don't forget Gamers Outreach. All right, Gamers Outreach is a charity event we're doing today, and we've done really, really well with it so far, and I want to continue to do well with it. So I'm asking for your guys' help, everyone in the chat, to kind of support and show support by giving donations to the Gamers Outreach Foundation. They are the ones that provide gaming consoles for these kids that are stuck inside of hospitals, which is a rough situation. You don't want to be in that situation, and games would bring you through it, right? And that's why we're here to help. And as a community, Halo community always comes through. We always come through, right? We've helped so many people. We're going to continue to help people as well. And we are hopping into this next game. It's going to be Oddball Fissure. And let's see what happens here. This is gonna be a good one to watch, honestly.
Yeah, KCP Inconceivable on Oddball Fissure, one of the newest iterations of maps in Halo 5. Definitely an interesting way to play this because of the amount of drops and because you have 2 cemented opposite and equivalent bases. It does make it quite difficult to hold the ball. However, once you have a setup, it's very difficult to break out of it. So I'm expecting very, very back and forth until maybe breaks into having a bit of control. And just reiterating what Active said, if you wanted to donate, it's !donate, !donate. I'll hope he continues the page to donate. However, on the face of Boo Boo Doo, and he doesn't get to the OS in time, he prioritizes kills and drop with that OS now. We saw him in that 10k have a bit of a slow tournament. He actually goosed in a game, I believe, against I think it was against Sensible, was it? I cannot remember.
So, yes.
Yeah, so we'll be definitely looking for him to step up, but just saying the man, the myth, the legend, getting a kill onto Manny, but Druck is there to kill it out again. The first 11 points go on top KCP, however, it is only starting out, so we'll be looking for the slate to come out onto both these sides.
And we're on board with Druck. He actually gets taken out there, but Mr. Soulsnipe gets a nice little trade in that situation. It looks like KC up by a few seconds here, but ball is up top center. They're going to actually rotate this through blue. Nice shots by Sang, going to take out Manny there. And now the collapse comes down to Druck. Look at this perfect rotation in play right now. Stan's going to actually lose the ball, and he opts to push the base instead to not chase. The ball does get played there, so looks like there's going to be 2 dead right now for KC Pioneers. Just Sang with another kill. Make that 3 dead, and now this last player kind of stuck in the base, and he gets pinched again. Falcated, gonna take ball, and now they're just gonna hold it here. Saiyans just playing phenomenal Halo. If you haven't seen this man's YouTube in terms of you know, some of his, you know, walkthroughs, not walkthroughs, but he takes games and breaks them down in depth. So really good content there. But again, this is a tie game now. 26, I'm sorry, to 23. Inconceivable starting to take the lead here, and it was off of that amazing push at the beginning that we just saw.
And saying is, yeah, on that Inconceivable side, it's time to end the 4th season, but coming out of Falcate, he is so good at positioning himself and hitting those shots when necessary. However, we cannot forget about the person who's been running Tuesdays, and that is Bound. That man can definitely put a team on his back, looking for every player on this Inconceivable side to step up. But the ball is by Druck before Falcate is able to play it, and that's huge to give them a setup. And Tulik able to get the OS. However, I believe it was burned by Bound back smacking him, and so this is going to be a huge moment for KCP. Can they hold on to the setup? No, they can't, but a nice early play from Druck, identifying that 2 of his teammates had gone down, so it's better to play it than anything. And Bound has that OS. I was mistaken, Tulik didn't burn it. So Bound now will be definitely looking to fly out and get some of these slays. He does get a double kill, giving his teammates opportunity to pick up that ball and bring it over into Red Base, trying to put some damage in. Or no, not Falcate, trying to put some damage in. I don't know who that is. That is Hunter. Trying to put some damage in and trying to mitigate any ball time, and he's done such a good job waiting for his teammates to come off. A huge push comes out of KCP, but Inconceivable immediately there to shut it down. Good job from Inconceivable to keep control of the ball side. It's
going to be a 3v3. I'm sorry, 2 dead for Inconceivable right there. 1 dead now as they just spawned up, and now they're starting to just hold here, 55 to 35. They're going to wait for this push that comes in through KCP. They do have ball in hand, so just saying, playing very slow right now. He knows there are players in his base, and I like how he's playing smart. But Druck, no, he doesn't. He knows exactly what's going on in this situation. Mr. Soul Snipe's going to kill Saiyan, and Bound is going to kind of trade there. And now it looks like KC Pioneer is starting to get some time right now. The shots come through. Druck is in a position to help his teammate Mikey here. He gets that player down to 1 shot, transfers over to the player on bottom. Soul Snipe is Mikey. He's going to clean up that Bound player, and now the push still continues to come through for Inconceivable. They're not allowing this KC Pioneer squad to set up ever, and now Mr. Soul Snipe trying to make a play for this OS. It's going to be coming up very shortly here, just trying to hold bottom control. He gets a couple nades out, stays alive as well, but Bound with a beautiful nade there, and Druck with a trade. So I'm not sure who's going to have that OS. Looks like Druck is in position. I believe it comes up at 7:45, so we'll have to see if Druck is able to stay alive in this base. If he can, he could potentially push this Inconceivable squad who's got a setup. There it is. He gets it full, and now he's going to get a kill on the Bound. So now the push comes through, but the nades are going to remove his OS almost entirely right now. Great nades by this Inconceivable squad, and they get a play ball. Great job to get that time and then play the ball directly after.
Yes, Saiyan actually doing an incredible job. Really smart play from him to play it. Then he identified that Druck was pushing really hard with that OS, and that's just kind of broken up KCP's opportunity to get that ball time. Inconceivable now have an opportunity to reset, to regather their thoughts, regather their momentum, and now be able to push that setup that KCP will be looking to gain. But KCP do a good job getting those slaves. All the players of Inconceivable will be spawning over into the opposite side now, over towards that red tac mag, which should be allow Snorsnipe to get some points on the board. And Snorsnipe playing so patiently. His timing is so good. However, a brilliant nade comes in. Does the ball get rolled off? No, it doesn't. However, Manny is there to pick it up and play it himself. So good play from the KCP, and the game is practically tied up.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are showing that, you know, they're not going to let any crazy time come out from either squad. Every time one team gets a setup, the other one pushes through directly. You're going to see Saiyan get the ball here and bring it towards Boo Boo, and the only person in position is going to be Druck, but the push comes from the other side of the base. There's Talik. He's got to win this 1v1. He does not. Look at Soul Snipe coming through, and Talik holding an angle there to not die, but Mr. Soul Snipe comes through. He's going to get a triple kill. That's going to solidify a ton of points for KCP here. 3 are dead for Inconceivable. They just come off spawn, and now Druck and team are set up here. Mr. Soul Snipe gonna hold this ball on the back side of the ramp, and he's got players watching every single angle, so you're gonna know that there's gonna be a lot of time coming out from KCP here. Druck, without any help, wins a pivotal 1v1, and that's gonna bring some more time to this KCP squad. And Talik, another kill onto Just Saying. So they're holding this so well right now. They're approaching 120 seconds, and now the rotation comes through. Manny in a position to get a kill there, but here comes the push from Inconceivable. He's got to play this ball, and he does.
And this is what I was talking about. It will be scrappy, but then if you find that niche moment to kind of get a setup, to get some points on the board, you will get a bit of a lead. And KCP have done that, and what they need to do now is make sure Inconceivable can't answer back quickly. And Falcated getting a double kill is going to make that so difficult for KCP to break the setup. However, it does look like the ball isn't being held by anyone, so this KCP will be happy with that. They'll be happy if Inconceivable aren't scoring. They'll just know, get these slays and drop with some brilliant shots onto Falcated. If they get these slays, Inconceivable cannot be scoring. So definitely a really good play from them. The OS isn't up for another minute, so it's all pistol battle and positioning right now. Saiyan flying, Mr. Soul Sniper even flying up, taken down by Saiyan. Falcated understanding there's somebody below bottom blue, and he is cleaned up. But we see now Inconceivable with the ball. Can Drak get the kill? Yes, he can. That's such a huge kill by Drak, because he's going to force no time on the ball, and thus, allowing for KCP to kind of come off respawn and able them to mitigate the amount of damage done in regards to points.
And Inconceivable gonna get 2 kills there, so they're gonna get some ball time. Looks like Saiyan's getting pushed. Look at the clamber up, staying alive, protecting his angles. This is gonna be huge right here, and this next OS is coming up at about 3:45. So this is gonna be a big one for this team. The rotation comes out from Saiyan. I believe he gets that play ball. No, he does not. They caught it. KC Pioneers with a huge catch right here to solidify ball time. So Falcated's trying to push it across the line.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the Halo 5 Pro Series. Jersey 1, Joe Sketch. It's grand finals time, and I believe what we've been having recently for Legend is some connection issues. So in dubious circumstances, Joe, we might see, just maybe, some new champions. I'm just saying it.
I mean, if we have 6 games out of this double reset where Legend does lag out, we could potentially see it. But the question is, Cartel with 3 members, could they still give a game to anybody in our European circuit, Jersey?
Well, the thing is that I've been DDoSing Legend for a little while. I don't know how many packets total I've sent him, but I've been sending quite a considerable amount to try and mess up his modem, mess up his router, just anything, any advantage I can give to me Corona vaccine fellas here to get themselves over the line. And listen, at the end of the day, if the coin ends up in their pocket and I get my 10% that I was promised, I'm okay with it.
Wow, yeah, exactly. Obviously, you have those dubious circumstances behind the boards. But yeah, 6 times, though. Six maps. Unless Kragana Vaccine do us all an absolute surprise and get a map off of a fully fledged roster of Cartel. Do you think it's possible, Jersey?
Possible? No, I don't. But what I will say is that you bring up maps that we have. Oddball, Echelon, with special thanks to Great Redshift, who does Great Redshift things. Give us another oddball. Slayer Coliseum is our map number 2. CTF Fathom will be number 3. Strongholds Plaza will be 4, and Slayer on the Rig, as we have about 2 pixels left of Mr. Joe Sketch as he gives his camera a little smack on the side like an old TV trying to get it to work again, fixes the little antennas, get his Wi-Fi working again. We might see a blippy bloppy Joe, but nonetheless, at least we'll be able to hear him loud and clear.
Are you sure you didn't send those packets to me, Shurs? It seems that my camera has taken an absolute hit there.
So 0.89 was the last of the IP. Wait, maybe that is Joe.
Yeah. I do get mistaken for Legend quite a lot when you see me online. So
yeah.
So wow, probably not Legends Ooze, our French player, but probably like, there's another player called Legend who's about gold 5. But anyway,
wow, the shade you're throwing the Welshman. I would not stand that. I'd be throwing hands if I was Welsh right now. Anyway, on board with Sika, the Frenchman, on the side of Cartel, immediately sets his sights onto Speed, just whips around, sticks him with a grenade. That's 3 members down for Cartel, and that's not a bad start for the boys on Krugana Vaccine.
Yeah, we're on board with Legend, the French Legend that is, and I'm sorry, Legend 6, I didn't know what I was saying. I panicked when I said that. I'm not actually sorry, but maybe maybe we'll have to prove me wrong as we go on further. The Frenchman now, Legend, still on our screens as Cartel have got the lead in this game.
I think we have our very next heated Halo 1v1 engagement. It's going to be Dose Sketch against Legend 6 to settle this once and for all. But we're on board now with Legend still putting down some serious damage. This team have started to score points, already up by 10 seconds. Not an insurmountable amount by any stretch of the imagination, but enough for an initial little start. Camouflage not going to be on the map for another minute or so.
Yeah, Camouflage off the map now, but also Cartel just grabbing more and more control, Jersey. And it just seems like we're starting every single game with Cartel the exact same way, with them grabbing the odd ball and then putting bodies onto the respawn counter.
Yep, Outcast now whipping a melee, getting a kill that he needs. 5 shot onto Jimbo as well. Beautiful from him, but Legend takes him down. And that is not what you want. Speed is also in the respawn screen. And now Tommy the Kroger with a plasma pistol sends that towards another enemy member. Crossman takes down Shady. Some good shots from him. They have the ball for a small amount of time, but 25 seconds is the lead now for Cartel. And every single time they add 10 seconds here and 5 seconds there, Joe, they're heading towards the clouds.
Yeah, exactly. But a small bit of control now from Kragana Vaccine. They do grab this ball and they only get some score onto the map now as Seeker's looking to try and stop that play. And it's almost, the issue is, with 4 players on the map for Kragana Vaccine, it's difficult to try and stop this Cartel. But with 3 players plus an oddball carry on the map, it's nigh on impossible. And we've seen that all that small 12 seconds has already been changed over to Cartel, and Camo is about to pop.
Camo about to pop any second. Crossman fires that first flare over towards the direction of Jimbo, who manages to evade it and play his life perfectly, but Crossman does get that double kill when it matters. Still one boomstick left in the chamber. Can he find him? He looks like he's lost them all together. Can he fire that rocket towards Legend? Yes, he can, but he manages to whiff out and miss his shots. Completely unfortunate for him, and all the ball time now in favor of Cartel.
Yep, and it's still just the same old story. If you make any mistake on the side of Kragana Vaccine, you're going to lose even more and more ball time. And Sick is just going to sit here nice and pretty. We've got Camo on the side of Legend himself. He misses that clamber, but his teammate Sick are just slowly just hiding around pipes. Doesn't even need to do anything right now, Jersey.
We're on board with Legend, and one thing we have to say is after this broadcast is finished, please find your way over towards Louis V Titan. They are legends by name, legends by nature. We get yourselves sent over there to watch the American finals as well. When the water rises for one, it rises for all. So get yourselves over to Louis V Titan to watch the NA finals after this. That would be fantastic. But we turn our attentions back towards EU, and Legend still hasn't fallen.
Yeah, Legend still not fallen. That Camo all but gone now. But also during this whole time, Seeker holding that oddball, gripping onto the skull, and it's ticking away, Jersey. Now nearly the 100-point mark.
Nearly at the 100-point mark, and have not even broke a sweat. They not even have to get into 5th gear, it looks like. I wouldn't be shocked or surprised if, much like Splice from the NA side of things, if they weren't even communicating, if their warm-ups regime to this was just playing Warzone. They're that damn good. They don't ever seem to be wavering, shaking at whatsoever. They're playing incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. We're just seeing some nice kills, and almost for this, the Krogana Vaccine side, this is the practice they need. But also, we can't just say that. They need to also be trying to put as much pressure as possible, try all their tricks, all the little skills they have, because this is the perfect premium practice they can get. This is the best team in Europe, and they need to play perfect Halo.
Gonna try and break this setup now as Crossman. Another double kill from him, and what a performance, what a cup he has had today, playing some impeccable stuff, and it has to be said, really improved over the course of time. And it must be said, I'm really happy he's found his way back onto this Kragana Vaccine roster, because in many ways I didn't feel like he needed to be dropped in the first place, but here he is back on the roster, no harm, no foul, and playing incredible. Unfortunately though, Cartel are just different gravy.
Yeah, absolutely. The time is slowly going out of hand here now for Cartel. It just seems like no matter where you go, if you decide a Kragana Vaccine, there's just guns everywhere pointing towards your head. And Cartel just have the complete map dominance, despite 3 of them being chucked away in this little corner. They still manage to take out most Kragana Vaccine.
Every step you take, every move you make, Cartel will kill you. And that's the story. Rinse and repeat. They only need 14 more seconds now. Absolutely imperious once again in game number 1. It looks as though it's going to run its course, with Seeker somehow, some way making the absolute ribbons out of speed, and he carried that ball away to safety.
I mean, Shady's knocking people out with the oddball. He's going for one-on-ones with that oddball in place. It's only 8 seconds left in this game. This game has just gone out of hand since the start, really, Jersey. Now he finds some control for Kragana Vaccine, but all of this is just stunting and slowing the eventual push from Cartel. There goes Legend down, but the rest of his teammates are cleaning up the kills, and Cartel about to grab the ball again.
It has to be incredibly frustrating if you're the likes of EGIF, if you're the likes of Kragana Vaccine, coming up against this roster and just not knowing how to break the setups, not knowing how to break their control. They're so good, and at the same time, Kragana Vaccine are so good. EGIF are so good. How have this team raised themselves to this level where they're almost nigh on untouchable, Joe?
I mean, intensity, map control, just knowing where everybody's going to be on this side. I can just list off any form of...
I don't want to hear it, Joe. I just want to find out one of them's using an aimbot. That's all I need to hear.
I mean, we were on board when they seem to be getting some sick shots, but I think those shots are all crisp and real, Jersey. Looking at board at the series, that's a confirmation, 150 to 33, our first game over and done with, and an easy one for Cartel. But Kragana Vaccine, we really have to cement and say how well they've done this tournament. This has been an absolutely brilliant showing so far from them. Yeah,
in many ways, this grand finals was always probably going to go this way. It's always been the Cartel Cup, season in, season out. We get surprised sometimes when we see them drop a map, but in grand finals time, they seem to shut up and mean business to Cartel. They don't seem to drop any sort of maps, but we have seen them drop Slayers in the past, Joe. So maybe this is the time we see Cartel maybe falter a little bit.
I mean, it might be, but it's not going to be. I think that Cartel are going to absolutely storm through. Kragana Vaccine are a fantastic side. They are second best team in Europe technically right now, but Cartel are just on another realm. They're literally playing like a completely different game to everybody else. And realistically, what I'm looking from this is Kragana Vaccine can definitely hold their own against Cartel, but the issue is they have to be, every single one of them has to be playing the best series they've ever played in their lives. And even if two of them are doing that, they're still going to be losing against this Cartel roster.
Yeah, the issue seems to be is that 4 players on your team need to have the game of their lives, and at the same time, Cartel need to almost just not show up in many ways, shape, or form. 4 kills for Cartel at the moment. Sniper rifle will be picked up by Jim, who's trying to scamper away from the attentions of Tommy the Krogan, who's up towards that grass period. Let's see what Jim can do with the sniper rifle as he tries to rotate it towards safety and try to set up towards his top sniper.
Yeah, nice snipe there from Jimbo. Just controlling this sniper side of the map. He knows that there's going to be some players split spawned in the back of red with his teammates. They're soaring in, and that's one thing you don't want to see if you're Fabby, Speed, and the boys being a swarm of red. That is Cartel, and his Outcast just playing his life at back of the face. Jimmy's going to leave him alone. Nearly hits that no scope. He's being pushed away from Tommy Krogan, so he might opt to throw the sniper off the map. He doesn't, so Tommy Krogan has a chance here with the sniper rifle against Cartel.
Can I just say, I actually really appreciate that play from Jimbo. A lot of players would sit there holding and hard scoping that angle, waiting for his Outcast to re-peek, but he uses that time to look and turn his attention to somewhere else. Now, you might say he's fallen and he died, so it didn't really matter, but that sort of thing is why these players are so good. He doesn't wait there and spend all that time trying to get that one kill. Instead, focuses and turns his attention to try and help his teammate elsewhere, and because of that, he could have done some significant damage somewhere else. So great play from Jim, although it didn't work out on that page.
You're going to put on board with Shady here with those last couple of bullets on the sniper rifle. Nice cheeky 360 as he comes onto the screen. Another 360. I mean, realistically, this is just toying with them, really. And it's not showing the respect which Kragana Vaccine really deserve. I mean, look at the score. It's 14-12, but Shady is twisting, slipping and sliding and trying to get a montage of it.
Yeah, and I tell you something, I wouldn't bet against him getting one as well. The sword and hat has put him in slithering because he's doing so much sneaky plays, moving around, spinning around the place, not taking the game or the series all too seriously. And that is the most terrifying thing about it, is he doesn't actually care and he's still winning the game.
Yeah, and it's almost just shown a statement towards the rest of EU, one we already knew for a long, long time, most Jersey. We're here, we're the best team in the game, even though Jimbo might get back-whacked. I'm all over the spots. It was a bit of a lag on the end there from our casting side, but anyway, we're still on board, and it's 15-19, and realistically, if you're looking at Tommy Krogan and the Krogana Vaccine, they're like, oh, we're still in this game, they're still playing well. Even if Cartel aren't playing as seriously as you'd like, they're still a quality squad, which still needs to be taken. Oh, what a shot from Crossman, a double kill as well, 19-19, Jersey.
Crossman almost made me double eyes crossed. That's why my eyes went zigzagging all over the place. Didn't know what happened. And under the Jim was sent to the death screen. Great plays out of him. Unbelievable plays from Crossman. And like I said, he's been playing impeccable Halo all throughout the tournament. But unfortunately, he's come up against a really good Cartel roster. And although they're within one kill, I just feel like Cartel could just step on the gas at any point here.
They could do, but all of it's doing is just building confidence with Grogana vaccine. They might be out of this game when Cartel start to pick up, but you never know. Grogana vaccine is still holding it to them, and all this is doing is just building the momentum, building their own confidence in and for the rest of this team. Even going into later cups, they're saying, "Oh yeah, we held Cartel to 25-25, and they're still not out of it yet." Jersey.
Still not out of it. Jim and Legend get a kill each apiece. That will send this roster down to 2. Only the last man alive now will be Speed in the windows. Outcast comes back off the rip, but Speed has fallen. Sniper Rifle has fallen as well. Outcast in back red once again. That's the second time we've seen him back there. This time he does lose his life. Shady gets a fresh 5, and now look, all of a sudden Cartel are starting to play.
Yeah, and Cartel are just putting a map foot on the gas, as you were saying, Jersey, and they just, the scariest things is the fact that they just needed to just do that and look at the change of scores. But immediately from going 25-25, they're already 6 kills in the lead.
6 kills in the lead. Shady throws that nade towards Crossman, trying to get him killed. Manages the team nade Jimbo instead, which makes him weak, and Speed gets that kill. Rockets in the hands, take down Speed. Crossman's all alone here. That rocket should take him down. It does. Looks to go. He's trying to make that double into a triple. Cannot do so though. Tommy the Crow is going to be a 1v1 on that red corner. Can he get the trade? Can he get the kill? He fancies himself, fancies his chances in that kill, and Jimbo gets the kill on the Tommy.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, it's been a fantastic tournament for the side of Grogana vaccine. Nice kill from Outcast there. They are definitely proving their worth. They are showing that they can contest with this Cartel roster in some different forms of ways. They are still getting double kills. They're still controlling parts of this map. I'd like to see if these guys scrim against each other as well, Shirley. I don't know what Cartel scrims are like if they do play against Grogana vaccine. Maybe they will do after this performance, but it's still a close game here, Jersey.
37 kills, 40 is the difference. Crossman all alone on Red Fountain. That's a 4 kill difference. 3 kills now as a trade comes through. Speed makes sure he has that trade onto Jimbo. Great work out of the German. Sika though killed Speed. Tommy killed Sika. It's trades back and forth, and if your Cartel trades, they're exactly what you need.
Yeah, Shady just playing sneaky here. I think he was 360 no-scoping across the map early. He does get taken down from Crossman. It is a 2-kill game, and realistically, if you're looking at Cartel, this is where you want to clutch up. If you've been taking the foot off the gas at all, now is the chance to show your dominance and put the pressure on towards Grogana vaccine. But Crossman does get a kill. Crossman gets a double. He's been playing so well this tournament. Gets some shots onto Sika, but backs down. It's 43-44. Going to board with Crossman after what an amazing play he's been making so far this game, Church.
Crossman set up towards this top catwalk area, puts those shots in the Legend. That's another killing spree for him. 16 kills, 9 deaths for Crossman. That's the kind of game these have. They're only ahead by 1 heading towards this latter stages. Jim has no idea Crossman's there. That's 2 kills they're ahead by. They only need 3. The Cartel's 5. Cartel answer back with a kill of their own. Now make that 2. Legend gets a double kill. Anything Crossman can do, Legend can do as well. Within 3 kills now, Shady's got the sniper rifle. He finds the face. Sika gets a kill as well. And just like that, Tommy the Krogan answers back within 1 kill, and there it is. Legend gets the grenade. So close, Joe. So far.
So close indeed, Jersey. And I mean, I'll eat my words. I thought that Cartel were going to walk away with that Slayer, but Grogana vaccine had just played so well. Crossman is having an absolute day. He's played so well this tournament. Realistically, he's been my MVP out of the games we've watched so far, Jersey.
Yeah, Legend though. 2,700 damage for him. Incredible performance. 17 kills, 7 assists, 12 deaths. Crossman put in a fantastic performance as well, but even still, as good as we've seen Crossman playing there, Joe, Legend has 500 more damage.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, though, Legend isn't playing against Cartel, whereas Crossman is. And I think that adds quite a lot, but Crossman's doing this against some of the best players in the game. Now, I've got no bad blood or nothing bad to say about this Grogana vaccine squad. They are all amazing, fantastic players. But Cartel, and he's still getting 60 for 10 in a game against Cartel. That's something which you want to look away. You're going to go rewatch that game, probably rewatch this stream and just realize how well you did.
Joe has no ill words for the guys on Grogana vaccine, but one person he does is Legend 6. He called you shit. He said you're a goal 5 player. So I mean, sort that out. I don't know how that's come up. I don't know where that beef was coming from, Legend 6, but there's been some serious beef here thrown down by Joe. I need to see a 1v1 pronto stat on truth. One thing that's getting kicked off is it. No, Joe, you're not even answering me, Joe. I don't even want to hear it. I cannot believe that came out of your mouth.
Well, I think words were said, and I didn't necessarily mean Legend 6, but I rolled with it. I'm sorry, Legend. I got no bad blood towards him. However, you know, once I've said it now, I have to continue. I can't back down from my quote. So we're going to jump on board with Crossman on this game, and he's going to try and get some momentum again and just prove how good of a player he is in this series.
Jimbo gets the flag returned, so no harm, no foul there. Sends that flag back home. Great performance from him, Sika. And the boys trying to make inroads into the enemy flag. Outcast out on the engine. Isolated for just a moment. Back into his engine area as well. Bottom middle, there's a tussle. There's a bit of a Royal Rumble down there. Sika gets some shots, receives some shots as well. Backs down wisely, decides to get himself out of dodge. But so far, it's honours even.
Yeah, honours even with Cartel with a bit of map control as their slays are going across the board. That's 3 down from the side of Krogana Vaccine. Shady looks he's slowly trying to push in towards the base. He's got the help of another Cartel player, another 2 Swift dead. They're spawning in this garbage door, but Shady doesn't care. He's soaring in. He's going to try and clean up. Crossman has to reload and gets taken down. So a nice kill from Crossman. This flag is still slowly moving across the map.
We're on board now with Jimbo just off the respawn as he tries to get himself top, middle and in contention to get this camouflage the next 30 or 40 seconds as he's going to get the back whack. Oh, should have been a back whack. Definitely should have been a back whack. 2 shots as well Tommy has received there. But Jim not contenting himself, not resting on his laurels, immediately goes for that flag instead. And I like that play from Jim, trusting in his teammates they'll be able to get the clean up. And this should be, barring a miracle, a 1-0 flag lead.
Yeah, this is 1-0 now. Cartel looking like Cartel. And nice backwhacks from Jimbo. He's played alive. He didn't even really get shot across the whole of the map. Moving across with that flag uncontested. Really, Legend just going to try and do some cleanup in his base. Takes down Crossman. And 2 more slays and another push from Cartel is about to happen.
Outcast though, positioned himself top middle. He's popped that camouflage into his chest. Flag's on the move though. He's going to need to use that camouflage immediately because his flag is already over the halfway line, already in the window, and that should be 2-0 and it is 2-0. And just like that, the blink of an eye, they double the lead.
Yeah, double the lead. But also, I'd say that still for Krogan Vaccine now, it's all about just trying to prove that you are a decent squad, which everybody knows you are. And even though it might be that you're 2-0 down against Cartel, it's Cartel. You've still got to the grand final. You're still doing an amazing job and proving that you might be the second best, actually are the second best team right now after beating Egan in Europe.
Maybe second best is good enough for them, but they were definitely in no way, shape or form are they close to being the top dogs. As again, Cartel just compiled and compounded the misery onto Krogana Vaccine, lads. They've come so far, have the Krogana Vaccine, and played so well, but they're just up against this juggernaut that cannot be stopped right now.
Yeah, Fabi Speed doing some nice plays in the base and jump on board with Shady now as he's pushing towards trying to get this last flag cap. He's soaring and he doesn't care again. We see him just fly in, maybe a bit recklessly, but does it really matter as his teammates are all around? Jimbo's going to try and clean up this kill and backs away. It's almost like they're toying with their food, Jersey.
Incredible that Jim has just decided to get himself out of dodge and has walked straight past that player and not received any damage. He does, of course, lose his life, but he'd already gotten away and scampered. The flag's on the move, already over the halfway point, and again, it gets set. They run these flags so quickly, and just like that, the series, the game, the tournament, it's all over. The final whistle is gone. Cartel win the Cartel Cup once again.
Yeah, fantastic plays. We're every single week saying this as well, Jersey. What's it been now? Well, it's 2 this season, 4 the season before, 4 the season before that. It's just constant Cartel. We're going to see the confirmation of that 3-0, 150-33, 50-48, and the 3-0 on the CTF. That's 3-0 the series to Cartel. Cartel Cup again has gone to gold to Cartel.
The gold goes home to Cartel once again. And again, like we said before, make sure to send yourselves over. If you want to watch some more Halo, there's more Halo going over on the NA side. Louis V Titan is where you need to get yourself sent over to. Click the link. We'll host, we'll raid after this. Get yourselves over there to watch some more incredible plays where you won't just see one team dominate. Well, maybe you will. Maybe Sentinels will be at the same crack the Cartel are at if they're on form and they're singing from the same hymn sheet today. But all I know is, Joe, in closing, Cartel do Cartel type things.
Yeah, and that's another more money in the pockets of Cartel. Just jumping on the stats, and we can just say one thing from these stats is that Shady, Legend, Jimbo, and Seeker are playing some quality Halo. They have been all season and all the seasons beforehand. And realistically, where's this stock going to come in from any other teams? But one thing we need to mention, though, Krogana Vaccine make it to their top 2 and make it to the grand finals the first time in season 4. What a tournament they've had, and what a tournament Crossman has had, but also Outcast fitting into this squad perfectly.
Absolutely. Really commendable performance from Outcast, Crossman, Speed, and Tommy the Krogan. And one thing that maybe Steve can take out from this is that he's bested his brother Stu. He's now the best Halo player in the house. Maybe the best Halo player in the land. I don't know. Maybe it's too far to go. Maybe, but definitely it'll be a pain for his brother now, knowing that he's the best Graham there ever is and ever was, and ever will be. So fantastic job from Steve. That just about does it for us, though. We're going to get ourselves out of here, get some food into the mouths, get some water down the old hole as well. So great job from everybody involved. Joe, any closing remarks before we close it up here?
Thank you very much, Shirzy. Again, I'm sorry, Legend 6. I didn't mean it.
He's not.
I didn't mean it.
He's not.
I'm very sorry. But anyway, what a quality tournament. Some fantastic games we casted, Shirzy, especially about EGIF versus Kragana Vaccine. I absolutely love the Halo. I absolutely love the EU community. Thank you very much for having me again. Europa Halo are the best. That's my closing statement.
That's us. That's all we have here as the curtain closes. Have a good night. Take care.